I guess, in mid. Got baited out or something along those lines. Well, Tanner, of course, is pretty well versed on the Kunkka, and he's also constantly faking the torrent usage. And he's doing a very good job at it, because it's keeping Boom on the edge of his feet, constantly roaming around, scared of getting hit by that very nasty torrent. 5 up in the meantime, bottom lane gets hefty damage. And Celery, what creep did... Does he even have a creep yet? Doesn't seem to be the case. 5 up healing self, gets himself back in the lane. Chad getting bullied out by 5 up. And it's just the right click harass from Celery. Of course, Chen has the AoE healing aura thingy jig. That is really good. Wraith King also has the vampiric blood healing that he gets. He did not go for the crit. He just wants to get sustain going so he can survive the lane a little bit better. And now they even have magic damage reduction aura from the Chen creep. In the meantime, Tanner towards mid, taking hefty damage from Boom, but not enough to secure the kill. And Tanner will just be fine enough, though it does look like Boom is winning that mid lane matchup so far on the puck. Hefty damage from the puck, but the puck does have himself no mana. However, he is going to be delivering himself a bottle, and the runes are about to spawn in 40 seconds. So you're kind of could expect the Nyx Assassin from top to roam towards mid to make sure that that bottle is going to get a free refill. Alex, in the meantime, looking to be first blooded, and it is going to be the case. Alex gets taken down. First blood secured for Kezu in the top lane. Only took almost 4 minutes for that first blood to come through. Not necessarily the most aggressive of games just yet. It is going to be the rune bottom, picked up by Boom. In the meantime, shackles from 5 up to try and keep his last hero, Beastmaster, alive, and he does keep him alive and kicking, but it is starting to become a rather hurtful. 5 up is actually going to get stunned up. The Wraith King minions are joining in. 5 up, one more hit, one more crit actually would have been enough, but he doesn't even have a crit on Shaddies. Literally just spamming, well, leveling up the lifesteal and the skeleton summoning. Which, of course, the plus side of that is that you can jungle pretty quickly with the skeletons if you have a couple of levels in them. If you summon 8 skeletons, you are in a very good position to just push out the tier 1 tower bottom lane in no time. Bounty runes are about to spawn, looking to be a 2-for-2 trade with the positions of everyone on the map. And Tanner recharges his bottle with it as well, so he's, I mean, as a Kunkka, you can just X marks the spot yourself and then TP back to base to recharge the bottle anyway, so you're always going to be able to get that decent farm going. And Celery with a couple of minions around. Actually went for, I think it's called Penitence, as leveled it twice up so that he can harass better in the lane. Oh, that's why. The combo with the skeletons. That's actually pretty cool. The Chen uses the Penitence on the enemy, and then the creeps attacking that person deal get a lot more attack speed. So all those skeletons hunting someone down do a lot more work. That's actually a pretty nice combo. I don't really see much Chen. I love Chen though. It is really hard to deal with. There's going to be a gank in mid. TP coming through from 5 up. Ghost Ship will keep Tanner pretty healthy at the moment as well. And Boom is just going to pop that Invis rune so he can sip those bottle charges. But yeah, Ghost Ship is a very good defensive tool for Tanner. Absorbs a pretty decent amount of damage and also make sure that an entire area around you will be free from enemies for a time being. Coma top lane. Kezu starting to do a little bit too much damage, and once he hits level 6 he's got that big blast as well, the AoE ulti. Shackles bottom lane, they're gonna look for Celery. The Necrobook creeps are there. Celery's dropping low, but Shad turns it around onto Last Hero, takes him down. Shad, however, is gonna get drained of his mana. 5 up. Does not have a way of locking his opponent down. There's going to be Shad turning it around. Hex. They're fighting up against each other. And the Necrobook creeps. I mean, Shad needs to be careful, of course. If he gets long duration shackled with Necrobook creeps hitting him, he gets drained of his mana. And once he has no mana, he is a sitting duck. Coma, in the meantime, finally has his boots on and is going for the Diffusal Blade Rush so that he can actually be useful against the Wraith King before the Wraith King gets his Radiance and Aghanim Shard.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Last Hero's just trying to farm Necrobook level 2, and then afterwards, of course, 3, and at that point he can solo kill the Wraith King pretty easily. Coma's charging in on towards Kezu. There's a TP coming top by Tanner. Needs vision. There's the haste rune as well from Tanner. X marks the spot. Torrent, Ghost Ship, and tries to get the kill, but the Dream Coil from Boom holds him in place at least. They will find the kill. Aramis with a nice impale as well. Nice dodge before he hits the whip. He actually doesn't connect the whip onto Aramis. Tanner is still sprinting away, drinking those bottle sips, but he is going to get right-clicked down by Boom, who does find the kill in return. So 1-for-1 top side. And they will lose Tanner, who is actually going to be the one that has to create space for the PL to find a little bit more farm. I think PL honestly will, once he has the Diffusal Blade, really wants to start taking engagements almost immediately. And 5 up once he has himself the Aghanim, level 6. He will, of course, drop the Serpent Wards and get himself a solo kill. Bottom lane, the Chen is an easy target if they catch up to him. Last Hero's got the Roar. Celery. Oh, he fogged him. The Fog of War, just enough time for the Chen to get back to safety. And Necrobook level 2 being has been delivered to the Beastmaster. But that level 3 is really where it's at. He needs that purge debuff on his opponents to slow them down. And Invis detection is always nice. Celery gets taken down quickly. Boom, TP'd through. The fight is going to continue. Last Hero still has the damage. Oh, there's Kezu going to get caught by the Serpent Wards. They will find Last Hero though. And they even find 5 up with Kezu staying alive. Alex is running into the fight, freezing a creep. I think he meant to freeze Boom, but accidentally whiffed. I assume he did. Or he was really looking to kill that one singular melee creep. But it is going to be Viking GG winning that fight. 3-for-1 trade. And they only lost themselves a 5-position Chen on Viking. And a very good turn of events. Last Hero, yeah, getting completely locked down. Couldn't even cast his Roar. He tried to cast his Roar onto Boom. And Alex there, the creep underneath Boom, accidentally freezes it. Not that it would have been a kill, but still, you know, it's not great to have those moments going on. So you can see the odds. This is for the entire series. Still pretty decent for Viking GG. I assume that that's just because the live bet's probably closed. Because I think that's the exact same odds that you had at the beginning of the game, of the series. Salary taken down by Alex though, but there's going to be this push towards mid. Boom is looking to go in for Tana. The shackles are available, 5 up to hold in place the puck, but the problem is they have no damage behind it. The Chen is there as well. Crystal Maiden tries to spot the ultimate. Boom with the Dream Coil interrupts. The freezing field whip damage comes out, but again, Boom is just going to be staying alive for the time being. Not much that they can get done to really interrupt this puck. Last Hero is looking for the tier 1 tower towards bottom lane, which should be fairly doable right now with no one interrupting him, and he will have his level 3 Necro Book finally done. Oh, Aramis just guarding the haste rune for Boom. And Kezu's getting close towards the Orchid, which it's an okay-ish game for the Orchid. Of course, the silence against the Shadow Shaman especially is really good. Going forward, Puck with the Yule Scepter is going again for the magic damage build of Puck. Attack range, cast range increase at level 10. Though physical damage Puck would actually not be that bad of an idea this game against the PL and the Beastmaster. You do AoE attacks with the Witchblade and onto like all the illusions, they die pretty quickly. But the Wraith King of Shad is very farmed, 1500 gold ahead of his direct opponent. Has the Hand of Midas already done and is getting close to the Sacred Relic to get that Radiance. Once he has the Radiance, I would assume he's going to go for the Aghanim Shard first, and once he has those two, he can take a fight against the PL possibly. PL, in the meantime, does have the Diffusal Blade finally being delivered, and this is the moment where, honestly, Recast kind of want to take a fight. This is where you are in a very reasonable position. PL does so much more damage when he gets the Diffusal Blade finished up. There's going to be a Dream Coil catching themselves too. The silence especially very annoying to deal with. The Serpent Wards get dropped. Nature's Prophet ulti on top. Last Hero roars up Celery, and Celery is going to get blown to smithereens. So the fight win is still for Recast there so far, and now it might just turn around. They are trying to lock down the Puck, but the Puck does have a haste rune. Boom is on the sprint away, gets Demonic Purge slowed by Tanner, and that's going to be the kill picked up for Recast. That's a big kill. 3-kill streak picked up for Last Hero, and well, they can look to take the tier 1 tower towards mid. They have pushing power in the lineup, and they have the team fight, well, at the moment team fight and just in general the fight engagement advantage. Celery getting caught out, 5 up, running forward to try and get a catch, but that just means that you're an easy target with like 300 HP running around the team fights looking for a catch. Toucan with advantage for Viking G. This game is a lot closer than the previous one. But of course, all these fights is without the Wraith King. Crystal Maiden, Alex going for the Glimmer. Not too surprising. Glimmer Freezing Field. Solid combo, though can of course be interrupted by 2 moves from their opponent. Last Hero, X marks the spot. Plus TP back to base to heal him up and get his items that he wants. Back in mid, it also includes the infused raindrops because the main damage that they have at the moment on Viking is of course magic damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Koma, bottom lane, Aramis is on the other side. Aramis is level 9 on the Nyx Assassin. That's actually pretty high level. For Nyx. Who's getting closer to finishing up his Yule Scepter. Can set up stuns, can also get rid of nasty moves from the opponent.
is under attack.
And Kazu with the Orchid going for the BKB as his second item. I mean, he's just going to do a lot of split push shenanigans this game, as he should. So, the plus side of the Kunkka is, of course, the fact that you have a very solid counter to the split push. With the X mark, TP, whip, all creeps being dead. Going for the... Is he going for the Heaven's Halberd or is he going for the SNY? I would assume Heaven's Halberd for the Kunkka. Because disarming the Wraith King is pretty useful, or so I have been told. Wraith King, in the meantime, Radiance is almost done. And as you can see, 5 up, Invis Shadow Shaman is hunting after Shad. Who's going to get hexed up, make sure that he doesn't get the TP going back. And it's just a nuisance, it's just harass because they don't really want to go on him. The rest of the team have not TP'd in to hunt. And you really kind of need the Beastmaster for all these fights. Or the PL, and both of them were on the other side of the map. Radiance is now done for the Wraith King, and this is, well, not really the timing for Viking GG just yet. Aghanim Shard, and then you always have a guaranteed second life, and that's what they're looking for. They're actually going to smoke up immediately, head out towards top where the Wraith King is farming, and try and use Shad as bait. Which might work out. Aramis is smoked up, not invised up though. Smoke is gonna get popped. There's gonna be the Hex, Shackles, Torrent. Is it gonna be enough to kill off Boom? He dodges the ghost ship though. The PL charging in. Koma needs to be careful because of that Radiance coming through. And it is looking problematic for Recast for the time being, but the Hex is there. Last hero does not want to roar just yet. He is actually going to roar Aramis on the back end, not control a Boom to quickly get the kill. Aramis is going to stay alive for the time being as well. Tanner's going to get taken. Actually, Tanner's still not dead for the at the moment. Alex will lose his life. That's the only kill so far. Last hero is going to get rooted up, but he has a Quelling Blade, cuts his way out of there. The Serpent Wart's a trap in Shad, but the crit comes out and 5 up is blown to smithereens. And Shad, he is just feeling absolutely invulnerable in this fight. Running forward, looking for the tier 1 tower towards mid as well. And this engagement goes in favor of Viking GG. I'm really surprised that last hero roared the Nyx Assassin instead of the puck that was standing right in front of him. It is going to be the run away from China, but he is going to be able to get back. X marks the spot onto the Chen, who's going to be the target, but there's no mana available onto Celery, no mana available onto Shad. Shad's dead. He didn't have the Aghanim Shard just yet, and the whip to finish off Celery. So they turn it around immediately, get the advantage back in their favor, and they're heading towards the Roche pit to get the Aegis secured. All of a sudden, Viking GG, they forgot that they don't have the Shard. They really, you kind of really need the Shard for the PL. If your mana gets drained, you are completely useless. And you are a sitting duck. So in about 30 seconds, you can probably buy the Shard with the 2 kills that he managed to get. There's going to be Aramis caught on the back end. He tries to keep them occupied for the time being until the Wraith King does respawn. And Roshan's actually not going to be finished off. They're going to cancel their Roche take. So Aramis just running around, giving vision to the Nate's Prophet, so the Nate's Prophet can hit the his ulti is going to be enough to keep them at bay for the time being. Actually, the Wraith King walking up to the high ground, he still doesn't have the Aghanim Shard. His mana is going to get drained. He needs to be fairly careful. Is Shad going to be able to have enough mana? He is going to die again, and this means Roshan is ripe for the taking. Aghanim Shard was just able to be bought out, and this is a beautiful move coming out from Recast, heading into the Roche pit. The pipe being built up on the Beastmaster as well to keep all the illusions alive a little bit longer, and well, just in general, the pipe's always a solid item against a magic damage puck. And Koma's got himself the Aegis on the PL right now. So he's looking pretty good. He's completely caught up to the Wraith King as well. He's actually not going to fish up his Manta Stele, but instead going for the straight up Heart Rush. Because, of course, the Radiance Burn does do a lot of damage. There are a couple of things that are annoying. They have 2 silences that he really needs to be careful of. But besides that, he pretty much out-heals the Radiance debuff with a Heart. becomes very tanky, can then upgrade towards like an MKB, or well, MKB would actually be a pretty good choice to deal with the Radiance debuff. And finally, the Aghanim Shard is delivered to the Wraith King, who's going for the Blink as his next item, so that he can jump on that respective backline.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This game is still pretty much neck on neck, less than 1,000 gold net worth difference between the two sides. However, it is looking pretty good here for Recast.
Dire's bottom
They're looking
tower
for a
is
catch on Viking's side, a little bit of a sneak behind. Kezu is going for some split push shenanigans, who are also going for the Aghanim Shard, which is going to be even worse with the split push shenanigans.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
X marked by Tanner, though the Yule Scepter is going to make sure he doesn't get the TP back. Impale is not going to be perfect on the mark though. But that's the reason why the Yule Scepter is so good from Aramis. Torrent finds himself Kezu though, who is going to immediately pop the BKB and TP out. In the meantime, the Serpent Ward's going to drop down to Shad. He's going to get shackled up. They're looking for Celery quickly first, because they know that there's always going to be a second Wraith King coming up. Dream Coil to hold the PL in place. He is going to snap it on a couple of illusions, but it is Shad losing his first life. Nonetheless, they still need to find more damage being dealt. The puck is losing HP and mana, but they find themselves a second. And they're looking for the third. This is looking very good for Viking. GG all of a sudden. 5 up being chased down by Aramis on one end, but it is still Coma looking for targets here. Celery is still not dead. The sustain from the Chen has been enough to keep this fight going for quite some time. Coma's charging after Shad. That could be a gigantic kill. The silence actually on the real Shad. He cannot doppelganger out of there, but he did, of course, have that Aegis. This is going to come up with the second life. Tanner still behind him to back him up if necessary. And Coma is just going to do the sprint away. Does have the heart, so it is not easy to kill off this PL. Especially considering it's a magic damage puck and not a physical damage puck. If it was physical, you at least had a little bit more of that AoE presence to deal with the PL. But the puck, Yule Scepter, Blink, Witchblade are done. Mjolnir next for Kezu, because they need more AoE clear. That's the only real threat that they have on the side of Recast. Well, for the time being, actually the Kunga is getting pretty farmed up as well, which they've got to be careful of. It might just be a smoke up from Recast. They are at least all grouped up together. Buck with the Octarine Core next. I mean, the Aghanim Scepter at one point, of course. Makes sense. He's gonna have a lot of cast range, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for my chest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And the aura is being built up on Lasseter, of course. Just Vlad's. Because lifesteal also works on illusions. And a smoke up from the rest of Recast, looking for possible catches from behind. Aramis roaming around is got his Yule Scepters going for the 4-staff next. I would say Aghanim Shard is also pretty nice pickup later on along the lines. Yeah, Beastmaster is just going for that full supportive aura kind of build. And they're all trying to bait out the rest of Recast topside. But that is until they actually get caught, and then they completely get annihilated. But they just force them all top. While in the meantime, bottom lane, you have split push coming out from Kezu. You've got the Wraith King of Shad farming up the jungle. So they're trying to just keep Recast occupied while they split the map apart. Shad's going for the Mjolnir as well, because AoE, clear, gotta get rid of everything that is a nuisance, aka PL illusions, and also kind of the Beastmaster minions. Okay, Viking now going to smoke up. It's going to take about a couple of minutes until Roshan could possibly respawn. Until possibly 5 minutes. Aegis Cheese would be a great pickup. Cloak of Flames for last hero. Found. Not that he's necessarily a player that wants to run in the middle of the fray. The Dream Coal onto 3. Great catch from Boom. Ghost Ship comes out. In return, Aram is blown up. Kazu goes for the backline, but the roar from last hero to make sure that he does not get the Crystal Maiden kill. Tanner finds the catch onto Kezu, and they're looking for Shad right now, who's trying to run away from the engagement. And the slows could be deadly. There's going to be the bash. Goma has himself a basher, and he's going to look for Shad. The catch is there. The Hex loses his first life, but they still have a second life available. Unfortunately, last hero is going to get caught on the side. The Shackle's holding in place. Shad is dead, and Tanner and Goma are still very much alive, hunting for Aramis, who just bought back. He's in trouble. He's going to be surrounded by minions and most certainly, definitely the scary PL. And it's just the 2 cores from Recast left standing, but a gigantic teamfight victory there for Recast. A dieback onto Aramis, and the PL getting a ton of gold after that engagement. So Goma looking pretty good. He went for that basher, still doesn't have the Manta style done. So the AoE silence is a little bit annoying, but he should have his Manta style done momentarily as well. And he is, well, he's looking really good on that PL. 7-0-5 this game. Roshan, we'll see in a couple of seconds. How long is that Roshan timer? Kind observer. It is 2 minutes until Roshan respawns. Well, the Chen himself, Celery, he's got the mech. He's going for the pipe as well because, well, the enemies do have a little bit of magic damage. I mean, they have a ton depending on if Crystal Maiden gets a good ulti going and if the Ghost Ship connects. But that's mainly their magic damage. It's also just, you know, all little bits help. Ceremonial Robe, more AoE auras being included. But the Shad Wraith King is really struggling this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He does have himself the Mjolnir pretty much done, so that's at least something for the Wraith King, but the PL is looking sublime. Even Tanner's looking really good. What are Tanner's items at the moment? He does have his BKB just finished up. Heaven's Halberd, BKB, Blink Dagger, Armlet. He's going for the overwhelming Blink as well. Roshan almost up. There's an extra mark the spot onto Aramis, of course. Waiting for him to use the Yules, and they know if Aramis dies right there, he does not have a buyback available, so that is no pesky Nyx Assassin for the next 35 seconds. Ghost Ship comes in, gets the connection onto Celery. Celery's dropping low. TP gets cancelled by Shad, and they get themselves a double kill. In the meantime, though, Boom and Kezu find a return kill onto 5-up bottom in the mid lane. And they can actually get a lot of split push going on because top lane is being pushed in by the Nature's Prophet creeps. And that is pretty much how Kezu needs to play. He just needs to keep splitting the map apart. Roshan has respawned though, so they can head into the Roshan pit on the side of Recast. Get the Aegis, get the cheese on your team side, and be in a very comfortable position right now. I would assume after the PL's Abyssal Blade, he'll probably go for something like an MKB or I think MKB is actually a pretty solid pickup in this game against the Radiance Burn, the evasion from the Radiance Burn, which is pretty annoying. And also the fact that the PL itself does a lot of damage at that point. Aegis Cheese. Cheese probably going to be gifted towards the Kunkka.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But the net worth between the two, it feels like Recast are a lot ahead, but the net worth difference is still very minimal. It's even slightly in favor of Viking GG. However, the engagements that they're taking are just not working out most of the time. A Dream Coil gets thrown out. But it's another death onto Aramis. Definitely had a... Ooh. Cheese gets eaten by Last Hero, keeps himself going. Crystal Maiden from down below is going to get silenced up. Shad's first life is gone. He's kind of surrounded by enemies. 5-up is going to hex up the shadow... the puck. They're going to find two catches on two different angles. Both Boom and Shad get taken down. Another lost engagement for Viking GG. Yes, they have Kazu split pushing bottom lane, but the problem is Nature's Prophet doesn't really do much in a team fight. He does find the tier 2 tower bottom lane and is going to constantly keep the split push action going to try and keep them occupied and, you know, spread the map apart. But it is, of course, the Kunkka who defends the bottom set of racks. And in the meantime, Recast secure the melee racks. Can immediately head towards the bottom set of racks as well, because there's still 35 seconds until the Wraith King finally respawns. And they have good solid push with the Beastmaster, with the PL. Damage on their sides. They even still have that Aegis on Koma, who is feeling invincible at the moment. With that full Abyssal Blade now finished up. Getting close to his level 25 as well.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom has fallen.
And that's two sets of racks picked up by Recast.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Oh, I heard the overwhelming blink. Does the Kunkka have the overwhelming blink? Really? Big fat Tanner. Yes, he does have the overwhelming blink. Oof. Look at that. Boom. That instantaneous AoE damage that he deals with it is so incredibly good against blink daggers on the opposing side from, for instance, the Puck or the Wraith King. And they're looking for the last set of racks on Recast side. And that is going to be the top set. Trying to push it out. But look at, again, it is going to be Kazu had his minions splitting the top lane out. Gets the tier 2 tower top in the meantime as well. And is just honestly trying to keep his team in the game.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, backdoor protection actually even got broken through pretty much, and now it's going to be the high ground push. Kunkka's also building up the heart. He's getting, like, these two cores are superbly tanky. He's got 4.7k HP once he pops the armlet. And he's building hearts on top of that.
Radiant's top tower.
Abyssal Blade in, jump onto the Puck. Tanner, Boom needs to find some support to stay alive. Shad tries to go in. Dream Coil onto two. Serpent Wards get dropped. They're just going to focus down the objectives because that is how you play the game. Objective gaming by Recast. They managed to secure megas and they'll just disengage from the fight. Good job. Don't get over aggressive. Don't make any risky moves. Just get megas so that at least, you know, it's going to be hard to split push for the Nature's Prophet the entire time. And of course, once they come in to attack the enemy's base, you can use them to just completely abysmally destroy Viking. GG. Okay, jump in. They catch themselves Alex and quickly disengage. Aramis and Boom on the runaway. Boom finds himself a haste rune. Actually, is going to be gifted to Aramis, and they are just going to try and run the opposite direction, where we, in the meantime, also do have Kezu farming up. Trying to cut the creep wave in the bottom lane. Age is reclaimed. Net worth advantage is still only 8k after 36 minutes. So, yes, they're megas behind, which is very problematic, but they definitely do have the heroes that can defend against megas. But if Boom gets taken down here, that's a whole different story. 85 seconds does have a buyback available, but they are in a world of hurt. I mean, you don't want to buy back, but you're gonna you have to buy back on the puck. Because otherwise your entire base is just going to be gone momentarily. Shad gets a stun in on Goma, but the problem is Goma has, 80 HP per second regen on the PL. He's going to get gone on right now. Impale comes out, the stun lock isn't there. Then another Wraith Fire Blast, the roar to keep the Wraith King occupied, and it's going to be Koma getting himself back down and jumps in with the overwhelming blink. The Serpent Wards get dropped, and they're still hunting for the PL right now. They kind of need to cut him loose, but it is going to be Koma re-engaging into the fight. Boom bot back, Boom die back, and Shad gets absolutely locked down. Death on the Wraith King, no buyback available, and that is Recast taking game number 2. DK Truman is always right. And Viking GG get themselves crushed. Great PL performance, first of all, coming out from Recast. Honestly, carried a lot of the team, of course. Yeah, they just had a really good game. A couple of mistakes here and there by Viking GG. Really think physical damage puck would have probably been better in this game against the PL and his Illusion army. Tanner had a pretty solid game as well. To recover, very supportive item build on his side. Same with last hero's Beastmaster. Full supportive build, and they get the job done. Shadow Shaman, Shackles, Hex, everything. They had so much lockdown on Recast that every single time puck peeked out wide, he got caught off guard. But that is exactly that. Game number 2 in favor of Recast, but we are still not done yet. We still have a final deciding game going on, and that's going to be coming up after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here for the conclusion. Welcome back, everyone, to the final deciding game in this best of 3. We are going to start with Recast on the Radiant side again, and Viking GG on the Dire, as we've seen all 3 games so far. This time around, though, it's going to be slightly different. No Crystal Maiden first pick for Recast. They're going to go for the Coddle, but the puck is going to stay the same. Viking GG definitely do feel that the Boom puck has been successful enough in this series. Would assume that the Coddle is going to be a 4 position normally, but it does tend to sometimes be a 5 depending on what kind of safe laning you want to play with. The Void Spirit was still left in the pool, and that's actually a very solid counter to the puck. So honestly, Recast's opening 2 heroes look very solid. Good team fight, good damage. Can set the pace pretty quickly for their team as well, because gank rotations from Void Spirit are pretty easy to do, and you've got the Coddle with the summoning spell as well to make sure that the Void Spirit can really dive on top of the puck quickly. If he gets a Yule Scepter, he can use Eighth Remnant, the puck, hold him down, get the Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit, which is of course the double AoE silence against the puck, which is sublime and really hard to deal with for the puck. I would say in the current patch, the hardest counter for the puck is the Void Spirit. Now Viking GG, what are they going to pick to try and turn it in their favor? Of course, they banned the Beastmaster this time around because, well, they were up against Last Hero, and he is a levels 26 Beastmaster player, so he does tend to know what he does, and it's also very annoying to deal with. It's going to be Aramis on the Earth Spirit, most certainly. 4 position, very good against the Void Spirit and the Coddle. If he gets on top of them, very annoying for them to deal with. Also, the Geomagnetic Grip AoE Silence can be deadly, and the very, the magnetic ulti of Earth Spirit can be, well, it's just enough to burn the Void Spirit and the Coddle down. It's a lot of AoE damage that he can pump out. So your Spirit is in this game a solid choice.
5 seconds remaining.
And also a very aggressive choice, because when you combat with the Buck throws out the Dream Coil, you kick someone out of the Dream Coil, they snap the coil, and then immediately, well, they get stunned, and most of the time they do die. So good synergy with the 2 heroes so far. And the rotations, of course. I mean, Earth Spirit's not really a good laner, but it's very good on getting quick rotations towards mid, towards his safe lane, if necessary, if they need those ganks. Void Spirit can easily be rolled upon. Does have to simulate to dodge the roll possibly, but normally you don't level that one too early on, and Puck has a silence to make sure that the dissimulate does not get cost as well. So good combos to make sure that they can at least, hopefully for them, kill off the Void Spirit. But then again, Recast depends on how good of a game this Coddle gets. I mean, Aramis in game 1 on the Coddle looked very dangerous. And it also depends on what kind of offlaner they have comboed with the Coddle. They did ban out the Bristleback because Bristleback Coddle, no one wants to play against that. Bristleback Coddle Beastmaster, no one wants to play against that. What other great Coddle combos do you have? Tidhunt is honestly not that bad of a pick for Recast so far.
5 seconds.
We'll probably want to wait a little bit longer until the Viking GG boys have showed their hand on what they're going to play in the safe lane, the support, and the core, before you go for a Titan. If you pick up a Titan, they pick up, let's say, a Slark or a Ursa, then your Tide is going to get completely bullied and harassed out of lane. Monkey King as well, he just nullifies the entire Tide Hunter.
Radiant team pick.
And Viking Grimstroke. I guess Celery Grimstroke works well with Juggernaut, Slark, anything that really jumps on top of his opponents. As well with the PA, but I'm not a big fan of PA. Well, it's honestly not too bad against the Coddle in the lane. Except if we talk about the first game where it was horrendous against a Coddle in the lane, but that had also to do with the fact that the support that he had was not the greatest. The Witch Doctor. Grimsoak works pretty well. Inkswell, Phantom Strike, get on top of him, take him down. Also, the Soulbind is very good against the Void Spirit. He can't really dodge away, can't use any mobility spells, which is 2 of his 4 spells. So that's pretty nice. Grimstroke just brings so much utility. Honestly, Grimstroke's one of the most... Well, all the newer heroes always bring a ton of utility. Stuns and... Well, in this case, Grimstroke's got a stun, he's got a leash, and he's got a silence. And a lot of damage as well. Still do think that, like, Dark Willow is, like, the most insane hero in that regard. We've got, what? A root, a stun... a fear, immunity to any, you know, being targeted, and even a ton of damage. Lion pickup for recast. Okay, mana drain is pretty nice, I guess. Finger to blow someone up. And you are most of the time not going to be playing up against an Earth Spirit +1 in the lane. Most of the time it's going to be just a solo off lane while the Earth Spirit's roaming around somewhere. And then you can just drain the mana from whoever is the off laner, and whoever your safe laner is should be able to deal with that with a mana-less enemy pretty easily. Plus the Lion in general, you know, he's got an AoE stun, he's got himself a Hex as well. So in that regard, it's pretty nice. Pangolier is actually the correct choice here. Can swashbuckle away when the Lion goes for the drain. Rolling Thunder is pretty good against the not so mobile heroes of Recast, except of course the Void Spirit. And it works well with the Grimsoak, Soulbind. Like Viking GG have a very aggressive lineup in that regard. They have a heavy run at you lineup with the Pangolier, Swashbuckle, Rolling Thunder. You've got the Earth Spirit rolling in. You've got the Puck with Illusion Orb, Jump Forward, and all the other mobility that he has. And then the Grimstroke can just drop an Inkswell on any of his allies, and they run their opponents down, take them out. Juggernaut pickup, though, for recasters. Give them a little bit of kill potential. The only issue is, of course, you're up against the Pangolier in the lane, so Spin doesn't really do anything against the Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
Mantisal Builder, so can get rid of the 3 different silences that the enemy has, and the Pangolier's disarm. Omni Slash is actually not good this game. Straight up not. Like, Pangolier can dodge it, can get away from it with the Swashbuckle. Earth Spirit can roll out of it. Puck can lose you or jump away from it, or use the Phase Shift to dodge the damage and wait for it to dissipate. Well, Grimsoak's like an easy target nonetheless. But yeah, it's not necessarily the greatest Juggernaut game. And the Slardar pickup is going to nullify a couple of possibilities for Viking GG. They are laning a Grimstroke together with... I mean, Troll Warlord would have been absolutely the best pick, of course, but it would be great against both the Juggernaut, the Slardar, and even the Void Spirit, who are 3 melee cores on Recast side.
5 seconds remaining.
But it is not going to be coming up this game for Viking. Well, when in doubt, pick Wraith King. It is the PA being picked up by Viking GG. Slardar and Coddle. Actually, is it Slardar Coddle? Because they could still possibly put the Coddle 5 and put the Lion top. It is going to be 5 up. It's going to be a 4-position Lion and a 5-position Coddle. So it is going to be Shad and Celery on the PA Grimstroke laning up against a Lion and Slardar. So that's a lot of stuns. And Shad kind of has to be a little bit careful. That lane could be pretty problematic. I think he should be just fine because the Grimstroke can harass really, really well. That does mean that you're going to have a Coddle plus Juggernaut laning up against a Earth Spirit Pangolier, and mid is going to be the Tanner Void Spirit versus the Boom Puck. I mean... Oh, this is a hard game to throw a prediction, because I think Viking GG will take it. Yeah, I'm just going to say Viking GG is going to take it. I think that they dropped the ball on the previous game. The draft looked a lot worse. I think this draft between the two sides is pretty much even, though I think the Juggernaut's Omni Slash is not going to be, unless they lock the heroes down pretty effectively, which they definitely can with the Void Spirit Lion and the Slider. The Juggernaut's going to need some really good farm to deal with the PA. PA should get enough space. I mean, if you've got the heroes that Vi can have with the Earth Spirit, with the Puck, Pangolier, they can create so much space for the PA pretty easily. And once it comes down to a 1v1 fight between the Juggernaut and the PA, which it never does, it should be favorable for the PA. So I think lockdown-wise, mobility-wise, I think they have enough playmaking potential on Viking GG to take this final deciding game and take this series 2-1. I also do, of course, account for the fact that I think the draft is about even, but I think that their experience and skill definitely does slightly tip them over to take the advantage over Recast. But Recast has surprised us before. In the previous game, they did have a very solid performance.
The next label play. The next label play.
And they have some seriously viable lanes here, with, of course, Tanner in the mid lane matchup up against Boom. And again, having the better of... Actually, all 3 games, he's had the better matchup. First game, it was the Tiny. Second game, it was the Kunkka. Third game, it's the Void Spirit. Impale comes out. Sorry, Earthspike comes out. A nice Illuminate Blast doing a ton of damage here. Tanner joining in as well. And looking for a catch. Boom dropping low, but he will be able to get his jump over the edge. And another Illuminate Blast. Look at the amount of damage. No kills just yet being dealt. Tanner actually did not go for the Aether Remnant hit. If he went for the Aether Remnant, they probably got first blood. But it is nonetheless looking like it's going to be a 3-for-1 bounty rune trade favoring Recast. So they start off with a nice advantage. Juggernaut looks to be building up the Battle Fury. Already marked it up. Not too surprising. It is a Juggernaut, and you know Battle Fury is pretty good with the Omni Slash if you can group the enemies together. So it is going to be Alex playing the Coddle, but he is going to be playing top lane. Okay, so they are going to swap lanes. One playing, I guess he's more the Coddle player in the team, or the other one's more the Lion player. And they feel more comfortable on each other's possible heroes. But that means Alex is going to be playing 4 position, just like he did in Creep Wave. And yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. Tanner. Also, one of the advantages of Void Spirit is, of course, the fact that you have got such a solid last hit animation compared to the Pucks, where it's like he curls all the way back and then hits a blast. It takes so long for you to get that last hit going. Aramis is actually going to get first blooded bottom lane by Coma. And that puts Recast at a pretty favorable start of the game. He went for the Boulder Smash at level 1 instead of course, the Rolling Boulder. And that means he doesn't have a disengage from the Juggernaut spin. Boom just trying to harass Tanner away. But both of these mid laners are bottle builders, so that 4-minute rune is actually going to be very crucial to pick up. 1k net worth lead for Recast to start the game off with, and well, that is exactly where they want to be. You really don't want to be behind in the early game up against a PA. A bunch of mangoes being popped by Boom. We have ourselves a pause coming up from the Jug Coma, so hopefully there are not some game-breaking issues going on. Nice little helmet there. Oh, that axe is actually pretty cool. Actually really cool. I assume it's an axe. It looks like an axe. Maybe a mace. Just a weird looking. Nah, it definitely is an axe, but it just feels like the edges aren't that sharp. Alex gonna get jumped in. Celery, no Inkswell for Shad to get the possible stun going. In the meantime, bottom lane, they will find 5 up for a kill on that bottom lane of Viking. GG, and Koma is getting bullied away. He went for the spin damage, but it's only a level 1 spin, so the damage is not that massive.
A bit faster. Yes.
Well, the mid lane matchup is going slightly in favor of Tan. This is like pretty much what you expect. It's slightly edging out towards the Void Spirit. Not completely, but a little bit more in his favor. Oh, Aether Remnant. That is Boom making a very big misstep. And Tanner's not going to go in for the last hit. Definitely could have killed him there. Or does he have a slower movement speed than the Puck? That was, no, it feels like he definitely could have killed him. Maybe he thought that he had the phase shift and he could dodge the auto attack so that the tower would get the kill in return. On the other hand, it also forces the Puck to run all the way back to base, so it's going to keep him occupied for quite some time. In the meantime, Last Hero finds himself Celery in the top lane, and it's looking very good for Recast so far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The next label play. The next label play.
Hibernate.
And it is Tana taking down by Boom. So that is pretty much a-okay. Nice rotation coming in from the Earth Spirit, of course. And 5 up just draining Kezu's mana as much as he possibly can. Also has himself the Hex so that, well, yeah, all he needs to do is just constantly drain away his mana. And the bounty runes are about to spawn. 5 seconds left. Who's going to be able to secure what? Looking to be a 2-for-2 trade as expected. Suddenly in a very dangerous position. Can't just TP away. There is no real catch available, unfortunately, for Recast. Rolling Boulder in onto Koma. Boulder smash. It's just mainly harassment, and there's also the healing ward for Koma to keep him going, so he's gonna be just fine. Towards mid. It is going to be Tana trying to go for the Puck, or at least harass the Puck. He does have his Aether Remnant Astral Step available right now, but he is not going to be able to get the connection with the Aether Remnant, so Boom is just going to be fine. Unless he makes, of course, a big mistake, but with that kill that he got, thanks to the rotation coming through, should be A-okay. There's going to be the catch. Kezu is shut down. Koma finds another catch. And they find I assume he missed his swashbuckle up to the high ground. Otherwise, he was in a very interesting position. Alex is also on the coddle of doing some decent farming of the neutral creep camp, because he does have that Illuminate Blast to quickly make quick work of it in the meantime. 1k net worth still, so slight advantage still in favor of the Radiant side, and Shadow's really still getting a decent amount of farm actually. I mean, the lane is pushed out, which is problematic. In the mid lane, Tanner dropping low. Does he manage to get away? Does have another Astral Step, and he's just gonna be completely fine. Doesn't find the catch onto the Puck. Is constantly brawling with Boom to try and see who's gonna be able to take the other one out. but not completely successful in his catches. Has gotten Boom with a mistake once before though. And this time again, Tanner goes deep, finds the catch, no rotations coming in, Astral Steps available to him, and he finds Boom. And the Void Spirit continues his advantage in that mid lane. Matchup is now on a 2k net with lead. Stroke of Fate from Celery. He finds himself 5 up towards the bottom lane. But the Juggernaut is top net with the game. Tanner's second, and the off lane Slardar is third. Shad, in the meantime, needs some help. He needs a TP to come through. Last hero is going to get silenced up. Boom. Does he have his Dream Coil? I assume it's going to be on cooldown. Tanner, in the meantime, finds Celery towards the bottom lane. Top side, last hero is going to be just fine. And Recast is at the moment nicely outplaying Viking GG, because this, of course, pulls a rotation from the puck towards top. And that means mid is, again, free to farm up for anyone else who is in that vicinity. This time around, it's going to be the Lion for Recast, getting a little bit of free experience and gold. Tanner looking to try and catch Kezu towards the bottom lane. Actually, there's going to be a big catch topside. Aramis loses a lot of HP, but it's going to be last hero the one to die. Tanner jumps in. Astral Step finds himself Aramis. Looking for more, but it is Boom getting a double kill instead. And Shad still alive. Throws out the dagger to try and get the jump in onto Tanner. Mana is pretty low onto Tanner, but he does have a magic stick. Does he stay alive? He's dropping very low. He needs to stay alive. Rolling Thunder from Kezu isn't going to be enough to find the kill. He's going to quickly get out of the Rolling Thunder to make sure that he gets the connection, and Kezu finds the catch. But it is going to be Boom in return, caught out by last hero, and the 3 kill streak picked up. Kezu's out of mana. His last remaining mana is going to get drained as well, and he's just going to get absolutely locked down. Finger of Death on top, 5 up. Manages to get an extra Finger of Death charge, and a very good engagement again for Recast. That Battle Fury for the Jug is not even going to take that long. He is farming incredibly efficient.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Pike and GG have the tendencies to get a little bit too strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And a smoke up from Viking GG.
Scanning.
Looking for
Dire's top
the hunt, looking for the final catch to come through, but there's going to be a Dream Coil thrown out. And that is Tanner snapping the coil. Boom jumping forward as well, and the silence is there from Aramis's Geomagnetic Grip. Tanner dead. That's a big kill. But the biggest kill is the Juggernaut, and they really need to start taking him down. But honestly, Recast looking very solid at the moment. Last hero this time around is going to go for the Blink Dagger. Luckily, not going to see any of those Hand of Midas shenanigans from the Slardar, just trying to get the aggression going on early on, because that's what they need. They need to find themselves catches to make sure that they will not get any free farm room for Shad. Decent amount of damage being dealt, but Viking GG will lose Aramis. In the meantime, it is going to be Coma and Alex on the other side. Celery is pretty much the easiest and best target for Coma to Omni. Not that it's necessary to really Omni. Celery is just going to spin on top. Kezu is in trouble himself. In the meantime, Boom has joined the fight as well. Rolling Thunder from Kezu is going to get caught out by the Omni Slash of Coma, and he gets himself a double kill. 3k net worth advantage, and they're looking to take the tier 1 tower towards the top lane. Recast are looking absolutely mighty fine at the start of the game. In the meantime, Boom, is he going for the... Okay, he's going for the magic damage build again. In this game, I would say magic damage makes a lot more sense, especially... Oh, there's a catch coming through. Boom, locked down completely, and the stun lock is there. Recast get the job done. I mean, they're playing together, whereas Viking GG are playing a little bit more spread out, and honestly, either playing Save Your Buddy syndrome, where they walk in when the fight's actually pretty much already over, Or are they just nowhere near their teammates to back them up?
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
However, in the meantime, Shad is finding just a AFK free farm in the bottom lane, in the jungle, and everywhere. Is of course behind all of the cores of Recast, but he is the most dangerous core in the game. Inkswell comes out, there's going to be the silence as well, but a great double stun from Last Hero, using that blink efficiently and getting himself the save for Tanner. He's actually playing an amazing Slardar game so far. Both Shad and Aggressive Child just going for the Battle Fury rushes this game. And another smoke up. Recast looking to get aggressive towards mid. Maybe see if they can catch Buck. Buck would be a great addition to a nice jump. Boom. Does manage to just barely get back. Dream Cold comes in. Rolling Boulder is going to go a little bit too deep. Inkswell will at least keep Alex occupied. Lassero is still alive. Tanner goes in with the double damage. Finds himself a catch onto Celery. And will be in a lot of trouble. No, actually, sorry. That's Lassero that's going to be taken down. Tanner's just going to disengage. And Viking GG turning the fight around Tanner is going to be able to run away. But in the meantime, Juggernaut, look at that farm. He is so incredibly farmed up. He does have his Battle Fury now done, is going for the Manta style next. Not too surprising, they have a lot of silences, and the disarm is as well very annoying to deal with. How far is Shad with his Battle Fury? I think he should be pretty close. He's probably skipping finishing up his boots or something along those lines to be able to get the Battle Fury at a reasonable timing.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rolling Boulder connects on top. That is going to be a Slardar in a little bit too far of a position. Last Hero does need to be careful. They do have a lot of quick dive on Viking GG. If the rest of his team is not ready, you probably shouldn't go in. This Juggernaut is just massive. And Kazu is really struggling this game. His net worth is absolutely abysmal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is going for the Yule Scepter into Yule Scepter Blink Dagger. The combo, of course. Ooh, Swashbuckle. They find a very pesky Alex to get taken down, who was trying to get some counter warding going on, but of course they can now either deny their own ward if they want, or get rid of the sentry so that the sentry so that he has to place a new one, which is most likely the latter of the two choices that they're going to go for. TP towards mid, boom, dodges the Impale. There's the Omni Slash coming out. The Hex comes through as well. Finger comes in, and that's a great catch, but the Soulbind holding the two in place in return. Rolling Thunder coming out by Kazu, who's trying to lock down Tanner, but Tanner is actually going to be just fine right now, and Kazu needs to make sure that he gets back Swashbuckles over the 8th round, but there's going to be Last Hero with a great jump. Koma gets the kill, double kill secured, and Celery Inkswell will not keep him alive in the fight in favor of Recast. Unfortunately, could not get away from the Omni Slash there, and it was, well, it was a very good moment to also get the Hex in onto the puck. The moment the leash finally he uses himself while the leash is going on so it doesn't get stun locked by Kazu. And Kazu can't really get much more done after that. Swashbuckle completely out of mana and completely out of HP, with Last Hero playing a really good Slardar game. And Tanner, of course, This is the reason why they first banned the Void Spirit in the previous game. It's because Tanner is Tanner is in general a solid mid laner. Catch coming up, Kazu. Does need to be a little bit careful. Last Hero is right next to Tanner. 6k net worth advantage for Recast, and the Juggernaut keeps on growing and actually extending his farm over the Shad PA. And Shad PA is, he's not been part of any of these fights, but he's just not farming as fast or nearly as fast.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the Dream Coil comes out. They want to snap it, of course. Will they be able to get it done? There's going to be a Soulbind to make sure that he doesn't get the disengage. Rolling Thunder from Kezu. Good double catch. Aramis is going to roll into the Roche pit where he's in a very unfavorable position. Goma just walks in, one right click, boom, dead. Kind of the weird direction to rolling Boulder towards, but nonetheless, it is going to be the catch made by Koman. Shad has a double damage rune picked up. So it is still a PA, doesn't have the greatest farm. They're actually going to go Roche without their Void Spirit alive. Of course, they have good Roche potential with the Juggernaut, with the Corrosive Haze from the Slardar. So they should be able to get it at a decent time, but it's taking a little bit too long, and it does get scouted out by Viking GG. TP coming out. This could be a dangerous fight going forward. Slithering Crush onto 2 by Last Hero. Gets a quick catch. Kezu's in trouble. Nice Impale as well. Gets the backline, and that's going to be Boom and Kezu both caught out, taken down. Rolling Boulder back to safer territory, but it is going to be Roshan taken most certainly by Recast, and Viking GG, they're completely backing off. They are just overstepping their bounds the entire time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aggressive child, definitely flash farming right now. He is also going for the Aghanim Scepter so that he can go for the mini Omni Slash, so that the Swift Slash, so he can bait out all the mobility and utility to try and get away. Rolling Boulder is not going to connect. 5 up, locks down Aramis on one side, but the Dream Coil gets thrown in the opposite side. Tanner is not going to die, especially not with the Healing Ward right behind him. And they will lose Celery on Vikings' end. And that's going to be Boom trying to run away, dodges the Omni Slash from Coma, and will be able to get back to safety. So at least they baited out the Omni Slash, but for the rest they are absolutely getting butchered all over the place.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling.
$9k net worth lead in 21 minutes. It's definitely not too bad for Recast here. Though they still have to... Shad hasn't joined a single fight. They are going to smoke up, use Kezu as bait in towards mid. What does Shad actually have? Does he have his BKB already done on the PA, or is it just a straight up force fight coming out? On the side, there's the Impale from 5 up. He is hitting so many great multiple hero Earth Spikes. It is a BKB Battle Fury done on the PA, and he's going for that Deso as his next item. So you still have to be fearful because, you know, it's a PA. Whatever happens, there's still a PA in the game, and PA can do a lot of work. The jump onto Alex backline. Alex caught quickly, and that tier 1 tower mid is going to be secured for Viking GG. Coma's courier also gets sniped in the meantime by Aramis, but The trade-off is, of course, the fact that the Juggernaut got the bottom tier 2 tower, is going for the MKB. MKB, very good against the PA because, well, PA's got like 60% evasion or something. So that can definitely tear up the PA. In the meantime, Boom Puck is building up the Aghanim Scepters, got the Blink Witchblade, so it's got decent amounts of mobility and also a decent amount of damage. Oh, Lacero trying to get Aramis, but Aramis is pretty quick with the Rolling Boulder. However, Lacero is pretty much in range. The Bash comes out, does Slithering Crush comes afterwards. Aramis, Aether Remnant holds him in place, but he is rolling while he's being Aether Remnanted. Nice little situation there. He gets taunted while rolling away to a different direction. But Aramis just barely staying alive. Dream Coil comes in, snaps the coil onto Tanner, quick jump comes through, Tanner dropping low, does heals himself up to stay alive. Shad popped his BKB though, so won't have it for the rest of the fight. That's going to be the Omni Slash. It bounces towards Aramis. I think it was the Swift Slash being used actually. Rolling Thunder from Kezu, keeping them occupied while the rest of Viking are trying to disengage. Celery will not be the one running back to safety. It was the Swift Slash by the Jug, who still has his very strong Omni available if his team can find a lockdown position to make sure that there's not going to be a disengage. Lacero Blink BKB on the Slardars, slightly falling behind in net worth, but of course is still miles ahead of Kezu, who is, I assume, done with the Blink Dagger, maybe close to the Yule Scepter. Blink Dagger, Yule Scepter, very nice to have on. Of course, the Swashbuckler. Pangolier, because you can use yourself while you're in your ulti, so you can constantly have that stun lock going on next to your opponents. And just in general, to get rid of like stuff like silences and the like. What does Tanner actually have? He's been kind of falling behind on the Void Spirit right now. It is pretty much all coma all day. Tanner's got the Ags almost done. Superb counter to the Puck. And, well, actually to almost everything on the side of Viking, because they have very mobile heroes, but all of them get absolutely decimated by silences.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Juggernaut, MKB is almost finished up. Does not have too much HP. Well, has a decent amount, but not too wonderful amounts of HP. So it does need to probably get something like an Iascati. Maybe an Abyssal Blade, honestly. Abyssal Blade would be pretty good with the Omni Slash combo, Swift Slash combo, so that you can... If someone gets stunned, then that's your best opportunity to completely, you know, Omni Slash lock them down. AC for the slider as well. We've got Aramis going for the quick BKB rush. Actually, what would be pretty cool would have been if he went, ooh, Aramis gonna get caught. Nice catch from Tanner. And Aramis blown up. Dream Coil in return, but do you really want to take this fight? They are actually gonna buy back onto Aramis, but he doesn't even TP, so this buyback does absolutely nothing. Except for waste a bunch of money on the side of Viking GG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shad next item, the Aghanim Scepter. Instantaneous blur. Very good against the Omni Slash, of course. Also, cooldown reduction in a team fight. Well, all your cooldowns get reduced to 0. You have no cooldowns. Ooh, boom. Blown up again. Swift Slash just to finish the job, and it is looking very solid for Recast here. They kind of constantly find Viking GG players walking out of the base, in very unfavorable positions. Yes, he came from a smoke jump, but still, they catch him off guard more often than not.
Radiant structures are under attack.
And we hit the 27-minute mark, so we got tier 3 items coming in aplenty. There's going to be a jump in. They Omni Kezu quickly, well, Swift Slash. Kezu quickly down, and another catch indeed for the Juggernaut. High ground push commences. Roshan is not up just yet, and Koma with the healing ward right behind him will just be fine. You need a lot of those crits to finally get rid of him, and, well, also first gotta get rid of that healing ward. The tier 3 tower is about to drop. And, well, they managed to get a lot done here. 14k net worth advantage. Juggernaut can really decimate the PA right now. And Viking GG just pretty much being relegated to base defense for probably a long duration of the game right now. It's going to be that Roshan that's now up at the moment. Last Hero is going to scout it out. He's got the Corrosive Haze. They've got the Juggernaut with a ton of attack damage. And they scouted it out already. There's going to be a second scout coming through. Kezu Rolling Thunder in. They blow up Boom immediately. He's going to buy back quickly. They find the Juggernaut almost. He's very low in HP. Does he get taken down? Soulbind holds him in place. It's going to be Koma dead. Doesn't have a buyback available. 88 seconds. And another kill coming in for Boom this time around. It cost them a couple of buybacks on Viking GG, but Roshan, they know that it's up as well. They're going to get themselves all 3 the cores of Recast. And it's going to be a straight up Roche Rush, I assume, for Viking GG to pick up the Aegis Cheese. And this might just have been the fight to turn this game around. This is gigantic for Viking GG if they get that Aegis Cheese. They're gonna try and scout it out with the courier, maybe get the cheese stolen, but that Aegis is gonna be very hard to try and yoink away. Aegis cheese, both on Shad, gives the cheese away to Boom. Boom did force up a buyback in that fight, so the problem for Boom is, of course, he can easily die. Kinda needs like an Aeon Disc, probably, so that he doesn't instantaneously die at the start of the fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the bounty runes are going to be picked up. 9k net worth advantage in 30 minutes time. It's slightly dwindling, but of course the Juggernaut, he got pretty much locked down during that engagement, so he just needs to find himself an opportunity to lock Shad down and take him down a peg or two. But Shad, he's building up the Abyssal Blade, going for the Aghanim Scepter as his next item as well. Koma, yeah, he's going for that, as expected, Abyssal Blade. A little bit more lockdown for him. Also a lot more HP, thanks to the Vanguard part of the Abyssal Blade. A very big necessity. In the meantime, you see Tanner, he's got the Aeon Disc items ready, so in case of an emergency, he can combine the items so that he can, well, stay alive from a quick PA jump on top of him. Aghanim Scepter for the puck, amazing against, of course, BKB targets. The stun lock is just insane. And of course against the Juggernaut, because the Juggernaut cannot spin out of the Dream Coil anymore. Well, that Abyssal Blade is, I assume he has the recipe bought out, is just right around the corner. And Shad's getting close to level 25 as well. Wondering, can you check out the talents quickly. Yeah, he's got the rest. The talents of the PA. It's still triple stifling dagger and coup de grace chance here. Right. Okay. Triple stun. Well, if he does triple stifling dagger, he can probably kill off the 2 supports with just a random dagger flying somewhere else. Oh, Shad, he spots out that Swift Slash has been used. He's going to get picked up, lifted up. Shad is going to go in for Coma. He's trying to find the catch onto Shad. He gets the jump going forward, but it is going to be Coma staying alive for the time being. BKB is about to wear off, and that's the Omni Slash bouncing around. Kazu, he tanks almost the entirety of it. It's going to be the jump back from the PA. He's really looking to kill off Coma. That's going to be the first life gone, but the PA, of course, has a second life still going forward. Definitely felt like he didn't have to lose that Aegis there. He could have jumped towards the creep's top side and then disengaged from the fight. But he is smoked up, and he's going for that quick lion catch. Jumping in onto Alex as well. Baiba coming out for Celery, and look at that. 3 seconds later, they get themselves a triple. Tanner is going to get used up. No TP available for the Void Spirit right now, and the crit. The big boy Shad crit blows up Tanner, and they still managed to turn that fight around after they lost the Aegis and a couple of heroes on the side of Viking GG. He's also halfway towards his Aghanim Scepter right now on Shad. What talent did he pick up, by the way, on the PA?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It is the coup de grace chance, so he wants to have a bigger chance at just instantly critting someone to oblivion.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
High ground push comes out, and the tier 3 tower looks to be the main focus here. It should not be too problematic to take it down. But Chad also has realized, of course, in that fight that he definitely is prone to dying to the Juggernaut if he's not careful. Tier 3 tower gone, so far it's looking pretty... Well, both teams got a tier 3 tower. Yeah, this is just catch, stun immediately. I mean, first hit stun with the thrown dagger. He gets himself a triple kill there, looking for Tanner, who then gets caught out by Kazu. And yeah, beautiful turn of events for Viking. But Recast are not out of the game just yet. As you can see, the odds on Gamdom do favor Viking GG right now, with advantage only being 6 to 7k, and well, they feel they are very far forward on the map. Though there is no buyback available on Celery for the time being. 2 minutes and then the puck can buy back again. But we all know how scary a PA becomes in the late game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Smoke up. Recast looking to get the catch. The catch is that they've been gaining the entire game. They kind of want to start the fight off with a +1 advantage if they find a step. Actually, the Juggernaut's not even there. They're going in for a 4v5 fight, which they are summoning the Juggernaut. Never mind. He joins the fray. There's a quick catch, and they blow up Shad. Immediately taken down. Does have a buyback available. Kazu's just going to roll back towards base, and this is absolutely deadly from Recast. Beautiful jump and a quick swift slash to find the catch and the finish. They have so many wards on the map on Recast side, inside the Viking GG jungle as well. And Viking GG kind of are lacking a little bit of that. That's going to be the high ground push coming out from Coma. Is Viking gonna... Oh, not even a disarm there, unfortunately for Kazu. To keep him at bay, they're just trying to make sure that Coma does not push further and get the melee racks, but it's not much that they can get done to really block him out. They're waiting and hoping that Recast step too far forward, because if that happens, then of course you'll buy back on the PA and for the PA's sake, hopefully turn this fight around. But this is getting nail-bitingly dangerous. This could be one of the last fights of the game. If Recast get a good jump here from Last Hero, this could be just it. Last Hero up on the high ground, swashbuckle, disarm to keep him occupied. Boom, again gets rid of the healing ward. 30 seconds left, fortification used. And the Dream Coil to keep them at bay. They cannot snap it. There is going to be the Omni Slash. Great Omni Slash coming out. It's bouncing all over the place. Kazu dropping low. They will buy back onto the puck. No buyback coming out just yet from Shad, who doesn't want to use those last couple of seconds to buy back into the fray. But it is still a very costly fight for Viking GG. They keep the PA buyback going, though. They keep it alive, and they keep their top set of racks alive as well. It cost them Boom's buyback, but they're still in the game. Oh, that Omni Slash was a beautiful bounce to get themselves those kills there. And yeah, the stun lock, honestly, on Recast is the reason that the Omni Slash constantly keeps working out. Look at that PA item that he's building up. Let's go A on this. Probably the equipable Aghanim Scepter is what he's planning to make, and then get the A on disc so that he does not get one shot. Roshan, third Roshan of the game, is going to come up momentarily. Could be a free Ags, could be a refresher shard. Both things that you kind of don't want to give away to either of the two teams. Because it is kind of sketch. And Shad just chilling inside his blur because he's got a 10-second cooldown on his blur right now, which is not too bad. Viking GG smoking up. Or they get themselves the catch on the side. It's going to be 5 up, blinking in time, and that's a little bit of a delayed reaction from Viking GG. Now the information has been gained. They're going to jump in onto Aramis. He's going to get bashed up. Aramis is in trouble. Aramis is going to get taken down. Buyback from, in the meantime, 5 up on the Radiant side, who got taken down as well. They are locking 2 of the cores away. Shad looking for a catch. Doesn't really want to be locked down here. He doesn't have a buyback available. Shad, he's going to get blown up. 100 seconds. No Shad PA. Gorgeous stuff coming out. They're trying to disengage right now, but can they hold on for 100 seconds? He bought out the full Aghanim Scepter. Roshan is about to respawn. That's probably what Recast are looking for. But they might just start to get the push going here to make sure that the entirety of Viking GG's base is gone. And Shad again getting caught off guard. Getting caught with his pants down. Rest of his team nowhere nearby. And a beautiful catch for Recast. That Juggernaut 15-1-5, by the way. Got the Penta Edge sword as well, which is the extra attack range is, you know, always a big plus. There's going to be a Hex onto Boom. Boom needs help. Boom's going to get Omni. There's going to be the Aeon Disc, so he can immediately get rid of the Swift Slash. But they still have the Omni Slash available. And Rolling Thunder stun lock is there. They find themselves the kill onto 5 up. Rolling Thunder is still going on by Kazu. Swashbuckle in a lot of damage. They actually find the kill on the Juggernaut. 100 seconds, no Juggernaut. Roshan just respawned. 20 seconds, and then Shad's back alive. Alex is going to be hunted as well, and they turn it around. Kazu with a godlike Rolling Thunder. They lock him completely in place. And Viking GG, they again stay alive. Just barely. My God, what happened there? Inkswell, Omni Slash, Rolling Thunder, Yule Scepter. Look at this lockdown. Dream Coil as well. They cannot go anywhere during that Rolling Thunder, and they actually get the job done. They find the crucial kill on Koma, who also does not have buy. Why are both these safe laners not keeping buyback money available? Into the Roche Pit they go. Aghanim Scepter to be secured for Viking GG. They can't defend Roshan, and that means a free Ags for Pango, I guess? Celery! No, of course! You've got the Dark Portrait. It is the absolute worst to deal with. If he gets a Soulbind, he gets a Juggernaut Illusion. A Juggernaut Illusion that does 150% of his normal damage, can shred completely. Soulbind, Dark Portrait, you can turn, like, Grimstroke alone can turn a fight completely around right now. And the Aegis on the PA, who still has not expended a buyback. He's actually going for the Rapira right now.
Are under attack.
But my god, this game is a nail-biter. Double damage picked up for Shad. They still have a tier 2 tower top and a tier 2 tower bottom though. But they can probably hit through backdoor protection, I would assume. But they are going to look for that tier 2 tower top. Koma is smoked up with the rest of his team. They are trying to use Tanner as bait. There's going to be a jump up the high ground. Abyssal Blade hit. In jump. Going through. They will find the first kill onto Shad, who also, again, doesn't have a buyback available. The Swift Slash comes out. Shad turns it around. He's going to jump. Actually, he's not even going to fight at the moment. Now he pops the BKB. He's going to jump in. They're going to go in for Koma. Does Koma manage to get himself away? No, the Omni Sash turns it around. He is doing a ton of damage right now. Both sides buy back with a support hero, and it is going to be Shad in trouble. He's silenced up. Shad needs help from his teammates. He is going to be able to get the jump back, but the Aether Remnant, Tanner gets the snipe, and he finds the kill onto Shad, who doesn't have a buyback available. There's going to be the chase onto the rest of Viking GG, who are on the run. Of course, Celery, that's a buyback. That's a possible dieback. He's going to get spent upon. Celery is dead. 2 dead on Viking GG without a buyback available. They're looking for the Kato pick because, of course, that would be a dieback on the side of Recast. They find the catch there. Boom is still trying to disengage from the fight. Kezu's in trouble. Kezu's going to get locked out. He has another buyback. Hermes rolls in, but there's going to be the simulate stun from Tanner. More lockdown. A buyback comes out from the side of Viking GG, but Boom, he doesn't have a buyback available for another minute left on the clock, and Recast absolutely decimate Viking GG. Kezu on his lonesome. All he can do is try and cut the creep wave and keep them out of his base, but this is... I mean, they have to delay for a minute long. Can Kezu on his lonesome delay this game for 1 more minute? I mean, look at this. He gets very low, but look at Tanner's snipe here. 8th Remnant, you just barely can't see it, unfortunately. We will hopefully see it a little bit later on. Kezu with the Rolling Thunder is just trying to delay the push to come forward. He's just trying to keep them occupied, but he's going to get absolutely annihilated. Dead for 125 seconds. 15 seconds left, and then you've got themselves the PA back. But it still takes a little bit longer. The puck is 20 seconds away. Can they defend the Ancient? He is all on his lonesome. This is looking like it's GG, and Viking GG tap out. It's going to be Recast after a slaughter, a juggernaut of a game, finally taking out Viking GG, who lose the series 2-1. Beautiful stuff, and honestly, a solid performance from them. It took them a while. They lost game number 1, but they get the reverse sweep going, and Recast looking absolutely phenomenal in this series. Tanner, that snipe right there, that single snipe right at the end of that last engagement, really, I mean, if Shad doesn't die there, they're in a good position, but Tanner, beautiful stuff from him. Viking GG, they lose the fight after they even had the Aegis, the Cheese, and the Aghanim Scepter. They lose the engagement, they lose the series, and yeah, that was honestly a beautiful finish to an absolutely astounding series. Just this one was a complete juggernaut of a game between the two sides. Viking GG and Recast just constantly trading blows, getting very close, but the comeback denied. However, that's not the end of today. We still have more matches coming up. Of course, the next series coming up on this channel will be Windstrike versus No Undying. My name is DK Truman. Hope you all had a wonderful show. I definitely did have a wonderful show. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Hello and welcome back. We're going to be getting ourselves into the next game of the series, the next series of games, which is going to be Windstrike coming up against No Undying. There was a little bit of an upset in the last game. We saw Recast taking down Vikings. Really good showing from Recaster as well, and my Montana just doing a little bit of work in that game amongst the rest of the team. But for now, looking forward, looking at Windstrike, we've got, as far as the series goes, in Season 2 at least, Windstrike coming through this series with a 1-1 so far. So winning one and losing one. And going into this Undying, or No Undying should I say, looking for the first win, 0-2 in the season so far. But kind of all changed today as they look to get themselves their first victory. Looking at the lineups, we've got Windstrike coming through here. You see Cheshire Cat, Yamich, Panamem, as well as Rebel, and I can never say his name, Darachio. Coming through on this lineup. So again, I'm looking for the second win of the season, looking to surge their way up the table. As there is a couple of draws around that, Bath as well on a 1-1 in Group A. So they could take a win today. They move up to third place time with Creepwave, and looking to maybe take the top spot from PokeChamp as well as Hellburst Smashers in the series afterwards. But No Undying, like I say, looking for the first win of the season. Elmo Mastermind, Black Archangel Velar, and MC314 today. Looking to take you through. I'm looking forward to seeing these play because I've seen Black Archangel play in the past. He is the standout for me in this team. I know he's playing on the support, but just the way he works in the teams that I've seen him in the past, you know, he's such a good support player, playing those different roles that he's gone through throughout the seasons, and highly effective anytime I see him play. So yeah, Black Archangel is going to be the player that I'm going to be keeping my eye on today. So, getting into the draft, we've got already the Keeper of the Light and the Void Spirit coming out for Windstrike. No Undying with that Earth Spirit and the Storm Spirit. Not going to be able to get a full lineup of spirits. Windstrike stealing that away from them. Although, they could go for the Vengeful Spirit and the Spirit Breaker to try and round that out. But bans, Earthshaker, we've got the Phoenix, Anti-Mage and the Puck ban up by No Undying. Meanwhile, Windstrike, they take out the Monkey King, the Nyx Assassin, Timbersaw, and the Enigma. Enigma's actually coming back into flavor. It's one of those heroes that, you know, it's an all or nothing thing. You've got to get, with the build that I see most commonly is the Guardian's Greaves into BKB into Blink Dagger. But I think earlier on, looking for the Blink Daggers pick up straight away and then rotating back through to the Guardian's Greaves and BKB is usually the better option because you can throw that black hole out and catch out one or two heroes. You don't need to get this big 5-man black hole, you know, as long as you catch one or two, that is a good answer for a gank. But, you know, it's banned out, so we don't need to worry about that. At least this match, as Lycan will be the final ban here by Windstrike. Earth Spirit and Storm Spirit picked up by No Undying. Good combo. You show off your potential mid laner straight away with the Storm Spirit. Can play him in that off lane if you really want to, as the Bristleback will be banned out. Witch Doctor being picked up by No Undying. Again, another good support hero. Just great with the control with the cask. Obviously, the abundance of damage that comes through from the Maledict, as well as that Death Ward, and being able to support your team with the healing Voodoo Restoration. A Shadow Shaman. Now, this is my pick for support. I'm surprised it's not banned out more often. I understand why the Earthshaker is a top ban. That Aghanim Shard is completely deadly. No one really wants to be playing up against that. But Shadow Shaman, it all comes from the change, or I should say the addition, with the addition of that Aghanim Shard. Just those extra Serpent Wards that come out anytime you get the shackles off. It doesn't sound like a whole lot, but 7 seconds of extra Serpents, say that 5 times fast. Yeah, the 7 seconds of extra Serpents comes out, and it's just deadly in the team fights because you get these Serpent Wards. You don't even need to drop your ultimate for them. You know, you do this extra damage. It can, if you get the creeps on a tower push without any enemy heroes being there, it's extra damage onto the towers without you having to drop your... If you've got a tower that's like a third of the health left and you drop the Aghanim Shard Serpent Wards, that should be enough to see out the tower, provided you don't get rotated on. But yeah, Shadow Shaman, good strong hero anyway. Really like it. I and you can kind of tell by how much I'm talking about it, but I genuinely think this is one of the top picks for support that you can get this patch. I wouldn't be surprised to see it toned down. I'm not going to say nerfed entirely, but just a little bit toned down in the next patch. As No Undying, looking for the 4th hero. Again, Storm Spirit probably going to be the mid. They've got the 2 supports picked up already. So looking for that carry in offlane, it's going to be the PL. So they are saving that final pick there for the potential offlane, unless they want to play a little bit of a switcheroo here with the Storm Spirit, throw him in the offlane and look for another mid laner. Though, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, it's a funny one. It's not an awful matchup for either hero. You know, it does come down to a little bit of the skill bracket, which hero's going to come out on top there. But you've got to look at the Void Spirit with the physical shield that can come out. That's not going to protect against remnants. And he does have to come into the creep wave to farm, but the Alchemist does get picked up. So is that going to be a mid-Alchemist? We've seen offlane Alchemist a couple of times. It doesn't work. It just does not work.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm saying this as, again, we have only seen it a couple of times, so maybe Windstrike have a way if they want to throw this Alchemist in the offlane. They've thought of this foolproof strategy that they can run to get the Alchemist quick farm. Tidehunter going to be the next ban for No Undying, Viper being banned up by Windstrike. But yeah, what we've seen from the Alchemist running that offlane, it just doesn't work. So potentially here, a safe lane Void Spirit, mid lane Alchemist, and Keeper of the Light Void Spirit is a deadly combination. It's just because of the amount of damage that you do as a Void Spirit anyway, being able to drag back into the Remnant and the Keeper of the Light with that new skill that slows, adds magic damage as well. It's pretty ridiculous. So the Solar Bind for Keeper of the Light, it's a great addition to the hero, to be honest. It offers a lot of gankability in the first stages. When the Keeper of the Light's throwing out Illuminates as well as the Soul Bind, though, maybe the Chakra Magic of the Void Spirit as they ban out the OD. So, what are they gonna go for last? I'm thinking both teams
10 seconds
looking for this offlaner, though they ban out the OD. Do they believe that it is going to be a shifted Storm Spirit here? No Undying wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. What I am going to say about No Undying is that the lineup needs a little bit of heft. You know, that little bit of oomph to get in the front line, because you don't really... while your Phantom Lancer does obviously want to be fighting on the front line, you need something to kind of draw the fire. You know, something like a Mars, or the Bristleback's already been banned out. They take out the Underlord here as well, which, yeah, wouldn't have been a bad pick. So both teams, again, is it offlane? They pick up the Pangolier. Okay, good disruption in the fights with the Rolling Thunder as well as the swashbuckle damage that can come out. Can get in and around the heroes. The mini stuns that come through from the Rolling Thunder, those disrupts, could be extremely powerful, especially if you want to be going for a Witch Doctor that's channeling a Death Ward. Just Rolling Thunder right through and plow right into him. Give him a little love tap and then follow up with the swashbuckle to try and finish the job. So No Undying. 25 seconds left. What do they want to be going for here? Like I say, the Mars wouldn't be too bad. I suppose the Void Spirit can get out of it with a Dissimulate. Could it be the Bat Rider? Okay. Okay. I don't mind this as a pick, but I think that No Undying here want to be buying time for the Phantom Lancer to be farming up. And if the fight goes on too long, they don't really have that stand-up hero. Because once the Bat Rider gets in, yes, the Firefly is going to be a pain in the ass. With the sticky napalm as well to try and just control up. I say control, stop Windstrike from being able to maneuver too quickly in the fights. But I think Alchemist, Pangolier, Void Spirit, just with the Alchemist survivability once he gets the Chemical Rage off. Pangolier's momentum and movement, as well as the Void Spirit being able to dip in and out of fights, Windstrike, if they take these fights long, it's going to be harder for No Undying to control these up. But let's see. We're going to be getting ourselves into game number 1. I like the Windstrike lineup myself. Just looking at it, I think that's going to be the way to go in terms of when the fights start to come out. Maybe if they can get this game to go long here, No Undying, that Phantom Lancer will be a massive pain to deal with. Obviously that power spike once you get the Manta Diffusal Blade, looking for maybe the Butterfly or the Heart as well. The damage that can come out from there, it can stack, it can do the damage once that Phantom Lancer gets going. But it's buying the time for the Phantom Lancer to get going.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
So,
Wait for it. Wait for it.
let's see how this is going to go. The tip's being thrown out already. As 314, Black Archangel stacking up near this top rune.
Really now, you should have seen that coming.
In fact, the Earth Spirit's going deep
30
here.
seconds to battle.
Just, gonna get that ward down in the top lane just to see any couriers rotating through, any backup here that comes through, and Valor can kind of look to roll and boulder in, maybe snipe a courier or two in the first couple of minutes in the laning stage. Meanwhile, Keeper of the Light, it looks like he wants to get a mid ward down here, just underneath, checking maybe that tower actually to see if there was a ward. Yeah, so he does have the sentry there. So if they come up into the tower, into that tree range of the tower, and the ward was on the other side to give vision, then the tower would have attacked the Keeper of the Light. But because he stands in the tree line and there's no attacks from the tower, then there's no way for them, or there's an indication that the ward at least isn't on that side. There is still a ward on the left-hand side that's going to be spotting the top runes. But Masterminds coming up against the Void Spirit in the mid lane. I am interested to see how this one's going to be going down. Again, with the Remnants flying through, how the Void Spirit's going to be able to try and deal with these. As he comes in close, Mastermind can throw out the harass. But yeah, Valor, again, the rotation behind. He finds one courier. There's going to be a courier underneath the top tier 1 tower. But again, that harass in that mid lane. Swapping to the bottom lane, though. Swashbuckler comes through. Archangel's actually going to go straight for the Voodoo Restoration here. Just to maybe try and keep Ego healthy in this lane. Or keep himself healthy. No, he's not. He's gone for the Shackles. What am I looking at? It's just the effect. God, I hate cosmetics. So, MC, going for the sticky napalm, trying to push the Alchemist back. But Pantomime, he's going to be just throwing harass out here now as well. What's Pantomime going for? It's going to be the Illuminate level 1. The blasters come out, but Pantomime needs to be careful. If there's a couple more right clicks, he's going to be able to use that stick charge. Keep himself a little bit healthy and gets himself underneath the tower now as well for that extra regen. That's going to be quite nice as MC, just again, trying to do what he can up against the Alchemist, keeping this back behind that tier 1 tower, dodges out the Illuminate blast here now as well. Valor's going to be rotating through it, looks like the Sticky Napalm, 5 stacks onto the Alchemist, so Alchemist needs to be real careful about this harass coming through from the Bat Rider, as now Firefly going to be used as well. The Rolling Ball that comes in, stuns it, it's going to be the first blood, Illuminate damage, but it's not going to be enough, and MC gets the first blood over onto Diraccio.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
An Alchemist, that's not going to be what he wants. He needs that early farm. He needs to be stacking the Grievel's greed kills. Just TPs himself straight back to lane. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, So, Archangel. Mastermind's getting pretty darn low. Are they going to be able to trade this one out? MC takes down Pantomime now as well on the top lane. It looks like Direccio needs to move himself back underneath the tower. Sticky Napalm still being thrown out. But Cheshire Cat will be able to claim the kill onto Archangel on the bottom lane. Also, the Witch Doctor did take the Voodoo Restoration. No, he didn't. What am I talking about? He comes in, he's got the Maledict as well as the... Yeah. Maledict's on the... Sorry. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm still waking up. Archangel. That's Yamich. He's got that level 3 as well. What's Yamich actually gone for here? We've seen the shackles picked up. Mid lane. Oh, Vela's staying behind. Is he going to try and go up the Rolling Boulder here? Is this a bait? He's going to be dragged in by the Vortex. The Rolling Boulder comes through now as well. The damage is going to be there. Velor helps gets the kill. Mastermind picking up the assist in the mid lane. But he needs that. Just a little bit of an extra boost here. Top lane. Unstable Concoction comes out. MC's already back behind that tier 1 tower. So won't be dove there. No Illuminate Blast to follow up either. So Batrider should be fine. 2 points into Sticky Napalm now as well. It's gonna be, again, it's hard for the Alchemist. Oh, Mastermind comes up to Illuminate Blast. What's he gonna be able to do here? Soulbind comes out as well. Mastermind only level 4. So it's gonna be the Remnant dragging him back, and that will be a kill. Pantomime claims that one. Yeah, no zip zap as of yet. Storm Spirit only level 4, no level 6 to be seen. Bottom lane. The chase down onto Archangel. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this? Maybe turns this around. The cask actually bounces through. Do they have the damage? The shackles come through, but will be cancelled eventually. And now it looks like Panglia might actually go down to the Maledict. Cheshire Cat is going to be able to get himself away. One more right click. Ego does pick it up. Do they change targets now onto Yamich? Yamich needs to be able to run himself away from this as Pantomime goes down once again to the Batrider. It actually traded out. So quite nice. Keeper of the Light gets the experience, but Pantomime will get that extra little bit of gold, which the Batrider probably needs. We see the build at the minute for the Batriders. It's usually into the Boots of Travel, and then things like the Pipe, Force Off. Oh, bottom lane once again. Archangel is going to be able to get himself away from this. One more right click, and Yamich does pick up the kill. Ego just rotating out of the lane, okay, for the bouncy runes, because that is the carry's job. Top lane once again, the Illuminate Blast isn't going to be onto the Batrider. Batrider on that level 4. Unstable Concoction comes out, the Boulder Kick though. Direccio going to be slowed down. Firefly will be there. The Illuminate Blast Solarbind to slow down the Batrider, but once again, a Rolling Boulder comes in, but he can't catch up with the Firefly just because of the Solarbind. So it's going to be Pantomime who gets a kill onto the Batrider. Now they're going to be able to change onto the Vela. Vela's going to be able to get himself away from this. He's going to go for the TP, but then Unstable Concoction will be coming out. The damage as well as the Rolling Boulder Kick. It will be Vela picking up a kill, but will pay with his life. As Pantomime, well, it looks like he's playing the carry, picking himself up 3 or 4 kills in this game at the minute. I think he's the majority of the kills on the Dire side here for Windstrike. Yeah, the Illuminate Blast, but you look at this as Solarbind, because the more you move, the more slowed down you are, and MC just couldn't catch up with Direccio, and that Firefly damage doesn't matter. The Sticky Napalm didn't slow him down enough. The Unstable Concoction, so the TP cancelled by Velo on his own, did do enough with the Boulder Kick to get the kill. As Yamich in the trees, he is invis. But Mastermind, will he know what's up once he starts seeing that he's splitting experience? Mastermind though is level 6. So if he's quick on the trigger, the scan comes out now as well. Do they have a reveal though? Where's that sentry ward? Mastermind underneath the tier 1. Velo's just hanging around here as well. Void Spirit's going to hop his way back. Black Archangel doing a little bit of warding here, just stepping off the lane. Yamich rotates back in. That invis is worn off now. Black Archangel, are they going to be making a move? The Maledict comes out now as well. Where's that casket? Will be bouncing through onto Yamich with the TP coming through from the Void Spirit. Do they have the damage as well? Ego looks like he's just going to try and doppelganger his way away from this. It's going to be the astral step. You know what? Top lane. Darachio going to be kicked away from this tier 1 tower. Again, slowed down, but there's the Unstable Concoction. Do they want to be able to throw this one through? The silence is actually going to land. So the Unstable Concoction comes through. Yamcha TP's himself top now as well. Shackles onto the Earth Spirit, and it looks like the damage might be there with the Acid Spray as well. Another Unstable Concoction comes out. Velo will be taken down. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Zip Zap forward. It was that Remnant that dragged back the Vortex. Looks like Mastermind's looking for a double kill. The Soul Binder here onto MC. Going to be slowing down. The Illuminate damage comes through, but Mastermind should be able to get it one more right click. He does get himself the double and the TP away. It looks like MC will be able to get himself out alive. No Remnant there to catch him. But he looked to Mastermind. Mastermind level 8. He doesn't have that TP for 54 seconds. Has a decent amount of mana. Could get a little bit of a... No, never mind. Ball Lightning not going to be enough there to get himself away from that Remnant and run himself out of trouble. As Darachio in the mid lane. Unstable Concoction comes out onto Archangel.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
A little bit of a voice line trade there. So, Arcane Rune on the top. Who's going to be picking it up? I assume the Void Spirit's going to be coming down to pick this one up. A Rolling Ball that comes in. It's going to be off the mark. Vela puts himself in a little bit of trouble, but there won't be any follow-up here from anyone on the side of Windstrike. Darachio in the jungle. He's going to be looking for his Battle Fury. How's his net worth? How's the actual net worth overall looking here? So the Alchemist behind the Phantom Lancer already in terms of net worth. And Ego, he's going to be going on here. Doppelganger comes out early. He'll be fine. Yep, Voodoo Restoration going to be popped. Ego. Just going to be good. Sustains goes for a camp. Oh, the Royal Jelly for the Storm Spirit. That is big. As far as tier 1 items go. And the Ocean Heart. That is pretty big. Especially if he's going to be playing mid lane still. Or looking for the ganks even if he rotates through on the river. Ooh, top lane. Void Spirit's going to get pretty darn low. It's going to be the drag back by the Remnant. But it doesn't matter. Velo still gets the kill. Magnetized there. Doing the work. Even throws out the tip. Cheshire Cat, Illuminate Glass comes through onto Archangel, and now the Rolling Thunder. What's he going to be able to do here is he gets himself off the side of the map, and it looks like Ego is going to be stoned. Even the Storm Spirit coming in. Ego, what's he going to be able to do? As nothing comes from the Rolling Thunder, really. Everyone just disengages. Darachio, still in the jungle again. Could he be able to get himself closer? Rebel takes out Black Archangel though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So a good rotation there for the Void Spirit. Pantomim's going to be TPing himself up to the top lane. Needs to be careful of MC. Just hiding himself in the trees, it looks like. Yeah, just keeping himself back in those trees. Soulbind comes out. And the Batrider will start to move himself away so slow once that kicks into full force. Though Pantomime won't try and take... Well, maybe he will because the rotation comes in from Cheshire Cat. Another Firefly, MC, just looking for the runaway. But there's going to be another Soulbind. The Illuminate comes through now as well. But it looks like we don't want to chase into that bottom lane. Mastermind, the rotation onto the Void Spirit. Looks like Rebel's going to be able to get himself away from this. The Ball Lightning TP. Is there going to be another Vortex to drag him back in? Another Remnant on top. And Void Spirit will be away safely though. Gets himself out fine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Mastermind, he's not looking too bad. Alchemist top in the net worth chart now as well. Didn't take him long to catch up and take over. The Storm Spirit can go straight for the Orchid, it looks like. Darachio, not too far away from, what's that, about 500 gold? Away from completing the Battle Fury here now as well. 1350, so even better. And with that Greevil's Greed at level 4, it's going to be literally no time at all. Oh, the Rolling Thunder started in the river. It looks like there's going to be a gank mid. Nope. Okay, he cancelled it off. But 4-man smoke rotation. Who are they going to be able to find here? Velo's caught up onto the high ground, so I think he saw the smoke break on Cheshire Cat, so they know. And Phantom Lance, yeah, top lane is just going to back himself away. Meanwhile, Cheshire Cat in the mid lane just gets a swashbuckle in, gets a little bit more farm out. DD in bottle as well. Close to the Maelstrom. Meanwhile, Ego, yeah, that Diffusal Blade, not too far at all. 650 gold away from completing that. So Ego, once that comes out, I wouldn't be surprised to see him looking for rotations to fight. Maybe put pressures on towers, because we've still not seen a tower go down at all in this game just yet. Pantomime through the jungle. Velos just hiding himself in the trees, doing a little bit of warding. I think he's actually doing a little bit of blocking there with that sentry. Pantomime does see Velo now. Solarbind does come out with the rotation through Swashbuckle. Velo with the rolling boulder now. It's only going as far as Cheshire Cat, but it looks like, does he get himself away? He does not, Yamich. With the Ether Shock, just doing enough damage. Yeah, the sentry ward will be found out and scouted. So Mastermind putting pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Is this going to be the first tier 1 tower in the game we see go down? He's not too far away from the Orchid here now as well. I think actually the last hit on the tower should get him the gold to finish that off. Just wait, times it correctly. Yeah, he's going to be able to take that one down, fly it in. And Mastermind's about to get a whole lot more deadly. So, sentry goes down, rolling boulder comes through. It's actually going to be off the mark now as well, but I think going to be able to do anything with the lasso here. It's just going to be Pantomime that gets caught out, killed off, and tower denied. But that's going to be a warning for Windstrike, who quickly and sensibly retreat from this bottom lane tier 1 tower, leaving it for the deny. They're going to rotate themselves back into mid. Actually, the tier 1 tower in the mid lane did go down. Void Spirit with a hand in that. So, Ego. He even has the mask, because the T1 item on the mask, Rolling Boulder, Rolling Thunder even, was teased, but it's not actually going to be thrown out. Yamich just picks up the last bounty rune. And you can see here, Windstrike, they really want to make sure the Alchemist gets his farm. They're playing in this bottom area of the jungle, just trying to protect him. Make sure there's no rotations in, but that means the Storm Spirit's free to push out the top lane. Ego in the jungle. Even Velo taking a little bit of XP in mid, so if they move themselves away now, are they going to look to try and take a fight here? In the mid lane, as Ego's close by, it doesn't take long for Storm Spirit to get there either. And Ego, yeah, getting close to the Asher. Oh, coming through the river though, Yamich as well as Rebel. Were they going to go for this? Mastermind, there's going to be the Orchid being revealed. The Vortex gets dragged back onto the Void Spirit, but Rolling Thunder is going to be there just to dissuade no one dying from going any further. And we break. Both teams just disengage. Want to be careful about the fights they're taking here. So the mid lane is going to be contested, but again, with that tier 1 tower being down on the side of no one dying, they probably don't want to overcommit to pushing this mid lane back out. And meanwhile, Windstrike, they're just farming the jungle. They've got other places to be. Other things to do. Tharachio, BKB's up. I'm surprised. No Radiance here. Gonna go straight for the AC. Though I suppose it's a different kind of farming tool when you go for the Battle Fury. Already level 12 here now as well on the Alchemist, so I wonder if it's AC and then start to reveal himself from the jungle, look to take these fights. On the bottom lane though, there's going to be the drag back. It's going to be Yulset thrown to the Stone Spirit, and Cheshire Cat gets himself away. Is he going to be able to survive through this with the Rolling Thunder as well? TP away by the Stone Spirit. It looks like he's going to be able to get himself out alive. Velos sacrifices himself so the Storm Spirit can live, and Dyrachio actually reveals there for that 2v5 fight. Meanwhile, Archangel, no unstable concoction. So the Witch Doctor gets himself away alive. Dyrachio, just again, he's going to find the farm where he can. Looking for this. He's already got himself the Hyperstone. Meanwhile, MC, I don't think we've seen the lasso apart from that one onto Pantomime about 5 minutes ago on the bottom lane. Yeah, he did go for the Boots of Travel as well, looking towards that BKB. Might actually finish it off. Did finish it off. So Dyrachio pushing in, but they've got to be careful about this high ground. All of No One Dying are around and stacked up. Storm Spirit zips in. He's going to be able to get the Orchid off onto the Pangolier. He's going to be pushed up into the high ground with that Flame Break now as well. In the river though, it's going to be a good kill here from Rebel. The drive back with the lasso. They get the kill onto Cheshire Cat. It's going to be 2 for Ego. Ego, does he want to carry on going? There's going to be an unstable concoction coming through from the Alchemist. Throws it onto Ego, and it looks like Dyrachio wants to be trying to fight, but with the Maledict, the Death Ward coming through as well onto the... Do they have the damage? He gets pushed back again. Another flame break comes through. They do take down the Alchemist. Velo with the Solar Bind. It's going to be a whole lot of damage with that Illuminate coming through. But the DD onto the Void Spirit. Can he do the damage onto the Batter? The Batter is trying to try himself away. But Ego comes back in. The TP. Anything to cancel this? It's going to be a big fat nope. So Ego can't get the kill onto the Void Spirit. It's going to be a 3 for 2. No One Dying coming off a little bit worse, but they did lose 2 supports on a mid laner for the off laner and the main man on the carry, and Ego is still going with that farm. So not an awful fight there for No One Dying, even if they did lose more heroes. So close to taking down the Void Spirit as well, so super close. An Alchemist, he's, what's that, about 1,000 gold away from the plate mail. So again, no time at all. Give it a minute and a half at most here for the Alchemist. I think I'm going to try and fight this once again. High ground, it's only going to be Velo. The Illuminates are going to be off the mark. He's going to be able to go in with the Unstable Concoction. Velo, what's he going to be able to do? He kicks away the Alchemist. The Blinding Light pushes him back. So Velo, rolling boulders into Cheshire Cat that gets himself in front of the Earth Spirit. And, okay, good pickup there for Windstrike. You want Mastermind going towards the BKB. So no Bloodstone after the Orchid. Meanwhile, Witch Doctor got himself a fluffy hat. What else does he need? He's not looking too healthy in terms of net worth. 3.2k. Phantom Lance are going to go straight for that Skadi. It looks like Pangolier has the Blink Dagger, which is how he's able to get in front of Velo, stop that rolling boulder away. Keep it light. Again, fluffy hat. It looks so comfy. Fluffy hats coming to a Dota shop near you. Look out for them next TI. I have no inside information. That is just, I mean, why wouldn't you capitalize on those hats? There's Pango looking for the Lotus Orb. I think Alchemist should have finished the AC by now. He has, going towards an Abyssal Blade. Okay, nice, very nice. He needs that to get that off straight away. The Doppelganger comes out from the PL, if that's who he wants to jump on. Though I suppose you do go on maybe the Storm Spirit, stop him from being able to zip-zap around the fight in the map. Once again, they're going to go for a pick-off. You'll set to onto the chicken. It is going to be another good pick-off, and this time, it is going to be onto Mastermind. Oh, Archangel is going to be discovered. The Remnant drags him back, cancels that TP, and now He can't run himself away. Yeah, no one dying are bleeding heroes at the minute. This should be an opening for Roshan. In fact, Darachio, no one wants to throw that unstable concoction at because Witch Doctor was already dead. Yeah, they're going to start on Roshan. Even dropping the Serpent Wards for this. The Phantom Lancer illusion gets her just in time to see it, but without the Storm Spirit, without the Witch Doctor, they're probably not going to be able to fight this one out on the side of no one dying. And by the time they're both back up, Roshan's going to be gone. He is DEAD dead. So Batrider going towards the Blink does have the goal to pick it up now. So that's going to be quite nice. The boots of travel are good, but that's for the laning stage, you know, when there's not a lot of team fights going on. When the team fight starts, you want to be blinking right into that, catching the Alchemist out, and then using the boots of travel speed to just drag him away to the rest of your team. Has that BKB, so we can't really be interrupted. Void Spirit on the bottom lane. Are they going to look for a rotation? Do they have... Oh, they see him now as well. Blink Dagger going to be revealed, and now Void Spirit should be picked up and killed off. You'll Scepter with the Death Blood going. Is he going to be able to get himself away from that? He ain't stepping away from that one. MC, even with the tip. However, Alchemist already has the Skull Basher, and it's 1100 for the booster. Again, still waking up, can't really do the maths. 1750 for the recipe, 1100 for the booster, 875 for the Ring of Health. So someone in chat can do the maths. Soulban comes out into MC, doesn't have the lasso. Anyway, the blink forward Yamich is going to be the blink away now. BKB being popped by MC, but it's going to be used to run away. Cheshire blinks himself forward, Unstable Concoction comes out onto Black Archangel, and now the Rolling Thunder comes through now as well. He will be picked up and killed off. And they're not stopping here. Windstrike. Oh, Cheshire Cat gets himself caught on the higher ground. Does have that blink dagger, so he will be able to get himself down eventually. But Mastermind throwing himself forward now as well. Can he get the kill into Yamich? They do the damage now. The buyback comes through from the Earth Spirit as well. Darachio pops that BKB. He's going to be able to get himself through. And on this, he's got the Serpent Wards over to his stage left, so he should be fine. Giving himself around there. Unstable Concoction. It's going to be a self pop. Yeah, MC with the Flame Break pushing him back. Was the right reveal? It's actually going to be underneath the tower, so Darachio, he's going to be caught up. He does still have that Aegis. Will come back from this to fight another day. Was the rest of his team? Alchemist revived, and it looks like the aggression. Does he want to carry on going? MC now coming through the trees. Does still not have that lasso. 2, 1. Blink Dagger's available. We'll be able to get the Blink Tower forward. They're going to be able to catch out the Void Spirit and drag him back now as well. The Unstable Concoction though, it catches out too. Blinding Light pushes everyone back. It's going to be Velo. He's going to be able to get the kill into Archangel. He's going to be chased down, but Darachio's too slow, so they pick up at least Rebel, and now Yamich goes down as well. This fight going the way of no one dying. They're sticking to the name. The Rolling Thunder comes through once again. Black Archangel. It's going to be a double kill with that Unstable Concoction onto Mastermind. Black Archangel being pushed back by the Rolling Thunder. Darachio picks up 2. 2 for 2 in the fight with that Aegis being popped there as well. 17 to 22, 26 minutes in, and it looks like Windstrike, they want to back themselves away, don't want to be pushing onto that tier 2 tower in the top lane. Pantomime, how's he looking in terms of net worth? He's got his Glimmer Cape, which he revealed in that fight. Gonna go towards the Ag Scepter now as well. Surprised that it's not going to be Darachio feeding him an Ag Shard. Ag Scepter. As it's going to be actually the Swift Blink that comes out for Alchemist.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Give it a light. Gets himself the booster. Cheshire Cat. Maelstrom, yeah, still going towards that Lotus Orb. Just Darachio. Quicksilver Amulet. Actually, that is really nice once you, because you want to pop the Unstable Concoction straight away in the fights, the Chemical Rage. So the Quicksilver Charm Amulet Gives the extra movement speed, gives the extra attack speed, because you just potentially, in a team fight, always have something on cooldown. Okay, never mind. Orbital Destruction picked up. Phantom Lancer has the Eye of Skadi. Batrider. Yeah, the gem is there. Again, good reveal. Daraccio, another self-cast on this unstable concoction, just hides himself away. Smoke's gonna break MC. Who does he catch with a lasso? It's gonna be onto the Pangolier before he can get that Rolling Thunder off. Instantly dealt with. Poor Pangolier. Another Rolling Boulder comes forward now as well. Where's the kick? It's actually gonna be the stun. And now it looks like he's gonna be the Orchid. Do they take down Yamich? They do. But in return, Storm Spirit will die. Panzerman gets called off and killed away. Oh, called away and killed off. Boulder gonna be off the mark. Daraccio trying to run himself away. BKB's already been used. What's he gonna be able to do here? Velo stacking up that damage now as well. They take down Black Archangel on the back lines, but Daraccio, he's being beat down. Phantom Lancer doing the damage, and Alchemist dead. 72 seconds, no buyback. Mid tower, it's gonna be under pressure. They could go. Fortification does come out, and Rebels looks like he's gonna try and cut that wave speed, but he needs to be careful. But he actually sees Velo now as well. He's gonna be able to pick up the kill. He does get it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But Void Spirit, again, only one alive for at least 2 seconds. Behind enemy lines, just needs to be careful. Cloak of Flames is actually quite nice for the Phantom Lancer. I'm pretty sure it applies to the illusions as well. As Batrider, I mean, he's got the lens. That's quite nice again for getting in range, throwing out the lasso. As we did see to great effect, picking up the Pangolier. It's actually going to be the Pangolier that takes up the Orb of Destruction. Did the Alchemist stay with the Quicksilver Amulet? Charm? Badge thingy? No, okay. Picked up the Cloak of Flames. He is, I mean, again, what's that? About 9,000 ahead in net worth of the Phantom Lancer, but a Phantom, like you just saw in that fight that once he got locked down there, the Alchemist, after the BKB and worn off, I think he's down now to about a 7-second BKB. If he didn't get the right target with the Abyssal Blade on the PL, it's curtains for the Alchemist. Pretty much. Oh, blink forward. Yeah, the drag back with the lasso. Death Ward committed there as well. Panamam. He's pretty much gone. And now the dive forward, it's going to be the Abyssal Blade onto the Storm Spirit. Do they have the damage? He gets taken down almost immediately there as that Abyssal Blade kept him locked down for the duration of his death. And now MC, the right clicks. Shadow Charm's going to be TPing into this one. Are they going to be able to do anything about this? Daraccio, they're going to try and chase down MC, Black Archangel, backing himself away. BKB popped by the Void Spirit. It looks like they're going to be able to get the shackles off though. And Velo gets caught out and killed off. Mastermind did buy back into this, but he's going to be turned into a chicken. BKB comes out. He's going to be able to give himself away the Storm Spirit. Trying to dive himself out of this. Daraccio going to go for the TP, and with that BKB up, nothing can cancel that. Oh, shackles onto Ego. Hex comes through now as well, but the damage, Yamich is going to be taken down by the illusions, or is he? He is. MC gets it with that extra little bit of damage, but MC going to be chased out. The Astral Step comes forward, finishes off the Batrider, and only Ego alive. As Windstrike, they start to re-engage onto this. An Alchemist with this tower should have the Swift Blink. In fact, I think the Curry's on the secret shop, buying out the Eagle Song, and yes, this is going to be the Swift Blink coming in for the Alchemist. Chemical Rage is there if he wants to fight into this. Buyback's only available on the Batrider and the Pangolier. So this fight could go pretty far into deciding who wins this match if they want to go. No Storm Spirit for the next 47 seconds as well. This base defense. However, no one dying going to be able to do this. The fortification will be popped. So Yamich to the back lines, he gets the Hex out onto Ego. Ego, the rolling ball that comes through from Velo, trying to disrupt this. Well, Rolling Thunder there as well. A whole lot of rolling going on. Keep rolling as the lasso dragging Gairachio back, but the Fountain not going to be in range, and Velo gets taken down. This is going to be 4 men down. Is it going to be 5 with the buyback of MC? I think it's just going to be a lane of Varax. Can't be 2, but did he just go for the tier 4 finish here on the side of Windstrike? They're still on this Rax, but there's 2 tier 2 towers up. So no one dying. They just move themselves out of the base, looking to put pressure onto the mid lane here. And of course, Roshan is alive, if that's where they want to be moving themselves into. Cheese this time as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Or maybe they just capitalize with no one dying, being heroes down, and just take the last tier 2 tower. So the next time they push in, it could potentially be Megas. That's just going to be Roshan. The scan comes out, they see Roshan being done, but Windstrike, again, it goes down too fast and no one dying can't respond. And now Aegis back up onto the Alchemist. I think this Spiderlegs is going to be there. And he gets himself caught on the cliff. No Blink Dagger for 3 seconds. Good old Spiderlegs running out just when you don't want them to.
Tower is under attack.
So Darachio looking for the push in with the rest of his team behind him.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Yeah, he's even actually going to go for the full Melania. He's got the Maelstrom in his backpack. Breaks it out after the Aegis goes down. Maybe. Oh, the lasso on the back lines, but they've got the lockdown onto the Barrett. The Barrett is going to be able to get himself away from this one. It's going to be the jump in here. Again, the Storm Spirit Veil is going to be killed off. And the Unstable Concoction comes forward. Bat Rider, Black Archangel cuts out that now as well. Velo buys back. And Windstrike just backed themselves away. Don't want to overcommit here. What are they going to do? Are they looking for... Again, buyback only on Archangel on the side of the Radiant, though Yamich and Pangolin do have it for the side of Windstrike. And the Alk. That is the Melania, if he wants it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But once again, Windstrike starting to put pressure onto the base, and nobody's here from the side of No One Dying. They have to Power Ranger TP themselves back into this to try and defend it. Flame Break pushes Darachio forward. He does have the BKB in 8 seconds. Again, Aegis, he should be able to survive that long at least. And this is all they need to do, is just slowly put pressure onto this tier 3 tower in the top lane. Darachio with the Aegis will be able to do this. Storm Spirit. Ooh, dive TP'd out. Longboulder comes through to Vela. Vela, what's he going to be able to do? Let's set the stun up onto the Alchemist, so he's not going to be able to get a Abyssal Blade onto anyone just yet. But the loaded sub will be safe enough for him to get away. And Alk, 1200 gold away from buyback, so he did buy up the full Melania here to swap in once that Aegis does go down.
Barracks are under attack.
And Windstrike, they've just claimed the side of the map. They say, you cannot farm here, No One Dying. We are going to box you in. Actually, Mr. Observer, can we take a look at Phantom Lancer's farm? Just to see how he compares up. So he's got the Sanjin Yasha, no BKB. Skadi was his last big major purchase. He does have the Skull Basher going back for a heart. So his items are kind of... oh, never mind, there's going to be a fight. Aracho jumps in. There's going to be the Serpent Wards here now as well on top of the racks. It's going to be a good position here. Lasso going to be on the drag back, but Yamich should be fine from the Splendor Light comes out. Yamich survives for a little bit, and he takes down the Bat Rider there as well. Buys back into this. Going to be able to TP himself close to this fight as Velo. It's going to be able to roll and boulder through. What's he going to be able to do though? Ooh, Void Spirit with the Yule Scepter keeping himself alive. The DD rune there as well. And only Yamich needed to buy back for that fight. Everybody else on the side... Oh, okay, I say that the Void Spirit does go down. But again, he's got the buyback available. He's going to be able to get himself into this fight once again. Astral steps himself forward, and this should be Magus. This should be Magus. And no one dying if it was hard before. They're just going to call it GG. So 38 minutes in, Windstrike 39 to 26 and a 31k net worth lead are going to be taking game number 1. And no one dying. Well, they did a little bit of that, but they were mostly dead throughout that game. Yeah, like I said, they just had no staying power in the fights. Once those fights started to go on for 30-40 seconds, hitting a minute plus as well, they didn't have the health pool to sustain through those fights. The regen comes through from the Alchemist with the Chemical Rage. You've got the Cheshire Cat again. That's great with getting the disruption through with Rolling Thunder. The Blinding Lights coming through the Illuminates, Soulbinds from Pantherman. It was just... It always cracks me up when you see an Alchemist graph like this because... Bloody hell. He just shoots right up. And you can see where it picks up the 10-minute mark. The graph just starts to go almost vertical. So, no one dying... again, I think instead of the Barra, something like the Mars. Obviously, the Bristleback to Timbersaw was banned, but somebody that actually gets in, maybe even someone that builds into the Spirit Vessel as well, would have been a good help in the fight. Again, just to either keep your teammates healthy or just to try and dissuade Windstrike from coming in on these fights. But that is game number 1, guys. We do have at least one more game coming up in this series, and then another series after that. So strap yourselves in. In fact, no, don't strap yourselves in. Go to the toilet, get a tea break, get a bit of food down. You come back for game number 2 between No Undying versus Windstrike. We'll see you after the break. Welcome back to No One Dying versus Windstrike. Windstrike taking that first game in, well, it was a pretty beat down fashion. In the end, No One Dying just couldn't get out of the base. The Alchemist was way too powerful, and
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, Phantom Lancer, he may as well have been a Phantom for all the impact he had in those final couple of fights. So, that was game number 1. We are now just solely focused on game number 2. As the Beastmaster will be banned out, as well as the Puck for No Undying. Meanwhile, on the side of Windstrike, they take out the Batrider. Just waiting on this second ban from them.
Team pick.
It's going to be the Earthshaker. Oh, who would have guessed?
Dire team pick.
So, No Undying. They pick up the Keeper of Light this time. Again, good, strong support hero. If it wasn't for the Earthshaker, maybe the Shadow Shaman as well, I'd say this is one of the strongest supports in the game.
10 seconds.
It's just being overshadowed by the Earthshaker at the minute, but it can illuminate
Dire team
itself.
Night Stalker.
Ooh, a Night Stalker. Not a hero you see every day. Goes well, again, with the Keeper. Well, does it though? They do hate each other.
10 seconds remaining.
But, actually, it's not that bad, because once the nighttime rolls around, if you've got a Solar Bind on someone, they're going to be taking extra damage from the Void. Night Stalkers are going to be able to chase them down, because they're going to be slowed down to a crawl. Like we saw happen with the Batrider in the last game, it was just... It was not pretty anytime you got caught with a Solar Bind, because obviously you need to move around, especially when you get caught underneath the tier 1 tower. And you're trying to move yourself out of range of tower shots, and then you just kind of stop moving, because you're solar bound. Meanwhile, Windstrike, what is going to be the second pickup? Void Spirit comes up for them once again. Good strong laner, good strong hero.
Radiant team.
He's pretty common, actually. Ooh, the Phoenix. Right, so. Supernova. Anytime the Night Stalker pops his nighttime, I think the Supernova overrides the nighttime. I think it takes priority no matter what on the Phoenix. I could be wrong, though. And it's just a pain in the ass to deal with, to be honest. The Supernova, they don't have anyone. Because again,
5 seconds.
Supernova makes it daytime, overrides the nighttime. Night Stalker doesn't get his attack speed, which means the Phoenix Egg is a tough nut to crack. As Ursa and Monkey King going to be the next 2 bans coming out from Windstrike and No Undying.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
What are they... Yeah, Mars. Okay, Mars is... It's one of those heroes that goes with the Phoenix, you know, if you get a good arena off. Especially because the Night Stalker, the Keeper of Light, can't escape an arena, especially when it's daytime. Phoenix can throw out the Supernova just outside of the arena.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
so far, there's no way for No Undying to get up to it and hit it. Snapfire is a good pickup, but I don't know if No Undying want to be forced into picking up the Snapfire just for the super fast auto attacks that could deal with the Phoenix Supernova. Lycan, okay. As Timber Sword, Tide Hunter, as well as the Wraith King will be the final bans here in this second stage. Lycan signals that Windstrike want to be putting in the pressure on early and fast, getting themselves a quick
5 seconds.
level 3 Necrobuck on the Lycan, then maybe starting to group up and push towers, take fights, win lanes, win games. But No Undying, how do they respond? What is the super secret strat they've got up their sleeves? Stay tuned. You know, just looking at it, I mean, the Juggernaut's not a bad pickup. Just because of the extra, like, how fast he can attack once he gets into the fight, so deals with the Supernova quite well. Doesn't really take a whole lot of harassing down with the heal ward in lane. Good strong hero. Again, the Battle Fury isn't too bad at dealing with things like the Necrobucks with the extra wolves that come out from the Lycan. So no one dying. What's that pick? Could be the second support here now as well. Again, Shadow Shaman's pretty good. I like the Shadow Shaman. I think I talked enough about it in that first draft. In terms of the potential that hero has. Gonna be the Mirana. Cool. It's alright, especially with the Solar Bind, because and the Void as well, that the two slows coming out, it means the arrows aren't going to be as hard to hit.
5 seconds remaining.
Starstorm offers a lot of damage. It's a decent, it's not a massive amount, but it's still a decent amount of attack speed with it comes out from the leap as well. So the Mirana might be the answer to the Supernova here. As Windstrike. Are they going to play this Phoenix position 4? I think they do. So they've still got the 5 and potentially the 3 here to pick up on the side of Windstrike. So that hardcore support, just the hard support, and the offlane here to pick up for Windstrike. Unless you want to run Lycan in the offlane, I've seen it being done. Oh, that's not a bad pick. You can drop the barrier, the kinetic field, around the Phoenix to stop anyone from getting close. Static Storm as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Just to throw a bit of disruption around that Supernova. Or keep heroes pinned in, as Kunkka will be the pick for no one dying. Good cleave, good way to work away the extra units from the Lycan. Offers some good control as well. Needs to be careful about being glimpsed. Though he could potentially counter the glimpse by Xing himself, but he needs to have quick fingers for that. In fact, no, I think the X-Max spot actually... They have similar timings. I don't know if... I think X would wear off before the glimpse. Or, you know, you just wait for the X to wear off. So, Naga, final ban of the stage. Excuse me, not the final ban of the stage. We've still got one button left for each team after this.
Radiant team ban.
Ooh, Bristleback.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, again, a good hero at just dealing with the additions. Medusa. Good, strong hero, actually. Would have been a good mid laner. Especially against the Kunkka, when you can just carry on throwing up the Mystic Snakes and throw the damage. You know, you don't have to be up close and personal. You don't have to deal with that Tidebringer that comes out from the Kunkka.
5 seconds remaining.
Could potentially mean that he's shifting through. I mean, I suppose in a safe lane as well, it's not too bad. It doesn't take a lot of harass from the Night Stalker. It does need to still be careful about running away, though. So no one dying. What's the pick here? What is the position 1? What is the big carry hero? We've got rid of the Wraith King. Ricky is still there. I don't know if the pro teams are using Ricky, to be honest. Though he is pretty darn strong at the minute. Probably right up there as one of the most contested carries, or one of the strongest carries with the Wraith King. Lycan's always strong. Lycan's one of those heroes that he's in every single patch. He's just a really reliable hero.
Dire team pick.
Bloodseeker.
Ooh. Okay. I dislike this hero with a passion. I don't think it's any good. I mean, I am only a 2k scrub. And I'm not really here, you know, no one pays me for the draft analysis, everyone pays me for how fast I can speak. But I don't like the Bloodseeker. I just don't think it's a good hero at the minute. I can see why they've picked it up to try and deal with the Lycan and the shapeshift. To try and you get the blood right down, throw out a rupture, and try and deal with the werewolf, but I don't know. And Windstrike go back for the Juggernaut, actually. Okay. So is this an off-lane Lycan, like I said? I think it is, yeah, Cheshire Cat and the Lycan, so it's going to be playing in the off-lane. And a mid-lane Bloodseeker, Mastermind on... No, off-lane Bloodseeker. Off-lane Bloodseeker. Carry Nightstalker. Yeah, Mastermind on the mid on the Kunker. Up against Ribal. I've got to look at these lineups, and I've got to say, I still give it over to Windstrike. I think Jug is an extremely good carry. I think the Bloodseeker's just not. Even if it is being played in the not carry role, the Nightstalker position 1 as well. It's something out of left field, and it could be a surprise. It could be, you know, that kind of X factor that No Undying need to win the game. But I'm not too sure because the Juggernaut is an established carry. You know, he's a good pickup. You know what you're getting with the Juggernaut. With Ego and Black Archangel in that safe lane, you know, it's a good combination, I think. Just for chasing them down, doing the damage, doing anyone, you know, that comes up against them in the off lane. But Lycan puts the pressure on in the mid game once he starts getting up those Necro Bucks. And I don't know if No Undying have an answer for that. We will have to wait and see how this one pans out. But again, I'm giving it over to Windstrike. I think this is going to be a 2-0 going Windstrike's way. I want to be surprised, you know, see a game number 3, see how Undying can do. Or No Undying, excuse me, see how they can do. Taking it all the way. So fingers crossed for that, but my head and my heart, they just say Juggernaut. So, getting ourselves into game number 2. Going to be seeing how this one will come out. There's No Undying on the Radiant side. The Wolves going to be doing a little bit of scouting already. Black Archangel takes a little bit of harass from the Wolves. Is going to be able to trade this one out. I don't know if the Wolves times out before. Yeah, he just gets the resummon on the Wolves. Pulls them away, and nobody gets anything out of that. Apart from Black Archangel, which gets a little bit of harass. Velo's coming around deep. He sees Rebel. Yeah, he's going to be taking the harass from the tower. Just because the Void Spirit has the vision. And Void Spirit teasing him with the dropped wards. Windstrike getting confident, getting cheeky. I would have loved it if he'd taken like leap level 1, just leaps in, steals those wards. Arrow flies through. It's actually going to be onto Pantomime now as well. He takes the Illuminate damage to the Blood Right as well, so he's silenced up. A couple more right clicks. The spin comes out from the Juggernaut. He's going to try and turn this one around, but Vela will be able to pick up first blood. Vela's going to be taking a whole lot of harass coming through now as well with that Thunder Strike, but Dyrachio just doesn't want to overcommit to that. Just runs himself away. So first blood does go the way of No Undying. That cheeky arrow coming through from the Mirana, but Vela, it will cost him a salve, which he doesn't mind. He's going to be able to buy himself up a fresh one. It's actually going to be Black Archangel as well. So an aggressive tri-lane coming out from the side of No Undying. Do the TP away the Keeper of Light here. Again, Thunderstrike comes out. Blood right though. Dyrachio just steps himself out of this. And Velo's going to be taking a whole load of harass. Actually pops one of the tangos. Yeah, they did TP down the Keeper of the Light. So just a 2v2. MC. How's he going to be able to do here up against the Bloodseeker? We'll have to keep an eye on that lane eventually. But for now, Ego up against Cheshire Cat. Keeper of the Light as well. Does have the level 1 Illuminate. So that will be flying through. But has to be careful about the farm. Yeah, Ego has to throw a Void just to take down that ranged creep. Make sure that the Wolves or Cheshire Cat himself doesn't take that away with a deny. Yamich. Just going to try and pull this through. And pulling it away, but the pull does come through. Black Archangel already gets that mid lane though. Mastermind doing a whole lot of damage here over to Rebel, who needs to be really careful. He's already popped himself all his regen, it looks like. Comes in with his shield, but still, once that wears off, you can see Kunkka just holding the Tidebringer, and there goes the damage. So, Noax marks the spot to try and bring the Void Spirit back. Tidebringer though. Rebel is pretty healthy now. I say now. He takes another Tidebringer to the face. Torrent's going to be... No, he walks back into it. So the stun comes out onto the Void Spirit, so he's not going to be happy about that. Tidebringer's... He's trying to use this Resonant Pulse to his advantage. He's going to be able to drag him back in with the Remnant now as well. Mastermind not taking any tower shots. So Mastermind needs to back himself away, but he does have a shared tango as well as 2 tangos of his own. So he will be fine-ish in this lane. X marks the spot, TPs himself back. Velo gets Dyrachio's courier. But Kunkka X marks the spot, yeah, back up to pretty much full health from this. And the Void Spirit needs to run himself all the way back to base because his regen is gone. No bottle available, no runes available for the next minute or so, so no bottle that can be activated and stacked up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dyrachio Pantomime acting as the Juggernaut's courier here, and Dyrachio doesn't curry, just gets the spin off. Now MC314 needs to run himself away, but he's a little bit faster than the Juggernaut. The arrow comes out, splits the wickets, and nobody takes the damage here from Velo's arrow. Bottom lane, Cheshire Cat's not doing too bad. He's actually keeping pace in terms of last hits with Ego. Oh, those Fire Spirits as well. So Ego's last hit, and it's going to be slowed down, delayed a little bit. He's actually going to go for the 2 points into the Void. No Crippling Fear just yet. Which isn't really too effective in the lane, you know, especially up against the Lycan, who, once his Wolves are up, there's not really a whole lot more he's going to do. Phoenix, again, he's keeping his distance so far that he can walk himself away. I'm surprised, has Black Archangel gone for the Solar Bind just yet? He's not, he's gone for 2 points into the Chakra Magic. Okay. Just trying to keep Ego full of mana, I guess, so he can throw out these voids for the harass. And for the last hits as well, and things like the range creeps. So the Illuminate comes through, and yeah, the Void comes out once again onto the range creep. Ego's going to be taking a little bit of damage coming through from these Fire Spirits. Meanwhile, the top lane, Pantomime, being chased down underneath the tier 1 tower. MC, what's he going to be able to do here? Does he commit? The leap comes in from Velo, and Velo, he's not going to actually be taking a Thunderbolt to the face, which I think Pantomime was turning around to throw out there. And Velo's already got himself... Is that the urn already for Velo?
Radiant structures are fortified.
It is. Arrow flies through, once again off the mark. And the bouncy runes up. Oh, the kinetic field comes out. MC's already out of it though. The mid lane, it looks like Rebel might go down. Where's the damage? Where's that Tidebringer? Does he have enough to get the angle? 1 second. It was just a little bit too long. He would have been taking tower shots and didn't want to overcommit there. But once again, Rebel needs to back himself away from this. And he keeps coming in with the Resonant Pulse, but Kunkka's pretty darn tanky now as well. Kinetic Field, MC skips himself out of that. Is he still going to be taking Thunder Strikes? You know, that little bit of harass coming through. From, bottom lane, Cheshire Cat, he's in trouble. The Solar Bind now as well will be taken down. Ego, good kill for the Night Stalker as nighttime pops. And Solar Bind level 1 picked up from Archangel there as well. Just helped him get the kill. Lycan not able to run himself away. Can still find a little bit of farm with these wolves. But Ego trying to step up. Just forced them back. Looking for a little bit of extra gold before they fade away. Kinetic Field this time, MC. He just can't catch him. He's too fast. Bottom lane, Archangel. Rotation from Rebel was able to get the kill. So first kill on the board here for Windstrike. And Yamich grouping up with Rebel there to secure that one. Ego though. Just needs to hold his nerve and back himself away. Doesn't want to overcommit. Pantomime could be in a little bit of trouble with the Blood Right coming through. Velo's going to chase down now as well. The silence. MC too fast. Race car coming through from him. Chuck should be able to get that pull through onto his creeps. I'm pretty sure he timed it just right. Yeah, that's pretty nice. But MC's going to rotate over. He can throw down a Blood Right if he wants to try and farm up everything, which he is going to do here. Looks to get those neutrals as well as the dire creeps. It's actually going to be a good stack because it's a pull through, which means it's a double stack, and it means he can look for the neutral items if he can get just a couple of these neutral kills. Shovel comes out. Your Disruptor's already rotated up the lane, looking to do supporty things with the wards going down. Looking to protect up the Void Spirit here. You know what? Arrow. Ooh, he spins just in time. Those cat-like reflexes paying off. Diraccio underneath the tier 1 tower. It's going to be the Rupture coming through. Omni Slash, though, bounces through between both heroes. What's he going to be able to do here? Diraccio, he's still got that Rupture onto him, but it's going to be the Rebel getting the kill. Did he want to go further? I think the Rupture's worn off, but they're going to go back to farming here. As bottom lane, we've got 3 heroes stacked up to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Onto Yamich, as Lycan is already killed off. Lycan, he's already got the Necrobook 1. I wonder when they start to put the pressure on. Maybe look for a mid lane push or something like that with the Lycan. Or is he TPing? He's TPing himself back down to the bottom lane again. Okay, so he wants to keep Ego from free farm. You know, keep him under a little bit of pressure. But Yamich and Cheshire Cat, all they've really done here is lost a couple of kills. Given up a couple of deaths. And with, the rotation through from the Kunkka as well. Do they want to go any further? Mastermind, he's... Okay. He's going to be able to get himself a neutral item. As once again, MC, he pulls a creep wave into the camp with this stack. And Diraccio, he's got himself the Hand of Midas, actually. Not going towards that Battle Fury, actually. So, it's going to be Hand of Midas into the Boots of Travel, which is not the standard build. Rebel takes down Black Archangel in the mid lane. Is he going to be able to dive himself away once his torrent comes out? Was that boat to follow up? He's not going to be throwing it out, actually, in the invis. So Rebel gets himself out of range of the tower. Keeper of the Light gives his life up for Nout. He's still invis here on the Void Spirit. But Velo, where is he looking for? He's just looking to group up with Mastermind, but Juggernaut's already on the other side. It might actually just be the stacks. Pantomime with the Kinetic Field, the drag back onto Ego. Doesn't matter, MC gets the kill with that Blood Right. So in terms of net worth, Pantomime is at the absolute dead last bottom with just over 1,000 gold. And these runes should go the way of the... Well, it's going to be a 2 for 2. It looks like tier 1 tower on the top lane being pressured. MC got himself the Falcon's Blade. Sure. It's a nice item for the early game. Just to get a little bit of a farm boost as well. Diraccio rotating through, needs to be careful because Black Archangel is close. So Mastermind just hides himself behind the trees, but Darachio with the Hand of Midas. It's mid lane farm. It's going to be quite nice for him. Gets the crit to feel the creeps. Last breath. Kunkka with these stacks though in the jungle. He's stealing the stacks away from the side of Windstrike. They're going to be hunting for him for heroes. Looking for the rotation. Mastermind, what's he going to be able to do here? It's going to be the Icarus dive forward. Was that reveal? Anything to deal with the Moonlight Shadow into the kinetic field, the Static Storm as well. It looks like Mastermind, well this time, not so clever.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Darachio. He's getting close. The Necrobooks, it's still, again, it's actually a level 2 flying out. It is going to be a level 2, and it comes up in 1 second as well. So tier 2 tower, Illuminate Plus comes out. There's the fortification. It looks like Rebel wants to be diving towards these backlines. He's going to be able to find Ego now as well with the Resonant Pulse. It's going to be the silence coming through. There's going to be a good supernova. Cancelling off the Night Stalker's nighttime like we talked about. Cheshire Cat's even like, what fight? I'm just going to carry on pushing down this tier 1 tower. So Bloodright gets dropped. But they don't mind. Just going to take the tier 1 tower, move themselves away. Cheshire Cat is fine with that. It was a good response from the Phoenix there. He was close to Ego, who pops the nighttime, but he doesn't get the crippling fear off onto the Phoenix. So the Phoenix was able to just, again, dive forward, get the supernova, and with that kinetic field combo, no way to get to it, no way to shut it down, and they were able to get the kill onto the Night Stalker. And Lycan, about 800 gold away from his level 3 Necrobook. Doesn't even need boots. Doesn't even pick the boots up. Speaking about boots, Void Spirit actually went for the Witch's Blade over the Power Treads to start. Gets himself a haste rune, so he doesn't even need the boots. Velo could be in a little bit of trouble. Are they going to be able to look this way? Or do they look for the Bloodseeker on the bottom lane? It's going to be a rotation to the bottom lane, though. And Bloodseeker's going to be on a whole world of hurt. The Resonant Pulse comes out. He gets caught in the Remnant now as well. And MC. R.I.P. And they want to go further. They might actually be able to see Valor. Is it going to be an Icarus dive? There is the see Valor. He does have the Moonlight Shadow in 5 seconds. Oh, the drag back into the storm. No, he leaps himself away from this almost immediately as he gets dragged back by the glimpse. And Velo commits the Moonlight Shadow for that. Gets himself out alive for now. Let's see if there's going to be any follow-up here. Windstrike. I think this is going to be maybe pressure onto the tier 2 tower here from Windstrike. Though Ego's back up, MC's back up. There's a Hand of Midas that needs using, of course. So Darachio gets himself over to the big camp. Yeah, just takes down the Wild Wing Ripper. Going for a Maelstrom. Very nice. I wonder if he goes for the Gleipnir. Gleipnir would be super cool in helping out the Phoenix with that supernova. You know, it's still good damage as well. And you get the lightning procs from that. So, Lonya is good. Especially if you're going to be getting up close and personal with the Thunder Shield. Oh, who have they found? An illusion. And the supernova was popped for that. So it's going to be a 4-5-man stack up. Just a 4-man as MC just hangs around the mid lane. Who are they going to be able to find? That is a courier. Oh, it's just another illusion. Yeah. No one dying. Fill them once. Well, shame on you. Fill them twice. They can't get filled again. But it looks like they're going to be able to take a good fight here. The Omnislash comes through. It's going to be able to finish off the Kunkka. MC trying to get himself away, but the shapeshift is just as fast now. So MC can't run himself away from the big, bad wolf. One more right click and Cheshire Cat, changing species for a second, will be able to get the kill. Ego, what's he going to be able to do? Phoenix, does he want to try and chase here? He's going to be able to find him Darachio in the mid lane, but Ego just carries on flying. He's using that nighttime for the escape. Darachio just keeps on farming. He's getting awfully close to the Maelstrom now as well. In fact, that last creep camp should be enough. Okay. He doesn't want to farm at Egos. Moonlight Shadow will be used, maybe to try and get the Keeper of the Light out. Keeper of the Light on pretty much no health at all. Yeah, he's going to go for the TP here. Archangel just gets himself out safe. Dyrachio going to be stacked up on, gets that TP out. That Spider Sense tingling there for the Juggernaut. Gets the Maelstrom, shifts over to the Axe, which is part of the standard Juggernaut build we see at the moment. There's a DD in the river top there as well. Might be picked up by the Void Spirit. Yeah, should be here. An MC. Well, Night Stalker's going to go towards the Axe of his own. He's got it himself. He's kind of copycatting the build from the Juggernaut here. With his own Hand of Midas. They're stacking up though, no one dying. They may be sensing they want to be able to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. Dyrachio does show he's got the backup of his teammates behind him. There could be a quick TP from the Phoenix, and Lycan can shapeshift, run himself into this fight if he needs to. Bloodright comes out. Dyrachio's going to spin, TP himself out of this into the mid lane. Playing it safe. Playing it awful, awful safe here. And there's nothing that can really deal with that until someone gets an Abyssal Blade on the side of no one dying. In fact, the smoke, Windstrike, they want to be taking a fight here. Mid lane, they're going to be able to come across an illuminated Keeper of the Light, maybe. Yep, the glimpse back into the connected field, and Black Archangel, he's just dead. Ooh, Ego though, he might have let his ego get the better of him. Supernova comes out. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this? He's flying, he's running. Interesting mechanic that even during the nighttime, when it's supernovaed into daytime, he still gets the flying movement. Now, the Static Storm connecting field comes out onto the Kunkka Mastermind. Not going to be able to get himself away from this one. The Rupture, though, onto the Lycan. So the Lycan has to stop running for a little bit. But that was still a pretty good kill. Even though they couldn't take down Ego, they still found the kill onto Mastermind. Which is something that Windstrike can take advantage of. Or maybe they do. Ego gets himself into the trees. The Moonlight Shadow is just about to wear off. Do they see him though? I don't think they do yet. No, they don't. 8 seconds till Kunkka. And it looks like Windstrike, they just wanted to put no one dying on the back foot. First to 10 kills here on the side of Windstrike as well. Mid lane, Torrent comes out, Resonant Pulse, is he going to be able to save himself here? The Sunray, is he going to be able to keep the Void Spirit alive? There's a lot of burst damage, but it's not enough, and yeah, it doesn't matter. The Discombobulate comes out from the Void Spirit, and he is away. Jug, once again, just going to go for the TP. The arrow doesn't connect. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, he was still mid-spin. Sunray, the Torrent, it looks like the Void Spirit got caught out again, but he's going to be pretty much fine. And now, sneaking around the back lines, they do have the vision, they see the Keeper of the Light. They saw the Keeper of the Light. As they dissimulate, get himself into range here, Rebel was able to do enough damage with the Witch's Blade as well. Good strong item there for the Void Spirit. And with the level 3 Necrobooks on Cheshire Cat, this should be a decent amount of pressure to put out into this team on top. In fact, do they even need it? He does use it. Fortification will be used. But Lycan already got the drums and the Hyperstone up again. Just not going for the boots. Gonna go straight for that AC. Actually probably doesn't need the boots with those drums. And the shapeshift, if he needs to chase anyone down or run himself away, he's gonna be fine there. Yeah, here it comes. Shapeshift comes out. Moonlight Shadow is going to be there, but it's going to be right on top of the sentry, so he gets caught out. The Static Storm, as well as the Supernova comes out. Remnant on the river. Doesn't actually catch anyone, but it was just maybe to stop the Night Stalker from escaping down to the low ground after that kinetic field wore off. And now Moonlight Shadow, what are they going to be able to do here? Velo's run himself away as well, but Mastermind? Back towards that tier 3. The tier 2 tower does still stand, so maybe now. Oh, did he see Velo? They caught him. Well, it's actually going to be the Disruptor that gets caught out in the river. And Velo was that Icarus dive forward. Did they want to try and catch out the Mirana?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's the full axe up now as well. Diarachio moves away from the arrow. Gonna go towards that Swift Blink. Cheshire Cat. Yeah, still on track for the AC. Already got the most expensive item. Can actually buy up the plate mail now as well if you want to. Black Archangel needs to be careful here as well. The TP down Padmont. It's actually going to be the Swift Flash and the Omni Slash committed here onto MC, and Diarachio commits. Gets the kill because MC couldn't get in range of anything else, and the Swift Flash, the Omni Slash committed. MC just dies. Archangel even gets taken out here by Ribal on the back lines. So Rebel, just again, they're claiming, Windstriker claiming this high ground for themselves. But Diarachio, he's got the, yeah, okay, this is actually a really nice way just to clear the wave, get yourself in and around the creeps, throw your spin out and TP away. Again, nothing to disrupt that, no way of going through the spin. And now they look towards Roshan. Cheshire Cat's already in on this, with his wolves, with his Necrobuck units now as well, and Roshan, do no one die and even consider this option? Did he want to try and fight into this again? All ultimates apart from the Omni Slash are available. It's actually with the Void Spirit that takes the Aegis here. Juggernaut's going to be fine with what he's got. Again, still going towards the Swift Blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's a ways away though. He will be able to farm up quite quickly with the Maelstrom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm hearing an arrow. Oh!
Top tower is under attack. Dire are
Mirana thrown in. He's actually going to be able to find a courier here.
Dire's courier.
Yeah, flight away. Cheshire Cat, he just wasn't paying attention and did end up losing his courier to Velo. X marks the spot, comes out onto Rebel. He wasn't able to get himself towards that Invis rune now as well. The Yule Scepter is going to be there, but it's going to be a 4-0-on-1 advantage. Aegis is popped. Was the rest of the team to respond? Is there going to be a crippling fear to get that silence off? There is, and it looks like now Void Spirit can get himself away from this. He's trying to get himself away from the silence. Doesn't matter, even the boat being committed there to find that kill. Oh, Mastermind, anything to stop the TP? There's going to be a glimpse back of Mastermind. He's going to be in a whole load of trouble as the Swift Slash gets committed. Omni Slash is... Wait, was that the Omni Slash or the Swift Slash? It doesn't matter. It was a slash and it got the kill. Vela's going to try and run for his life. He's running for the hills. It was, yeah. Anything to stop the TP? So, Diarachio should have enough for the Eel Song in the next creep wave. So, Ego, that was brave, man. Oh, the arrow, but it's going to be off the mark. Yeah, Diarachio just goes for another spin TP. Should be able to get himself away from this. And I think Nightstalk's actually going to go for a BKB, so he's not going to be able to get himself a basher just yet. Is MC going to go for a basher here? Oh. Top lane of the river, though. It looks like they're going to be able to find out Velo with the Static Storm. Could have a field combo. Got the Yule Scepter up. He's going to be able to get himself away from that, even using the Ghost Blade. Now Arrow comes through. Actually hits onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit needs to be careful. Another kinetic field. So he should be able to run himself away from this. Black Archangel down on the low ground. It's going to be the Glimpse, though. Sorry, not the Glimpse. X marks the spot. But all this does is buy space for Cheshire Cat and Daraccio to push out this bottom lane. It's going to be a tier 2 tower. If you want to carry on putting aggression out, because these Necrobucks, it's about halfway through. They've got themselves a catapult as well here. But yeah, they're just going to play it safe, but not too safe. Daraccio TPs himself away. Cheshire Cat should be able to run himself away as well. The boost of travel means that Daraccio can put pressure onto any lane he wants. Kunkka with the BKB armlet. Going towards the Shivas. Phoenix with the Shivas of his own. That is quite nice, especially for the Pulse 5. Yeah, he was playing the Pulse 5, wasn't he? With no, he was the 4. He was in the off lane with Cheshire Cat. Of course. So Dissimulate, as well as the Resident Pulse, even committing the Remnant there, just to clear up that full wave in the mid lane. Vela's going to be popping that Moonlight Shadow. They're going to be able to find MC anything to cancel this. It's going to be a Yule Scepter up in the with that Swift Slash, and now the Omni Slash comes out. Maybe. No, going to keep it for now. Doesn't even need to commit. It can just right click down onto MC.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane, tier 2 tower will be pressured down. Cheshire Cat does pick that one up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, the Glimpse. Mastermind can't get himself out. He's going to be glimpsed back from that TP. Torrent going to be committed, but it's going to be a Dissimulate to dodge through the step. Comes forward, and Mastermind goes down once again.
That's more like it.
Velo. Well, Yule Scepter is going to be there. He's going to be able to leap himself away so the Shiva's Guard doesn't actually commit, doesn't actually affect onto the Mirana. Daraccio does have the Swift Blink up, going to go for an Abyssal Blade of his own. Cheshire Cat, what's he going to do? He's actually going to go for the Ags. Wolf bites all around, it looks like. Oh, maybe not yet, though. The Illuminate comes through. Sunray is going to be able to keep himself alive. And now the Omni Slash committed onto Eagle. Eagle will be taken down, and Cheshire Cat just stays there. MC trying to do what he can, but with the Supernova coming out as well, is Velo going to try and hit that one down? MC caught out in the kinetic field. And it looks like the Lycan, he's still alive. He's going to be liking this fight as Velo tries to get himself away. The Ghost Blade's going to be popped, but Daraccio is going to be coming through now as well. With, I think, a couple of more right clicks. Dissimulate does the damage. No Undying. They just called a GG. They don't think they've got any fight back on this, and 10-21, 18k net worth lead at 29 minutes and a half into this. Windstrike just take game number 2. So Windstrike take the series 2-0, and Undying, no Undying couldn't fight their way out of that. And unfortunately don't pick up their first win of Season 2 of Snow Sweet Snow. It was a tough game for them. As Windstrike pick up the second win of the season. And what can we say? I kind of called it that Windstrike. Bloodseeker's he's not a hero at the minute. He looked good at the beginning, but once he starts to fall behind, especially playing in that off lane position, you know, he's got no way to catch up because he wants to be giving the farm over to the Mastermind on the Kunkka. as well as Ego on the Night Stalker, and they farm those waves so fast, especially with the AoE Void, with Mastermind, with the Torrent, as well as the Tidebringer. So there's no real space for the Bloodseeker to find his items. He needs to get it off the kills. And with only 3 kills and 2 assists, he wasn't able to really ramp himself up the way he wanted to. So guys, that is going to be game number 2 and the full series between Windstrike versus No Undying. Stick around though, because we do have a second series coming up. It's going to be Tequila versus Hippomaniacs. But before that, we're going to take a quick break. So again, once again, nip to the toilet, get yourself some food and drink, and come back for the next series, which is going to be a cracker, I'm pretty sure. But for now, we're going to go to the break.
Hello everyone and welcome to the first of many interviews that we will be taking from the Snow Sweet Snow Dota 2 tournament, and the privilege to be the first on the chair, as you can see, falls on none other than the myth, the legend, the man itself, the Bulgarian king, Nikolai Kauchev, also known as Stomanen 1. Welcome my brother, how are you feeling?
Hello. Well, I feel good being here. I feel good talking with you, especially since we know each other from a long time.
Yeah, like
It's good overall.
8 years or so now. Anyway,
Maybe even more.
to kick this interview, I had a funny question for you. I noticed that you don't rock the 1, it's just Stomanen now. Did you just abandon the number and are you going for Stomanen, or it's still Stomanen 1? I'm getting confused.
I just tend to forget. Like when I put the official name, I forget to put 1 sometimes. That's the main reason. Nothing else.
Sounds like you, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well,
Exactly.
anyway, where do I find you now? Are you currently boot camping or you're at home?
We are at home and we are actually, I don't know. I'm gonna say it actually. Who cares? We are preparing a boot camp very soon, in a week or something. If everything is good with the current situation now in Bulgaria, in other countries, we are going very soon to a boot camp. But right now we are at home.
Keep my fingers crossed. It's gonna be awesome, probably, for you to boot camp. So yeah, hopefully everything will be all right on that front. You're playing with Brain for about 3 months now. How do you find the team atmosphere?
Well, I mean, it is actually like very different, if I can put it that way. So far, right now, since we're going in like a lot of tournaments, like this tournament, then we have DPC also right now. Like everything is like very, let's say, stacked, if you can put it that way.
Yep.
We are just playing a lot. We are like trying a lot. Not only in scrims like competitive and stuff. We're trying a lot in solo queue, in party queue. Like overall, it's very try hard time right now.
I see.
Especially after New Year, everyone is like super motivated to grind again. It's New Year, new chances, new stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of a reset, a reboot of
Yeah.
the DPC as well, and so on. I have another question that is in regards to your team. Considering the fact that you have 3 players from Greece, 1 Bulgarian, obviously, and then you have Wish from the UK. How do
No,
you
he's not from UK.
Is it not? What?
Yeah. Wrong info.
Wrong info. Oh, well, never mind.
Georgia.
Yeah, but still, so you have Wish from Georgia, not UK. What's wrong with my mind? How do you even communicate in this team? Is it just shouting, or do you guys have a way to talk with each other? Considering Balkans, we shout a lot.
Well, man, like it's 2021, like most of people are speaking English. So mainly we're using English. Sometimes since we have a lot of Greeks, especially Spartan, he's shouting some stuff in Greek, but most of the time we're just communicating in English.
And who is the loudest?
Well, what the fuck? That's not even a question. It's it's Spartan always the loudest person, always.
Just wanted to hear it out there. Anyway,
not any downs.
How do you enjoy Snow Sweet Snow so far?
We played. I need to check actually, but I think we played only 2. Oh no, we played 3 games.
Yeah, 3 games.
Far.
Well,
so
technically
far
2.
Yeah. Technically 2, but yes, points. We have like games for 3 points. Points for 3 games.
Yeah.
Well, so far, to be honest, like we didn't play very well in our games, especially like the last one. We were like very, let's say, distracted. Maybe, I don't know. We were not very focused. And then Wish had some problems with internet connection and stuff. We had to put our coach to play for him, and we lost the game. Not because of him, of course, but it was like we were not very, very focused in these games so far. I think like the tournament is very good. I enjoy this kind of tournaments a lot because like this tournament gives so much room for tier 2, 3 scene teams. Like it's the best kind of tournament.
Yeah, it's a good proving ground, if we can put it like this.
Yeah, of course, it's the best. I think it's like probably the last 1 or 2 year. Like this is probably the best and good prize pool tournament for tier 2, 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm really glad to hear it that you guys enjoy the tournament and you finally it supports the scene. This, of course, is the main goal of the tournament. Speaking of it, you're currently in a group with Spider Peaks, Creepwave, Imperial Pro Gaming, Nemiga, Hypomaniacs, Hustlers, or if we can put it like this, because it's hard for me to read the Russian name, and then Bourgeois. Do you have any kind of rivalries, or do you find it particularly hard to play against certain of these teams?
I mean, honestly, like tier 2, 3 scene is like kind of the same. I really don't care in which group you're put in. There is no tier 1 team in both of these groups anyway. So I think it's gonna be the same in whatever group we are in. So, I don't really care who we face.
Yeah, no particular rivalries or anything this with teams or players. You just aim to perform, and that's it.
Yeah. That's the main goal. We play game by game right now. Like we tend to forget to enjoy every game. And like back then we were kind of like not disrespecting people, but we were like, these guys cannot match us, blah blah, this kind of stuff. And lately we're losing a lot. We lost a lot of scrims. We lost a couple of officials also. And right now we're playing game by game. Every game is like we take it seriously.
So you're kind of taking a humble approach, if we can put it like this?
Yeah. You can put it like this.
Yeah.
I just enjoy the game. Like I don't care who I'm going to play against.
Well, of course, this is the most important, to enjoy what you're doing. So I'm glad to hear that you kind of go with this mentality into the games that you have to play. And speaking of games that you have to play, you're also playing, as you mentioned earlier, in the DPC, currently in the lower division. How do you like the new format of the DPC? Because this is kind of the testing year, the testing season.
Again, I believe that this is the best kind of format for lower teams. It just gives so many options for teams to grow. Just if you look at the price pool, if you look at you always get will have a chance to get to play against tier 1 teams if you actually try hard enough. I think like this is one of the best years for tier 2, 3 scene, and everyone should put more attention at that.
Yeah, definitely.
To grow the scene and stuff.
I'm glad to hear that you actually enjoy the DPC, but if there was one thing that you could change, what would it be?
One thing, I would definitely add more stuff.
Like what?
I mean, like probably from what I know, I think that there will be no minors right now. It's gonna be only major,
yes,
right?
That's correct.
Yeah, I would definitely add a minor, like something more, because I think like 2 months for one DPC tournament, let's say, because it's gonna be I think like around 2 months.
Yeah.
Or,
This was the initial plan to have 5 tournaments and then international, all kind of divided by 2 months.
Yeah,
2 months.
I would like to have a little bit more.
A little bit more
from like tournaments and maybe minor or something. Since we didn't have a TI last year, like just to have a little bit more in this one.
I see. You're not you're not burned out.
No, I wanna play more. I wanna play more. I have like one tournament game per like 3-4 days. Let's say I wanna have tournament games every day.
I see. You seem to be highly motivated, and since you're one of the OGs of the scene, you're playing for so long now, and we've known each other for so long.
Sounds very sad to hear that, by the way.
Why? This I find this awesome. I really this is an inspiration that I hope that people will see in you and be like, whoa, this guy is tryharding for so long, and he's actually extremely good because you are. But what keeps you motivated to keep on grinding?
I mean, honestly, what keeps me motivated was the life outside of Dota. It might sound funny, but I had like this 1 or 2 year break, maybe, if you want to put it that way, break from Dota, not break from everything else. But I tested some different stuff in life. I tried like working some normal stuff, and I found out that nothing is enjoyable as like playing Dota for me. And I decided to come back and start grinding again, start playing again. And thank God I found the Greeks and my boy Wish, Nenad, everyone there. So they adopt me to their team, and we start grinding together.
Yeah, I'm really glad as well, because as I
but
mentioned,
if I can put it in a couple of words, it's what happened outside of Dota makes me come back to Dota.
Yeah, well, great. Again, I hope that the people that watch this interview see this as an inspiration and kind of get back into Dota, keep on grinding if they want to succeed with Dota. And obviously, being such a great player that you are, you're playing, you had the opportunity to play with other higher rank players. If you had the chance, let's imagine that you're able to pick 4 teammates, any teammates from any players in the world, which would they be? Of course, excluding your teammates because you already play with them. What would be your dream team?
I don't know, man. Right now, I love my teammates. I would definitely take them again, because it's just that we make this like friendly kind of atmosphere in the team. Like we feel like brothers right now, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
But if I have to remove them, I would definitely make a Bulgarian team. I would enjoy that. Yeah.
You know, I was thinking in my head before asking this question, and I kind of hoped that you would say 4 other versions of you.
Yeah.
which would be
not 4 other versions, but like definitely 4 other Bulgarians.
All right. Well, glad to hear it. Thank you for joining me for this interview. Do you have any final words, any shout outs?
Well, first of all, shout out to for this tournament, for what they're doing. Shout out for DPC, of course, for whatever team organizes right now. Oh, let's point the name of course, like Snow Sweet Snow. I heard that there's going to be more tournaments, by the way. After that, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So I'm not wrong, right?
Well, I don't know how much I can say, but no, you're not.
All right, then don't say anything. All right, so shout out to them. Shout out to everyone who supports, love, play Dota. If there is like no people like you, there will be no Dota community at all. There's not gonna be like any professional tournaments and stuff. So shout out to everyone who enjoy playing Dota. Shout out for people who supports us. Shout out for Brim, of course, or sponsors, organize. Shout out to my team, my manager especially. I love this guy. Shout out to everyone who supports us at the end.
Well,
and thank you for the interview.
Yeah, it was my pleasure. Hopefully we'll be able to talk again soon. Thank you for your time. Good luck in the games that you are yet to play, and yeah, talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Thank you very much, yeah, man.
need to kind of rally themselves to make a response. So we'll be able to see it's a little bit of an even match. You know, there's nothing separating both teams. So let's see which one is going to be able to take the win here and throw themselves on at least a 5th place? Yeah, 5th or 6th place in the table. And who's going to be going 0 for 3? Taking a look at the matchups. So far, Hippomaniacs have played up against Brame as well as Cascade, taking both 0-2s there in games played, and Tequila coming up against Recast as well as Brame as well, and didn't look too good for them, but we saw how good Recast were before. You know, looked like a fairly well-oiled machine. You know, they knew how they were playing, they knew what they were doing. So let's see how this is going to go. With Hippomaniacs, it's going to be Curry, Mambos, Tepek, Muff, and Seni playing on the team. Everyone from the Czech Republic looking to rally and take a victory. Excuse me. As I do believe coming through, it's... If we take a look at the games played by Hippomaniacs altogether, recent matches, it's not been great in the... Well, they got a forfeit against Bajoy, so they picked up a win there. But up against in the Dream League Season 14 lower division as well, they got taken out by Smash. They got a free win up against M4P. Yeah, got it against Spider Pigs as well. So Hippomaniacs not having the best of times at the minute. So they are going to be looking to rally soon, and hopefully today, to take this first win. But again, Tequila, they don't want that to happen. They want to be stepping up as well. They want to be throwing themselves at this match and looking for their first win. So it is going to be a decent scrap, I think. Hopefully we get to see all 3 games and get to see what both teams have up their sleeves. As Tequila, they were... Let's take... Yep, we're taking a look at Tequila's lineup. We've got Rari on the carry, Asgold on the mid lane, Supernova playing the off lane, Ladon on the support, and Antoha playing on the hard support. So, Tequila, they want to rally. They want to bring themselves up. Both teams kind of want to be scrapping this one out, want to be coming through for the win. And you can see that Hippomaniacs obviously have a little bit more practice with them playing in the Dream League qualifiers, the lower division, sorry. And Tequila, maybe they make up, maybe they're a little bit fresher with not having as many games to play. Maybe they're going to be the ones here today that say, you know what, we've got something special up our sleeves. We have a Meepo picker, or a Broodmother picker, or something a little bit cheesy that they can pull out to go up against Hippomaniacs to try and pull out this win. But it will only work the once. And we're going to be able to see what they want to pick here as we get ourselves into the draft. As Tequila, who do have the tag Imperial Pro Gaming, but I'm pretty sure they left official, let's say, team name behind.
Dire team ban.
Banning out the Nyx as well as the Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Hippomaniacs, they take out the Io. Oh. Does the Earthshaker get through here? What do Hippomaniacs not want to be playing up against?
10 seconds remaining.
Is it the Earthshaker?
Radiant team pick.
It is. They take out the Earth Spread, so Earthshaker is still in the draft if Tequila want to be picking this up. No, they go straight for the Puck. Puck is the, from what I've been told in terms of stats, Puck is the highest contested hero at the minute in terms of pick ban rates, especially around Europe. That hero is, and I mean, it has got pretty strong with the addition of the Witchblade which teams seem to pick up, puck players seem to pick up a lot more. But Shadow Shaman, like we talked about in that other game, in the other series between No Undying and Windstrike, such a strong support if you can get to that Ag Shard. And maybe that's the plan, that Tequila just needs to put the pressure on here, keep Shadow Shaman out of all heroes from being able to get his gold up. Clockwork already a decent pick just on its own. You know, there is stuff that you can combine with it as well, though. As the Batrider does get picked here for Hippomaniac, so both teams going through the draft pretty darn quickly, and none of them picking up the Earthshaker. Would you look at that? Does he survive another round of bans? I don't think he does. He's a good, strong hero. Great position 4. Even can be run position 3 as well here. You probably don't want to run it with a Clockwork though. In the off lane, even as position 4, Clockwork gets boots, Battery Assault tries to run heroes down. I suppose you can do a little bit of blocking with the Fissure as well. If you catch a good Fissure with the Battery Assault, that could result in the first blood. But yeah, both Hippomaniacs and Tequila have other priorities. Want to be banning out the Slark as well as the Wraith King. Which is a good shout, because you don't want to Slark up against the Batrider. He can just use his Dark Pact to purge off the sticky napalms, and you have to start all over again. You know, it's a waste of mana, and Hippomaniacs don't want to play up against that. I wonder if this is going to be the mid Batrider then. As Tequila, what do they want it to be banning here? They're going into the reserve time to think about this. A minute and a half down.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
So they ban out the Juggernaut, and then instantly Hippomaniacs go back for the Phantom Lancer. We did see in game number 1 today between Windstrike and No Undying, wasn't the greatest impact, but I think that was down to a lack of just a lack of fight.
5 seconds remaining.
That they could sustain through. They didn't really have that frontliner. Once the Phantom Lancer got caught out, you know, he was the focus, the Storm Spirit as well. But we're not going to reflect too hard on that, because we are in the present with Hippomaniacs and Tequila.
Dire team ban.
Ban out the Void Spirit, good sensible ban. Has been really popular, not just today, but all throughout.
Dire team
That one coming.
Yeah, ban out the Oracle. It's just one of those heroes that's a pain to fight up against. You know, the sustain that it
10
offers
seconds remaining.
for the rest of the team, the actual saves as well with the False Promise, being able to heal your
5 seconds
heroes up in lane means that any damage that Hippomaniacs would do in that laning stage can just be shrugged off. It's got the Purge as well for the sticky napalms, so Hippomaniacs want to be dealing with
Radiant team pick.
every hero, or a couple of heroes that can just get rid of those sticky napalm stacks, especially with the Maledict Witch Doctor as well. You throw that, again, Batrider in the off lane with the Witch Doctor wouldn't be too bad, because you can really stack the damage with the sticky napalm into the Firefly, the Maledict and the cast to keep heroes slowed down inside the Firefly as well. It could be a good offlane if Hippomaniacs want to run it that way, but again, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Batrider run as that mid lane hero either. Taking a look through, what else could be picked up here to try and deal with that Batrider? Legion Commander, yeah, I suppose coming into the later game wouldn't be too big of a... Okay, Rubik is a good way to stop you from being able to follow up with a sticky napalm with that Firefly, because you just use your telekinesis and throw them away.
Radiant team pick.
Death Prophet has been starting to run as a safe lane and an off lane hero, so it can be played other places from that mid lane that you used to see him in. But yeah, I think this is going to be the mid lane Death Prophet, Bat Rider, Witch Doctor, and the off. And or maybe even with the Shadow Shaman, because the Shackles with the Shadow Shaman, Bat Rider, again, good combination, but you can really stack the damage with that Maledict. One thing you can't do is go on a Lifestealer when he's got his Rage up. Now, similarly to the Bloodseeker of the last match, I don't really think Lifestealer is all that good of a hero. I think without the open wounds, he doesn't have that gap closer that he needs, especially when he's going to be up against two ranged heroes, to really get in somebody's face and do that damage. It's hard as someone to watch Lifestealer to really say, because it really does come down to how the lane gets played. But the Lifestealer needs to get up close and personal to do the damage, and he can do it with the new skill, which I'm remembering the name of right now. Ghoul Frenzy. Yeah, so passively causes his Lifestealer's attack to significantly slow the enemy movement speed for 1.5 seconds and grants you attack speed. The thing is, you don't have that gap closer in the open wounds until you get the shard to get in the face. So if you can never right-click the Ghoul Frenzy to apply it in the first place, then you can never close that gap. And with the Sticky Napalm, if you have to be spending your mana for the Rage as well, it's going to be harder and harder to really get on top of the Bat Rider, Witch Doctor, Shadow Shaman, whoever ends up in that lane. And all four of Hippomaniacs, is there going to be a Drow Ranger? The Morphle and the Medusa have already been banned out. 4 ranged heroes here on the side of Hippomaniacs. They ban out the Nature's Prophet. Do they just want to go all in? And actually, Earthshaker got through the entire ban phase. And looks like the entire draft phase without even being considered.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Darkseer.
So they pick up the Darkseer. That's a good hero to throw in the off lane. Doesn't need to be up in the creep's face. Can use the Iron Shells. Doesn't really need to put himself at risk too much. Well, he probably needs to for the XP, but he can if he gets solo. He can just hide himself in the trees. Can surge the Clockwork as well, who can catch up with the Battery Assault and then the Cogs. But yeah, Hippomaniacs, do they go for the Drow here? Maybe something like a Terrorblade as well. Though I suppose you're coming up against the Lifestealer, you're not going to be able to sunder the Lifestealer. Who is going to be your main target in these fights. Troll is still there. You can stack those further stacks. He's got, again, more slows, more control coming out.
You may now select your heroes.
Radio. So it's going to be the Alchemist. Mambo's playing this. Meanwhile, to peck on the Death Prophet, Senny on the Witch Doctor, yeah, Curry on the Bat Rider, and Muff on the Shadow Shaman. Meanwhile, on the side of Tequila, we've got Asgold on the Perk, Ladon on the Clockwork, Koval on the Rubik, we've got Royal on the Lifesteal, and Supernova playing the Darkseer. I am interested to see how this lines, if you want to put this Alchemist in the safe lane, or whether you want to put Mambos, where they're going to lane these two heroes between the Death Prophet and the Alchemist. Because both, they can move these lanes around, even put Tepak in the off lane if they want to. But we are going to be able to see that in the game. Looking at both lineups, they do have that bit of heft that I was talking about in the Windstrike versus No Undying series, just in the Lifestealer himself, here on the side of Tequila. So it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be as bad a reaction to the Alchemist, but again, if they buy the time for the Alchemist is going to be able to farm up. Probably do see the Radiance this time. instead of the Battle Fury, though. Battle Fury wouldn't be too bad. It's got a better build-up as well. You don't need to invest 3.8k gold all at once. So it's going to be interesting to see which way the Alchemist wants to go with this build. Which we are going to be able to do as we get ourselves into game number 1 of Tequila versus Hippomaniacs. So, Curry coming down the mid. Alchemist heading towards the safe lane. But to pick on the Death Prophet as well, you know, they're all hanging around this mid. They've got Seni there. Shadow Shaman's pretty close here as well. Are they going to go for a long rotation round? Because they have a decent amount of control. The ward gets dropped here from Askel, but it's a little bit too late, as Hippomaniacs are already starting to move away. Curry, does he hang himself around the high ground here? Because Koval as well as Rari are going to be moving up to this, and they might be able to see it. He walks into Koval now as well, so the Tiki Napalm, he starts to get stacked. The damage as well, the cast is going to bounce at least once. It keeps Koval locked down. The Shackles now as well. First Blood is going to go the way of Tapak. And yeah, they've got a rotation through here from the Clockwork, looking for this early rune. 5 seconds, he probably does. No, in fact, he's going to go a little bit further. The battery result's going to be coming out. It looks like Supernova and Mambo's going to be trading out here. So Mambos picks up the rune. Is it just going to be that 2 for 2 as Ladon gets taken down? Yeah, the River rune's going to be picked up here, but nobody's picked up the safe rune on the side of the Radiant. Tequila, just letting that one hang. Maybe waits for the Clockwork to come back alive, and he can pick that up as he TPs, maybe. Oh, I guess they're just going to let that one hang. So bottom lane, Koval as well as Muff, just going to be trading harass here. Koval comes off a little bit worse, because Muff does have that extra damage on his right clicks. And Rari, let's see what Rari can actually do in this lane up against 2 ranged heroes that are going to be throwing out a whole load of harass his way. And like I say, it's, especially with the Darkseid being able to use the Spirit Siphon as well onto him, Rari's going to have a hell of a time just sustaining in this lane. He does have the Feast, so he's going to be able to heal up from the lifesteal as well as a decent amount of regen. But it just looks like Hippomaniacs, they've set this offlane as like, they're not going to really contest the farm. They've just solely come down here to harass both heroes on the side of Tequila out of this lane. Mambos, again, Grievel's Greed, doesn't surprise me to see that level 1. He's just going to go straight for the phase boots. It looks like Ladon, he's got himself a decent ward here, but I think Seni knows that's happening, so if he gets a good sentry ward between the two, he's going to get himself an observer as well as a sentry ward to deal with in the dewarding. But again, that fourth bouncy rune, nobody went to pick it up, so that's just going to hang around. There's going to be the Marduk coming through. Mambos with the Acid Spray. What's he going to be able to do here? Can't run down Ladon. Ladon's just got a decent amount of speed behind him. And even if the Alchemist did catch up there, the battery assault was going, so Mambos wouldn't have been able to do what he needed to do. And that Marduk, yeah, it's more of a dissuader than it is a killer here. Floated on. Battery Assault comes out to Seni. Seni's going to be able to walk himself away from this. He's just got a little bit of a retreat going his way through the trees towards that T1 tower. Yeah, he's pretty healthy. He's fine. The Supernova 8-4 to the 4-0. 5-0 now of Mambos. So it's going alright for Supernova here in this top lane. It's not too bad, you know, he's not being thrown out the Iron Shells left, right and centre like he might want to. Rari on the bottom lane, I did get pretty darn low. Koval's going to be taking a Rassia now as well. Shackles were used, that Aethershock wasn't. As Muff is just, again, he's looking to get in Rari and Koval's face and do the harass. The pull came through. Rari tries to get up, but if he comes too far away, there's the chance of him being caught out and killed off here. Rari, only level 3. So, top lane. Senny gets caught out, will be killed off. Ladon gets the kill here, and it looks like Alchemist through the trees. Mambos, does he go for the TP? Well, the battery assault has worn off now, so it's just going to be the walk back by Mambos. He's going to be taking that Iron Shell damage, and Vacuum's going to be there as well to body blocks the cogs. And Mambos, Acid Spray comes down, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep him alive. The Iron Shell doing damage. It's going to be the double Iron Shell now as well. Mambos puts up a tree. And Burley gets out with his life. The salve will be there coming through from Senny now. The cast bounces through. Ladon takes a little bit of harass from that. But that was good harass there. Mambos actually goes back for the tree he planted and uses a tango for that extra bit of health. And Ladon rotating down. Pings out the rune. Does he go for it here? Puck going to be able to get himself a good stack on the small camp. But Batrider gets the Arcane Rune. Really nice for him. Now, the Surge is used by Supernova. That's actually something you don't see, really, with the Darkseer all that often. It's him taking a value point in the Vacuum. But it works here with the Clockwork, because the Clockwork can be surged up, getting in range with the Battery Assault and the Cogs. And then the Vacuum just keeps the heroes locked down. You know, on the bottom lane, Rari's getting pretty down low. The Spirit Siphon, the right clicks, the Telekinesis comes out. Rari gets out by the seat of his pants, the skin of his teeth. And Koval just plays bodyguard there. Without that Telekinesis, though, that probably would have been Rari dead. As mid lane, Asgold and Curry, we've not seen a whole lot of this in the mid lane now as well. The Firefly is going to be used. Silence comes out, so there's not going to be too many sticky napalm charges on the Puck. I think it was more just to try and clean up that creep wave in the mid lane. Senny and Ladon just staring each other down. Looking to see who draws guns first. Curry, yeah, he just gets the camps done where he can with the rest of that Firefly. It looks like they're going to go into the Senny on the top lane, but meanwhile, bottom lane, Koval's going to be chased down. Telekinesis once again, but on the top lane, it looks like Supernova gets the kill, and Koval, Muff, is able to secure that with an Ether Blast. Meanwhile, again, oh, the Centaur Stomp from the neutral maybe saves Mambos' life there. So the chase. Does he have another salve coming through? What's the courier got? Yeah, it's going to be another one from Senny. Doing the right thing, supporting his carry. In terms of last hits, so Alchemist is starting to climb back up the 29-1 to the 23 of the Lifestealer. Again, Telekinesis comes out, drags Tepek back. Tepek doesn't want to get himself out of this. Spirit Siphon will be used on Terrari. Turns himself around now as well. Muff coming through from the backlines, but there's going to be a TP in from the Puck. We're going to try and bait this one in. Ooh, the Fade Bolt cancels out that salve onto Tepek. And Tepek, yeah, the Dream Kill comes through. Rari should get an all-you-can-eat buffet on the Death Prophet, and feast he will. Muff now will be able to get himself back towards that tier 1 tower. No Telekinesis for another 6 seconds, so he will be able to get himself out safe. Top lane. Alchemist, it is going to be the Battle Fury that he goes for. He's already got those phase boots now. The Vacuum on the cogs. Acid Spray, but Mambos is going to be taking a whole load of damage. The Maledict comes out, but the Vacuum will now be used. Mambos underneath this tier 1 tower. Supernova will go down to the right click of Senny. It might actually be a turnaround on this. Ladon, how long has that Maledict got left? It's not going to be enough to take him down, but Senny wants to carry on going. 101 health to get through, but Ladon just gets the path through the trees to walk himself away. Rari now, with a kill to his name, he's going to be happy about that. He's got the phase boots of his. I'm going to go towards the Maelstrom, it looks like. As Muff. Well, is anyone going to come to pick up this haste, or is Muff going to be guarding it till it ticks down? Curry is nearby in the bottom triangle. But Asgold's going to be coming in. He can't see Muff in the shadows, and yeah, Muff just moving himself in and out of this. He's gotten it. He is being very steadfast in keeping this rune for the Batrider, who picks it up, balls it. Hold it on. He's going to be fine. Koval coming through the pull through. But with Tepek still being close by, that's going to be... The creeps just carry on following. You prioritize the heroes over the neutrals. So Tepek will be able to find himself a little bit more farm. Looking at his net worth, he is about 600 gold higher. Oh, top lane, Supernova, the haste has been popped, and he can't get himself away from that Curry. Makes a meal of that one. And Supernova finds it a little bit too spicy. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Hex comes out. Where are the Shackles underneath his tier 1 tower? The TP's going to be coming through, and Puck not going to be able to get himself away. He pops that Silencer. Is it going to be enough to take down? It will get the Shadow Shaman kill. Now, with the Cogs out, Curry, what's he going to be able to do? Because Asgold is already away. There's going to be the big rotations thrown to this mid lane, and it's only going to be for a Clockwork. But then again, you only killed off the Shadow Shaman. And Asgold taking away these stacks from the Alchemist. That's going to be the bigger win here. Then he starts to come in. Cask, maybe. Yeah, Asgold just jumps himself away. Jumps down into the river, picks up just the space he needs to get himself away there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Curry. Oh, the ball gets refilled as Ladon TPs into the mid lane here as well. Curry's already got himself the boots of travel going towards that BKB. And probably opts for the blink after that. Top of the net worth, 5k. Solid. Oh, the keen optic, excuse me, is going to be quite nice for the Batrider just in this early part of the game. If you're looking for rotations, you're looking for ganks with that lasso. Having that extra cast range is quite nice. Senny might go down here. Wall even gets dropped as the TP comes in from Curry. So Curry gets slowed down, but Supernova, he's got that boots of travel. There's not going to be a surge. He's going to just carry on going through with his Firefly. It might be enough to take down Supernova. The Flame Break comes through. Vacuum, not going to be enough. And even Ladon puts himself in trouble here now as well. The lasso comes out, drags him out of the cogs. Just for a little bit. One more right click. Curry will get the double kill. Mr. Peck takes down Koval on the bottom lane. Even gets a rune for his troubles. In fact... was that a double kill? Ask Cold replies, takes down Curry, gets the 3 times kill streak. But Batrider is still going to be happy with that. A rune and 2 kills off 1 rotation. Sounds like math to me. Mambo is getting close now as well to the Battle Fury. Pack. He's already used the exorcism, so it's going to be at least 100 seconds away from that. Spirit Siphon as well. Rari's going to be taking a whole lot of damage with the Crypt Swarm. Rari, does he want to carry on chasing down? Again, Ghoul Frenzy, 1.5 seconds, so he can get in the face. But Tepak doesn't really care with those level 4 Spirit Siphons. And the level 3 Crypt Swarm, he just waits for the rage to be over. That is only a level 1 rage. So Rari, he doesn't come out on top on those trades. And yeah, Alchemist not too far away at all from the full Battle Fury. Oh, the hook comes through, is it? It's gonna be on to Senny. I think they take that trade, a hook, for position 5. Early warning system here for Alchemist. You really wanted a bounty rune off that shovel. Not a little... It's not too bad getting the little kobolds, because, you know, it's still Greevil's Greed Gold. Oh, the Dream Call comes out once again, and it looks like the Silence is going to be able to take down the Death Prophet here, with Kobold rotating in now as well. The Leash comes out, but Tepek's pretty... no, not with the Shackles that were stolen. Rari will now get the kill. 3 versus 1 on Curry. The rotation's going to come through from Muff as well as Senny, though. So do they want to put the pressure on Kobold? It's going to be there. The lasso comes out. They need to take down this Rubik before he can steal out a lasso of his own. He cannot do it. Batrider gets another kill. Another notch on his dead post. Supernova with the Iron Shell is going to be able to pull these creeps into the neutrals. That's going to be quite nice for him. Just bring his farm up a little bit more. Curry, what's he going to be doing? He goes for the BKB, but Darkseer, he's actually going to go straight for the Lotus Sub, so we're not seeing those Guardian's Greaves that we usually see coming out for a Darkseer. Ladon being chased away. The Flame Break will push him back. The hook to a neutral, though. He's going to go for the TP and nothing to stop that. But it did mean the hook had to be used defensively. Battle Fury is up for Alchemist. He gets himself a salve. That's, again, it's still not a bouncy rune, but he can still use that. He was looking not low, but you know, not at max health, and now with the Chemical Rage as well as that self, he gets himself back up top. He can farm these Ancient stacks as well as that hard creep camp at once. Gonna go towards the Sanj. Is this gonna be a Heaven's Halberd to try and deal with Rari in these fights? That'd be really nice, actually. Hook comes in. It's gonna be onto Tepek. There's gonna be 4 heroes grouping up for this. And this time the Death Prophet, well, it's going to be a whole lot quicker. Muff now as well. Dream Call going to be used for Muff. And rotations in. Asgold, one more right click. No way to get away from that one. So Muff just pays with his life. It was a 4-hero commitment, though, for a gank on an offlane as well as a position 5, position 4 hero. Support hero, let's just say. Supernova with the Surge rotating up to this top lane. Needs to be careful because Alchemist is there. Asgold pops the DD. They're going to go for this tier 1 tower now as well. Should be able to take it down. Hook with the phase shift. Just dodges away from the the damage that was coming through as well. The Flame Break. Is it going to be enough with the Spirit Siphon? It looks like not the Telekinesis to Peck. Gets it with the Crypt Swarm, though. Can he get himself out of this? He needs to be using another Spirit Siphon, but he just couldn't get himself away. Now the last of the Mallet, even the Death Ward committed to this. Mambo's tried to time it right to get that last right click, but Seni gets it with the Death Ward as well as that Maledict damage. Mambo's even, well, the Serpent Wards are going to be dropped for this tier 1 tower. Fortification does come out. Mambo's still doesn't have a bouncy rune from the shovel. Speaking of bouncy runes, though, Seni will be able to pick it up away from Supernova. Wall gets dropped. Curry, what's he going to be able to do to support his teammate here? Unstable Concoction flies through. Ladon throws a hook out into the river onto the Alchemist, trapping him in as Seni goes down on the back lines, but now the Firefly. The damage, is it going to be enough? Supernova, Ladon going to be pushed back by this Flame Break. Ladon, though, is taking damage as well from the neutrals. He might actually... No, the Maledict was off and he does get salved up. He will be A-okay. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Spirit Siphon comes out onto Rari. He is farming away. He's going to go for a Sanj of his own. He's got himself the Maelstrom, but in terms of net worth, 3,000 behind the Alchemist, and that's only going to get worse with the Battle Fury being up on him. Ladon, 10 seconds looking for a hook and a D-ward here. Oh, looks like there might be a fight in the river on the bot, though, with that D-ward coming through. It looks like, yeah, Cass gets dropped. Maledict, what's going to be the damage? The Serpent Wards were stolen. Traps 2 of them, the Dream Coil now as well. Both supports get caught out in that. They're not having a great time. And Rubik's managing to steal some massive spells. The Shackles, the Serpent Wards. Yeah, just taking a look, the cast comes out on top of the Maledict, but everybody groups up on this staircase. And it just means that the Rubik maybe, as a surprise, gets to drop those Serpent Wards. And surprise, you're both dead. Zoladon looking for that 4-staff. Just the recipe away now. Tepek coming across Supernova. Koval is there. Close by with Ladon and a hook. So Tepek, yeah, plays it safe. Just backs himself away. Rari in the dire jungle now. He does have the Maelstrom, so farming isn't too bad. You know, he can do it at some speed. It's just that the lightning bolts aren't that reliable. It's going to be once every at max 4 or 5 hits. It could come sooner, but again, it's just, you can't really time for the lightning bolts. Oh, the Hex comes out. The Serpent Wards get dropped in return. It's going to be for Ladon. Nobody going to be fighting into this to save the Clockwork's life. Still a lasso, though. Asgold, he actually blinks himself forward. Uses the little jump. And gets himself out of the Flame Break range that would have pushed him back into probably a lasso. Shani, just scouting around the jungle, helping out Mambos, keeping him safe. Asgold, though, He's got himself the Witch's Blade. It's a good... Again, we talked about it. The puck, Witch's Blade, it's a good item for him. You know, you see it over things like the Yules, over Acceptors, over a lot of items, even Blink Daggers at the minute for the pucks. Just because the extra damage that comes through, the Witchblade is super useful.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rari and Askell, Curry is there. Does he have the vision? I don't think he does. Meanwhile, Clockwork up onto the higher ground. The Illusion Rune gets dropped. Are they going to try and use this as bait? Is there going to be a hook in onto this? I don't think they take the... Yeah, they're not going to take it just yet. Maybe. Nah, yeah, they see both illusions now, so Curry's going to try and walk himself up onto the high ground. Gets the flame break through. It's going to be the Surge. Cogs get dropped. And Ladon will just be able to walk himself away. Even uses the bullwhip to be a little bit faster. So, the game slowed down a little bit. I say a little bit, you know, we still have kills and skirmishes and pickoffs. But the lifesteal wants to get a little bit of farm. Obviously, the Alchemist wants to get a whole lot of farm. And, yeah, Clockwork, he's getting close to this 4-stuff, which is going to be nice for him now. Do they look towards... Are they looking towards Roshan here? Or is this just... I think they're just stacking up. Smoke is available on the Clockwork as well. Meanwhile, Mambos has the Sanjinyasha and a BKB. That is a fresh BKB, boys and girls. Going towards the AC after that as well. So that is going to be really nice for these fights if they want to start grouping up. I know the Alchemist wants to farm forever. Oh, Silence comes out. Hook, he's not going to be able to get the winner right away. He pops that BKB. The hook comes through onto Tepay on the back line. He can pop the exit to them now. Dream Call onto 2, but the BKB is going to be there. It's Askell. He still gets caught out in the last zone now as well. Askell's BKB is going to be wearing up. He does have another orb away in a couple of seconds now, but Koval stole the exorcism. No Crypt Home or anything came out after that, and Koval... Well, these spooky cubes are going to be dissuading Hippomaniacs from going any further. 15 to 15, and Fest comes out, and it looks like Lifestealer, he just wants to get a taxi out of there. Excuse me? Oh, they have the vision. Rari comes in with the Infest Bomb. Seni will be picked off wall. The Maledict only onto the Siege Creep, which I don't really think cares about it, to be honest. Now, the Unstable Concoction. Rari, he's going to be caught underneath these Serpent Wands. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Even the neutrals, the Ancients getting involved in this. And it looks like the Guardian Screams, or at least the mechanism was popped on that, but Rari will still go down. Hex, Ladon, caught inside his own cogs. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this? Because the BKB is there. There's an Unstable Concoction, but it doesn't matter. Mambos, it's going to be a self-concoct.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He concocts that one up a little bit. But still a good fight. Only Seni for the Lifestealer. Oh, and the dog is back. But yeah, Mambos just carries on farming. He's got, what was that, like 30-40 seconds away that the Lifestealer couldn't farm, that he's going to be able to accelerate away. He's got enough for the Hyperstone. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Supernova. Is that Guardian's Greaves that he's got? Do they maybe want to try and make a dive happen here? Supernova's just going to search himself away. Yeah, playing it safe once he starts seeing the sticky napalms coming out. Smoke from 3 on the side of Tequila, though.
Dire are scanning.
I'll take that.
They're actually getting Hippomaniacs. They're actually getting fairly far forward here. Onto the side of Tequila's But I guess it's just the same because Tequila are pushing up to the tier 2 tower on the top lane. It looks like we might see a tier 2 tower trade coming through.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Muff now has the Aghanim Shard. So those extra Serpent Wards are going to be coming out. Oh, the Serpent Wards get dropped on the TP now as well. It's going to be the TP. Asgold's going to be able to blink himself forward. Muff could be in a whole lot of trouble as Silence goes come through. But the lasso, it's going to be onto Asgold, the Infest Bomb. Koval gets the kill onto Muff. Asgold, who wants to chase. Exorcism comes through. Please, for the love of... Cast something on Spirit Siphon. Yes, so the Dream Call will be the... It's going to be a good 3-4-man concoction coming through. Mambos with the damage to Death Ward now as well. And it looks like everybody left, right, center. Tequila going to be taking a whole load of shots coming through from that Death Ward there as well. Rari, another unstable concoction, doesn't even stack it up now as well. The TP away. But Rari, do they have the damage to take him down? No, he just gets out with the TP. But this should still be with the Exorcism. How far away is that Exorcism from wearing off? I think that should be just wearing off before they can get towards that tier 2 tower. Yeah, we see here Serpent Wards get dropped. So I think Koval comes in just behind them because the tree is in the way now. So the Infest Bomb will be there. And you can see Curry trying to run himself away. Exorcism comes out and the Spirit Siphon as well as the wall being dropped. Dream Call doesn't actually hit onto anybody because of the BKBs. And it's a great 3-man unstable concoction that locks them down and sends them to the doom here on the side of Tequila. Rari was just able to get himself away. 10 seconds to bounty runes here now as well. And I think Hippomaniacs want to secure at least 2 of these. For Mambos, who's got himself the AC now going towards that Skull Basher. Not too far away. In fact, it could be even more. Telekinesis comes out. Koval, though, just denies it. Doesn't want to get too far forward because if there was an unstable concoction, Koval probably dies. However, Hippomaniacs get the other 3 bounties. That's still a great trade there for the Alchemist and that Greevil's Greed boost that he gets. Ladon, Senny's going to be in a little bit of trouble. The Maldit gets popped. Mambos is going to be coming in with an unstable concoction. Who does he throw it out on, though? Guardian's Greaves will be popped. Asgold's going to be able to phase shift away from that unstable concoction. Mambos, does he want to fight this one out? The Cogs are going to be there. The Silence so onto the Puck. The Puck's forced to BKB. And just orbs himself away. But Mambos wants to carry on going. Curry as well. He's going to be able to get that flame break. Bulk Whip's not going to be effective. Force Staff as well from Ladon. Unstable concoction. Ladon will pay the price. So support for support.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid lane. That's a whole lot of farm though. Pushed up to that tier 2 tower. Invis rune. Curry will be picking it up. There is 3 heroes. They're going to see the Curries coming through. At least Asgold's courier. So they know someone was around the jungle. Meanwhile, up behind where that tier 2 used to be, Tipek is going to be jumped. Does he have enough to survive through this with the Spirit Siphon to Tipek? Rage comes out. Tipek's trying to run himself away from this, but the Spirit Siphon on Spirit Siphon, it's going to be the double suck, and Tipek will be killed off. Asgold eventually gets that. Curry is invis. Just looking now, though, the orb will fly through. Mambos has no one to throw the unstable concoction on. Flame break, it's going to push Koval back. Koval, what's he going to be able to do? All he's going to be able to do is the lasso drag back. They're going to try and go in with the Infest Bomb. Takes down the Shadow Shaman. In fact, he get a kill onto the Witch Doctor now as well. But Mambos forced staff away. Rari, what's he going to be able to do? The Bull Whip comes through, and now Ladon going to be chased down. It's going to be the sacrificial play. It looks like Clockwork won't be able to get himself away from that fight. But again, 3 for 2 and at least 1 buyback coming out on the side of Hippomaniacs. Good fight there for Tequila. Oh, Shackles in the jungle. Yeah, it's just going to be Muff doing a little bit of farming on neutrals. And now Roshan with the Exorcism, he can start this, get themselves into the pit. Even the Skull Bash, I think that might... Did he have the Abyssal Blade flying out there? No, it's going to be the Bat Rider's courier. So he swaps the Skull Basher out for the Aegis. And that Roshan, that was super quick. Like, as soon as that rocket flare was flying in, it didn't matter because Roshan was dead. So, Death Prophet isn't doing too bad on the net worth. Heals Scepter as well as the Soul Crest. The Soul Crest helps out with Roshan as well. Oh, it comes through the Find the Shadow Shaman. Hex is going to be there though as well as the Aftershock. You've got the lasso onto the... Can they do the damage with the wall being up? The Rari is going to try and do his best to sustain a good vacuum back. Mambos. This might be his first life as well as Curry. It's going to be one life. Can they get anything else out of this? He take down the Bat Rider, the Aegis. He's going to be coming back 1 second now as well. Mambos drops the BKB. He's going to try and trade off with Rory. Rory, though, drops the race. The Unstable Concoction doesn't hit. Changes target, so it looks like the Death Prophet barely surviving through this. Senny force-stabs himself away. There's going to be a good infest underneath the wall. And Supernova, the infest bomb, comes back in. Looks like cut out the Alchemist with the telekinesis up into the air now as well. Mambos, what's he going to be able to do? Senny gets taken down. It's going to be a 5-on-1 fight. And Alchemist, it doesn't matter how far ahead you are. The Rampage goes the way of Askold. Who's gonna be loving that. Yeah, you can just see here the Hex comes out. There's the Rage coming through, so Mambos has to throw the Unstable Concoction in the cogs. But the drag back with the vacuum underneath that wall, it was just enough that Mambos couldn't really follow up on anyone. He got stunned down, and while this is going on, they do the damage onto the Bat Rider, walk away to Peck. Peck gets chased away by the illusions, and Mambos comes back up with that BKB, but he's just not doing the damage to Rari there. And Rari goes for Sen, he goes for the support, make sure that Maledict can't come out, takes the healing away from Mambos as well, and Mambos gets left alone, and Askold just cleans up everything. You can see the backlines, he's good. Going to throw out one more. The Witch's Blade takes effect as well, and Mambos Unstable Concoction is there, but it's a little bit too late. The vacuum back to the wall, and Askold gets himself 5 kills in a row. Now, going to be able to use this lasso onto Rari. Rari, though, is still standing up. It's going to be, again, the Unstable Concoction. I think that was actually Kobol's Unstable Concoction. The Telekinesis, the Fade Bolt, the Infest Bomb, and Hippomaniacs. It was looking so good for them up until this last couple of fights, but now Tequila just have that momentum going. Again, it was the Koval, still in the Unstable Concoction. Askold on the top line, so using that Dream Call, they take down the Death Prophet. But there are still tier 2 standing, so it's not going to be Megas, or there's tier 2 standing, I should say, not tier 2s. Mambos is going to be coming in, gets the kill onto Koval. He's going to be able to change targets to Rari. It's still going to be 4 versus 2. I think Tequila don't want to push the look. Lifestealer just backs himself out. Yeah, it's Peck. You can kind of see it's going to be, again, another good Unstable Concoction from Koval this time. The vacuum into the Infest Bomb with that Fade Bolt over the top. It does the damage to Peck. Just couldn't get himself out of that. He was locked down. The Basher coming through from the Lifesteal as well did work. Even Soul Crested himself to a point. And Askold got brave after the Rampage, comes in with the Dream Call and just starts doing damage. So Askold's got himself up the Ag Scepter. Now, he's not got room for the Witch's Blade. Get rid of your boots, you don't need them, you've got an orb.
This pleases the master.
Elven Tunic found by the Shadow Shaman. Hippomaniacs, they want to be going in for this, but if they lose this fight, Smoke's going to break Mambos in the Highlands, Cogs get dropped, and yeah, were they going to try and engage him for this? Curry's he's trying to get himself around, Telekinesis comes out, Hook onto the backline, Askold with the BKB trying to do damage onto Muff, but it looks like the Unstable Concoction comes through. It's going to be the extra Serpent Walls there as well, good vacuum onto 4 heroes, no wall, will be dropped now as well. They take down the Curry's, they take down Mambos, they take down everybody. Well, not Mambos just yet. Keyword there is yet. As he did get caught out on the other side, separated actually by the Serpent Wards. And it's just another 5-man wipe, another ultra kill. If we take a look at this, caught in the river, it's going to be Mambos splints himself forward with the Abyssal Blade there. Starts to run himself onto Rari, but there's going to be a good lasso, but the Dream Coil. And it snaps on everybody, and it's going to be Koval actually, I didn't see that, steals the lasso, and drags Mambos away from the fight, so Mambos gets locked down, while the rest of his team get taken care of, and then they can just gang up on him. And march down the mid lane, take another tier 3 tower, and go for a set of racks. Do they want to go further? There's no buybacks available on the side of Hippomaniacs at all. They could go for potentially Megas here before the Alchemist is back alive. So Cogs get dropped. Second Rax is being worked. I know they can't because there's still a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. But it's still 2 set of racks, 30 seconds before the Alchemist is back up. And the creeps are moving towards that tier 2. So that could be a tier 2. It's not going to be tier 3, but this should be the map control here for Tequila.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So Tequila, do they want to go? Because Tipek does have a buyback now. It's only on the side of the Radiant, it's only Ladon that doesn't have the buyback. He's only, well, now the Darkseid doesn't have it. Oh, Koval still with that lasso. He's using his own medicine against the Batrider. Will eventually be taken down. Curry will be killed off by Rari. The self, oh, the unstable concoction now as well. You can call on the backlines. It's actually going to be on to this 2 support, well, Tipek and one of the supports, as Ascol just carries on going with the godlike. Mambos chased back into the base. Tipek buys back into this fight. The bash should come through. Mambos is going to be able to get himself away from this bullet, though. The tail continues to come through. Mambos doesn't have that BKB to get away from this. One more right click, a couple more right clicks here from Ascol. He's just going to carry on going. And now Rari's on the mega kill streak. And Tipek, 5 versus 1. I don't think anybody can take on 5 Tequilas and keep themselves going. Not all at once, at least. Maybe if you pace yourself, which he's not able to do. And Hippomaniacs will lose game number 1 to Tequila. 39-23, 35 minutes into this and a 19k net worth lead. Tequila do take game number 1. And Hippomaniacs, they need to bring themselves together. Because that's it. If they lose this next game, they have gone 0-3 in the season. So they need to put up a little bit of fight next. Look at that, Ascol, 21 kills on the puck. That is absolutely ridiculous. I wouldn't be surprised to see that ban out in the next series, in the next game, because bloody hell, that did a whole ton of work on the puck. But yeah, you can kind of see it always swung. You know, there was a little dip when the Alchemist started to take control in terms of net worth. Look at that. Is that Ascol? Just right at the very end there, swung up to meet the Alchemist in terms of farm. So, game number 1. Tequila, they looked, I'm not going to say, it was a little bit of well, it was a rough start. They gave up the first blood, but they just kind of, like I said, they paced themselves, they got themselves through the fight. Ascol came online, looked like an extremely deadly hero, and nobody on the side of Hippomaniacs could really keep up on the pace with that puck. Lifestealer, 7-2-18, you know, so he was involved in the fights. You know, once he got that rage up to level 3 or 4, he was harder to take down. He got it up whenever there was an unstable concoction as well. So, Tequila had the pacing of the team fights right. But, again, that is only game number 1. We have a second game, maybe a third game to come. We'll be finding that out right after the break. Hello and welcome back to Snow Sweet Snow Season 2, Match 2 between Tequila and Hippomaniacs. Hippomaniacs, they... excuse me. The excitement getting straight to my chest. Yeah, Hippomaniacs looked alright to start with in that first game. And then it slowly crumbled as the puck, which is ban, just took complete control. What was it? It was 21 kills for Askold, and he just ran over the rest of the... Like, I have no way to describe it other than he absolutely dominated the other team. He just destroyed Hippomaniacs there when he came online, and there wasn't a lot that Hippomaniacs could do to catch back up. But that was last game. We're going to get straight into game number 2 as Nyx and Death Prophet ban out here by the side of Tequila. Hippomaniacs taking out the Clockwork and the puck. Two of the... well, I suppose you can't say two because everyone on the side of Tequila looked good as that game ended. But once again, the Earthshaker makes it through. Right on cue. Hippomaniacs instantly respond with the Rubik. Again, Koval on that Rubik stealing the unstable concoctions, lassos, exorcisms. He was an absolute beast on that Rubik last game. And Hippomaniacs say, well, you know what? We're going to try it for ourselves.
10 seconds remaining.
So, Tequila.
5 seconds remaining.
What are they looking for in terms of second heroes? Earthshaker probably plays as the 3. You want him to get that Aghanim Shard up as soon as the 20 minutes ticks over. Still needs things like the Blink Daggers to get in close. Maybe even an Aghanim Scepter. Did they go for the Morphlin here on the side of Tequila to make it extra powerful and an extra pain in the ass on the side of Hippomaniacs?
Dire team pick.
Gonna go for the Phoenix. Okay. We did see the power of the Phoenix in the second game. Up against the Night Stalker, who every time he turned at night, just got it turned back today against him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And Hippomaniacs taking a little bit of time to think about their draft. Okay, Timbersaw's there, but Phoenix is up. So that's potentially a Spirit Vessel coming out from the Phoenix. Timbersaw needs to be real careful about even the Sunray that does
10 seconds remaining.
excuse me, that does damage over the Timbersaw's reactive armor.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ursa, as well as the Void Spirit being banned out here. Tequila, what else don't they want to play against? What is their... Actually, thinking about it, a lifesteal wouldn't be too bad on the side of Hippomaniacs to try and dodge off the damage coming through from the Earthshaker. You have to have quick fingers to kind of deal with the blink into the Echo Slam.
Radiant team ban.
But they ban out the Monkey King here and the Bat Rider instead. Still one ban left. 2 bans left. I always get confused on the ban order.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So what don't you want to be playing up against? What? I mean, Rubik's already there, so he's going to have some great opportunities to steal the Echo Slams, the Fishes, especially when the Ag Shards start coming out. They ban out the Juggernaut. Nice, nice. Again, anything that's got a little bit of magic immunity built in. Again, I don't think that Lifesteal would be a bad pick. Looking at other heroes, just heroes that can keep a distance. Obviously, Anti-Mage with his ability to blink away if, he doesn't get locked down for a full 20 seconds. Mars isn't a bad pick as well. The Arena that not only deals with the the supernova coming out from the Phoenix, but it can also keep heroes trapped in long enough for a good Earthshake to just wander in and throw down the Echo Slam.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
That is a good hero. If you can keep the Phoenix or the Earthshaker so far locked down in a static storm, especially if the Earthshaker doesn't get a blink straight off the bat, because again, it depends what position he's playing. I do believe it's position 3, but even then, the farm for a blink dagger is going to take him a little bit of a... Oh, no. Okay, Tequila have lost. No, I get it. Bloodseeker, the Rupture is good on the Timbersaw. Means that he can't just Timber Chain himself away in the middle of fights. You know, it's going to be more damage on top of the Timbersaw that gets ignored by the reactive armor as well. So it's a good way to try and deal with him in these fights if he's going to be looking to Spider-Man his way around these fights. You know, be really active and really momentum-based in these fights, get himself around. I just don't like the Bloodseeker. So, Hippomaniacs looking for the 4th pick. Got a safe laner and a mid laner potentially to pick up. They could run the Timbersaw in the mid lane. You know, it's not unheard of. It happens. We do see it. But I think they probably want to run that up against the Bloodseeker to start. Just to really put a bit of pressure onto the Bloodseeker in the early game. So, with a minute left on the reserve time, where do Hippomaniacs want to go? What are they thinking of? Okay, in the spirit of the new trailer being released that came out about 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, the Dragon Knight will be called up to battle to show out what he can do
10 seconds remaining.
for Hippomaniacs.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, he's been a busy boy with his own anime series being established, but now Dragon Knight's back to the fight. And Hippomaniacs relying on him to help carry them through this second game up against Tequila, who are looking to take it game, set, and match. Up against Hippomaniacs here. They've got themselves a decent amount of time. Again, the Phoenix Sunray could be effective at dealing with the Dragon Knight. Things like the Spirit Vessel just to try and deal with the Dragon's Blood. But Tequila, what else do they want to be picking up? 37 seconds. And a Bloodseeker probably going to be... Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Elder Titan deals with all of that extra armor by saying, go away. So,
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm assuming this Bloodseeker... Ooh, did they run the Elder Titan mid? Because I assume this is going to be a safe lane Bloodseeker. They probably put the Earthshaker in position... You could still run it as a 3. Elder Titan as a 4. Phoenix in the safe lane, I guess, as the support hero with the Bloodseeker.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
As the Leshrac gets taken out, so does the Troll. And Tequila, one ban left here.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if we get to see the Axe for the Elder Titan as well. That's a decent... for 1400, it's alright. It's like a blink, right? That you get it, you throw your spirit out, and then you just swap yourself with the spirit. Land right on top of where you need to be.
10 seconds remaining.
As they take out the Drow Ranger here, Tequila. yeah, it wouldn't have been too bad. This damage to the range, you know, it's a good early fight in hero. Stacks up, goes well into the mid-late game. OD, the final ban by Hippomaniacs. Yeah, Tequila probably looking for this mid-lane hero. I imagine Earthshaker now the Titan in the offlane, Phoenix and Bloodseeker in the safe. Just looking for this final pickup here on the side of Tequila. What else have we seen? Because the Puck's gone, the Shrak's gone, OD's gone. Even the Monkey King, to a point. Void Spirit and Batrider. What do they want to be running up against the Dragon Knight? Dragon Knight isn't full of kill potential to start with. You know, he can do a lot of harass with the Breathe Fire. Storm Spirit. Yeah, it's quite nice. Got the magic damage there as well. So the Dragon's Blood, again. He does have a lot of right-click harass, you know. Once he starts to build his passive up with the remnants.
10 seconds remaining.
And Hippomaniacs have themselves just over a minute to think about this final pick. Who do you want to be running as the safe lane carry? Again, we've seen there's still the Wraith King, there's still the Ricky. Ursa's been taken out, Monkey King's been taken out. Juggernaut's been taken out. Drow Ranger's gone. Troll's gone. So all these heroes, all these common heroes that you see at the minute, obviously apart from the Wraith King and the Ricky, have just been removed from the pool. Are they going to go for something a little bit out of left field? Again, Anti-Mage is still there. Wouldn't be bad in these fights, especially up against the Storm Spirit once the game goes a little bit later. But do they think they can delay that long? That the Anti-Mage could be a 6-slotted beast. Faceless Void? You don't want that, because if you don't catch the Elder Titan out, or the Earthshaker out, there's either going to be a Split Earth or a Fissure, even a Supernova if the Phoenix isn't there coming your way. A Blood Right, you know, you have to catch all 5 heroes in the... Yeah, Wraith King. Wraith King makes sense. Good tanky hero, a lot of survivability, puts early pressure when these skeletons start coming up, even has the Arcana. As far as the draft goes, yeah, Rari is going to be on the Bloodseeker, so Supernova on the Phoenix. Actually going to be the Supernova position 3 here. It looks like Koval on the Earthshaker 4, Asgold on the Mid-Storm Spirit, which just means Ladon. Playing that Elder Titan. Actually, it's going to be the 5 Earth Spirit, Earthshaker. I just can't look past the Bloodseeker. Again, I don't think it's a good hero. I think it's a good answer to the Timbersaw. But is it going to be enough in these fights? Or is the Storm Spirit going to be taking the lead with the damage? Because Wraith King's usually first ban, or in the first, second phase of bans for a reason. He's a good, strong hero. You know, either go for the Armlet, Hand of Midas into a Radiance. The skeletons that he summons start pushing down towers and buildings and lanes and get him extra farm through the jungle as well, as long as they've got vision on it. So it's just one of those heroes that does snowball. If you can put the pressure onto the Wraith King, though, really shut him down in the early game, I can see, you know, Tequila getting ahead and really starting to look to take this game too. But I don't know. I just can't get past the Bloodseeker. So let's see, as we get ourselves into the first game, let me know, chat, let me know who you think's going to win this. Is it going to be Tequila taking the second game and really forcing it through to their first win of the season? Or do you think that Hippomaniacs can fight back on this and push it to a game number 3? Because I don't mind the rest of the lineup. You know, I think it's a good lineup here for the side of Tequila. I'm just...
That's the spirit.
Bloodseeker is my major hang-up here. Which, he could prove me wrong. I hope he does prove me wrong. You know, I like to be proved wrong, especially when it comes to Dota. And teams showing off what they can do. How are they going to how they can play something a little bit different and still win.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Just looking at this, how this lines up as well. So Timber is going to go towards the... off lane. We've got... Who's already getting in there? We've got the Rubik already trying to go on. Tequila going to try and go for a first blood here. They are grouping up all 5 on the side of the, the top side of the map. Muffin to Peck hanging around the bottom. They're going to be all alone. Dragon Knight in the mid lane here as well. But yeah, it looks like Tequila are starting to break off.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Cobble's hanging around, though. He's got that Fisher if he wants to throw it out. Mambos, what are they going to do? Ladon walks up to the high ground, maybe trying to bait this one out, but Mambos comes back. Thunder gets thrown out by Senny. Yeah, it just looks like it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Oh, maybe not, as Rari gets himself to the back line here, steals the bounty rune, and Muff can only throw a couple of right clicks to try and deal with him, so it's going to be that 3-for-1 rune trade coming through in the side of Tequila. Getting a little bit too overconfident, leaving that one all unattended and such. The Muff, yeah, he's getting a little bit of damage here. It's going to be a good 200 damage coming through onto the Bloodseeker. The Bloodseeker's got a decent amount of regen, especially underneath this tier 1 tower, with the extra point in regen to really give him a boost. He is being left alone for now, though. Who's going to rotate down to help out poor Rari? It's going to be Ladon. Meanwhile, Supernova going to be taken again. Some Thunder Strikes coming through from Senny. Even the Wraithfire Blast here now as well. So Supernova gets real low, down to less than half his health. Will be forced to pick up a Tango. Try and do a little bit of healing that way. He does have a salve if things get dire. But Mambos, again, Thunderstrike's going to be there. Where's that Wraithfire Blast? Mambos doesn't want to come forward. He doesn't want to get too distracted on it. They're actually going to trap Senny in to take a whole lot more harass. So Senny round the Fisher and backs himself away. Cobalt just doesn't want to get a range. Now throws out a right click or so. He's actually going to go for the body blocks, but Senny comes through the trees. Yeah. He's back underneath the tier 1. He should be fine. Meanwhile, Tepag has taken a whole lot more damage than you'd really think he would as a Timber Saw up against Rari on this bottom lane. He's going to be forced to solve out. Where's the Spirit to maybe cancel this as Tepag? Just, yeah, there's going to be the Spirit coming through from Ladon. Now he picks it all up as he gets this through to the neutrals as well. This is going to be a good... You can see the movement speed buff coming through. Ladon going to swing that stapler up at Muff, and Muff, there's not really going to be a whole lot he can do as Muff just gets back towards that tier 1 tower, but he's going to be forced back and away from Ladon. Ladon, does he have a heal? He has Tangos, so he should be able to... Yeah, he's going to be able to get a little bit more heal through, and once again, this Pathin comes through from Tepek, actually hits onto Muff now as well, goes towards the neutral, so Ladon wants to recalls this. What's he going to be able to do with the body blocks coming through the Bloodright as well? Tepek is going to be able to get himself away from this, just gets himself out of the Bloodright. Ladon takes a whole lot of damage. This might actually be the first one to tell him. He strikes it back, the Timber Chain. And well, Ladon getting a little bit too confident there. As Koval forces out a salve from the Disruptor. Senny just keeping himself healthy and alive, but that is his regen. Backlines, Koval just goes right back to harassing out the Disruptor. As Mambos he's not doing too bad for farm, 9-4. Obviously the mid lane is where it's at, 16-2 on the Storm Spirit, 14-4. I suppose that the Bloodseeker's not doing bad, 14-5, but yeah, you can see mid lane. Asgold just carries on harassing through with these remnants anytime Curry comes forward to get a little bit of farm. And Curry's going to have, it's not a hard time, because he can still do this, trade it with the Breathe Fire, you know, and it reduces Asgold's top damage by 16 at the minute. Oh, top lane, Wraith Fire Blast comes through, Senny though will still tick down, it looks like to the Fire Spirits, and Mambos needs to get himself away. Supernova even dropping the rock solid egg. So yeah, both carries at the minute getting a decent amount of farm. It's not top tier farm, but it's you know, it's still consistent. It's not interrupted too much. Mambo still looks to be low on mana, so is he going to be able to get a Wraithfire Blast off if they want to go? As Asgold, he's got himself the bottle, he's just waiting for this rune to spawn. Hoping it is going to be top. Oh, both of them coming in, and there's going to be the good Remnant as well as a Fisher, and Curry. Well, the invisibility rune goes Asgold's way. He might want to pop this now as well, walking himself away. Doesn't use the bottle charge as well as that invis rune. Should just be able to use... Yeah, he uses a Tango, gets himself up another Remnant as well as the bottle charges out. This is going to be a good stack. Just a little bit of extra farm away from the lane. He's still got himself the 2 bottle charges as well as the Tango ticking him up here. Koval, does he want to go for another Fisher? It is up in 2 seconds, and again, Mambos is low on mana, but Koval's only level 2. No Aftershock skilled up, just the Enchant Totem. Bottom lane though, Muff takes down Ladon once again, getting a little bit too brave. And just Muff and Tipek, the amount of burst damage we have, it was just enough to take the Elder Titan down a second time.
Yes, stupendous.
So, Rune's going to be traded, it looks like 2 for 2. Once again, that's not too bad for the top lane. What are they going to try and do here? Senny's out of mana. The Fisher, it's being teased. Do they want to try and get it onto both heroes? It traps Senny on this side of the Fisher. Enchant Totem. Yeah, gets it. Doesn't have the Aftershock. It doesn't matter. So the Mini-Sun not there, and Koval, he needs that level 3. If he had had level 3 before they went for that, that would have been a kill, because it would have interrupted the TP, and no way Senny gets away from that. But as it stands, Earthshaker, he's about another creep away from that level 3. Rari taking a whole load of damage at the bottom lane now as well, being chased away by Tipek. But Muff, or Ladon, does he have the movement speed? One more right click, he does get it. Might even get a curry, it does. So makes up somewhat for his death so far. That's 2 for 2-ish, getting a kill on the courier. It's a kill. Kill's a kill's a kill. Rari trying to heal himself up, does have those phase boots picked up already. Oh, needs to be careful though. A Timber Chain might actually finish the job here. Rari just a little bit too far away for that to connect, and well, now Mambos with the level 3 is going to be able to get himself away from this. Icarus Dive comes forward with the Wraithfire Blast though. The skeletons are chasing up. Was Enchant Totem, it's going to be a little bit off the mark, but Supernova still gets the kill before he's found up by the skeletons. Bottom lane, Bloodright comes through. Tipek's going to dive back towards the tier 1 tower. Actually prefers to be hit by the tier 1 tower. Stack those reactive armor charges. Tipek doesn't have the mana to dive. Does he have it with the wand as well as a mango? He might be able to get him. Gets himself a kill underneath the tier 1 tower. Won't care about this, even with Ladon being underneath him, doing the damage. Tipek can just walk himself away. So you gotta hope that the Bloodseeker gets that level 6 sometime soon to stop this from happening. Senny tries to go for a pull. There's going to be a Wraithfire Blast coming through onto Koval. Koval, though, he's going to be slowed down here, Mambos, by those Fire Spirits, and Senny just TPs himself away. Meanwhile, mid lane, the tower is going to go down, but the rotation in, where's that stomp going to come through from? Could be a double kill if he time this right. Curry, one more right click, he takes him down. Asgold now, does he want to go? Does he have any more ball lining to go? It's going to be Muff being chased down by Ladon, and Ladon, he's got the right clicks, a couple more. It's going to be 1 or 2 more to secure this, but I think the boost wore off, and now the Fade Bolt doesn't matter. Asgold comes in, gets himself the double. Just needed to buy time, I guess, for the Storm Spirit to bottle up, get that mana, get the Remnant out, and maybe just Keen Optic. Even the salve being popped, and Senny can't get in range to try and cancel that one off. Maybe this is it then. They just let Rari get the best farm he can out of this bottom lane while the rotation comes through from the Elder Titan. Speaking about the best he can, that is not what he needed. As Curry did rotate down for the gank. Yeah, they are trying to keep Asgold on a killing spree though. Takes down Senny with the double damage rune as well. That was just enough to find that kill. If you look at the mana on Asgold, though he did have, again, bottle charges, so if he needed to, he could really go for the dive. The Fisher, though, Mambos gets caught on the wrong side for Supernova as well as Koval to carry on going. Tipek going to TP into the mid lane. This tier 1 tower will go down. The Dragon Form will see that one off, so it's going to be 2 tier 1 towers going the way of Hippomaniacs here. as Timbersaw. Is Supernova building towards the urn? Or, well, we'll see what he's going towards now. You can see the Fire Spirit slowing Mambos is right down Cobalt. Did he want to try and dive this? It's going to be the Meteor Hammer picked by Phoenix onto the tier 1 tower. But Mambos doesn't stay underneath it. Okay, that definitely answers my question of whether the Phoenix is going towards like a Spirit Vessel or not. Cobalt needs to be careful. He's trying to farm up these, but the Skeleton comes out. The Wraith Fire Blast now as well. The Fissure, though. Skeletons are chasing. Kinetic Field. Cobalt's going to be trapped in there, and all he can do is just slow the death down. As even the Timbersaw was rotating, and he looked close. He's going to be able to chase down the ET in the river. Maybe for a little bit. Wraith Fire Blast, Supernova going to be target of these skeletons that will be slowly whittled away by the Flame Spirits as they come back up. Once again, extra farm for Supernova. Bottom lane, Rory going to be chased down. DK's shifting targets now, and Curry's shifting targets even. And Rory's trying to run himself away from this. The Breathe Fire is going to be off the mark. He just dips into the tree gap and he get himself out faster. Fabot. Meanwhile, the Supernova comes out. Rory's safe under this tier 2 tower with Cobalt TPing down. Supernova comes out. Senny going to be stunned up. It means Ladon's going to be able to walk right up to him, give him the right clicks, give him the stapling of a lifetime, and Supernova gets it with the Flame Spirits. Going towards the Boots of Travel now on this position 3 Phoenix. So, Icarus dive forwards. It's going to be onto the tier 2 tower, maybe hoping that Mambos walk back into it, but Mambos, he's a clever one. As Rory, it's not looking good for him. Look at his, both of the net worth for the carries. It's like 150, 200 gold away from each other, and they're both mid-table, middle of the pack in terms of farm. Muff and Curry take down Koval, who got a little bit too brave, but Storm Spirit might be able to find the reply onto Senny here. Senny gonna be able to glimpse me on the top lane once again. Ladon comes through with the Stomp. Is it gonna be onto Mambos? There's gonna be Askel taken down, but the return comes through. The Rupture now as well onto Muff. Muff, what's he gonna be able to do in terms of this? The Blood Right comes through, but it doesn't matter. Askel just dodging these through with the ball lightning for a little bit. Ladon, DTP down, Cobalt's only level 5. Fissure comes through onto 2 of them, going to block the path to Ladon, but it doesn't matter. Timber Chain comes over and Tepek closes the gap. Tier 2 tower's going to be taking a little bit of pressure, but the fortification will be used. Koval now has that level 6. Does he want to try and come in on this? The Timber Chain to the back line. Where's his backup? He needs to Echo Slams. He throws out the Enchant Totem now as well. Was that Fisher? He stuns up at least one of them to pack. Supernova comes in. He doesn't have a Supernova to Supernova with here, Supernova. So Koval will just go down, and Curry no way to cancel that TP out. Not too far off the Boots of Travel here for the Phoenix, which is going to be really nice actually. Mambos, he's got himself the armlet. It's flying out on the courier, and he's just going to shift straight to the Radiance. Though he has been pressured out this game. You know, the armlet took him a little bit longer than usual. They're going to be able to find the Storms right here. Curry, there's going to be the Static Storm up as well, so Curry should be able to claim this kill. The Glimpse, doesn't matter, Stenny will get it. The last couple of ticks of the Static Storm do go down, and now Ladon split earth. He's popping this to run himself away. Tepek doesn't occur. He's going to carry on going now as well with the Breathe Fire, the Fade Bolt, and Muff gets his revenge on Ladon once again. Hippomaniacs can just hunt in a pack. The Bloodseeker doesn't really have anything. Okay, Elder Titan, gonna go for the pause. Yeah, Tequila. They've got the levels up on the Earthshake. You know, he's got that level 6. Storm Spirit needs a BKB. Rari needs pretty much anything. Because we are going to be able to take a look at these items. Asgold going towards the Kaya. Wouldn't be surprised to see him shift focus to go for that BKB. Now that that's complete, he does want the Bloodstone eventually, it looks like. Rari still going towards the Maelstrom. Supernova's doing quite well with the Meteor Hammer being down and already available to him. Curry has that Blink Dagger, which is nice to close the gap when you don't have the Dragon Form up for the Dragon Tail, or even just a surprise Dragon Tail. Which, I don't know who really wants that as a surprise, but he's going to give it to him anyway. So Rari in the jungle, he's finished off that Maelstrom. And now Tepek chase is on. What's he going to do? The split earth stolen by Muff, but it looks like he goes the other way. Doesn't matter. Rari. Telekinesis comes out. There's going to be the Chakram, the Whirling Death, and the actual death here by Rari, who's not looking too good in terms of farm. Oh, what did he shift targets onto Supernova? Supernova's going to try and walk himself away. It's buying time, the glimpse, but there's going to be the blink coming forward with the Dragon Tail. And yeah, Hippomaniacs can just hunt in a pack and buy space here for Tequila, to find Tequila's heroes. Buy space for the Wraith King to find the farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane, Koval. I don't know what he's trying to do. Run away, I guess. Fisher comes out, it blocks his path. He's going to be able to TP, but Mambos, he couldn't get through the trees. Curry, the Rupture comes out. It's going to be onto the Dragon Knight here. He's just outside of the Blood Right, and now Curry comes through. Supernova from Supernova. Curry gets locked down. Won't be able to deal with the Supernova, which will pop. Tipak gets himself away. Storm Spirit wants to carry on going. Storm is actually going to go for the Lincoln Sphere now as well, so gets onto Muff. Was that Vortex? He has enough damage anyway. It's going to be with the Remnant doing the damage there as well. Kurt gets himself out of the Static Storm, just walks himself out. The Glimpse will be there, but a good Blood Right into this, but the follow-up comes through. Storm Spirit is dead. Farmed up by the Bone King. Fisher now, so Mambos has to turn himself back and away. It's a pack with the DD, but it's going to be into enemy lines. Oh, the glimpse onto Ladon. Ladon, what's he going to be able to do? There is going to be no Static Storm, but Ladon will still be caught out. Won't be able to reply as the Split Earth did already get used. And this opens up the tier 2 tower. That was such a good fight to start with for Tequila, and then they just got a little bit too far ahead of themselves. Chased in Storm Spirit, he found the kill onto Seni, but he overcommitted, and now from this Hippomaniacs found a tier 2 tower. And you can see from that fight again, Wraith King top of the net worth now, while Bloodseeker's bottom half of the table. In fact, all 3 cores on the side of Hippomaniacs sit on top of the table in terms of net worth. Curry getting off a good Dragon Tail. Icarus dive away. He's going to be able to TP, but I don't think the telekinesis is going to get there in time. It is not. Oh, speaking about, Ray Fire Blast finds it before that TP completes. Must have been such a close one there. Koval will be able to complete the TP though. Yeah, you can see Storm Spirit's going for BKB. Riri has to go. Arari has to go back for BKB. Ladon, do they want to try and go on Muff? They could make a dive, but there's going to be at least Seni as well as Tepek close behind here if you want to try and make something happen. Even Curry, he blinks and he gets the Dragon Tail off. He doesn't actually connect onto Asgold. Mid-ball lighting for that Tepek. This is just, it's fish in a barrel here for the side of Hippomaniacs. Or shots of Tequila. No, shots of Tequila is harder. Supernova. Does he want a Supernova? He will, so that glimpse won't take effect. But Mambos, he's going to blink forward. The entire 14 of Hippomaniacs just goes for this. And it looks like Hippomaniacs, they're ready to fight. Does the Wraith King have the Radiance up? Or did he just shift targets? I think he just shifted targets for the Blink Dagger here on Mambos. Okay, Asgold takes down a courier in deep. Rari. Rupture comes out to pack. Do they have anything to cancel the TP if he went for it? Actually, it's going to be a good Static Storm combo. Catching out all 3 cores here. Tepek, BT Hammer off the mark. Asgold gets brought back, but he just instantly zips himself away and out of that. Phoenix now is starting to build towards the Spirit Vessel, sees that he needs it, but I think it's a little bit too late. I think Hippomaniacs are in the driving seat, and yeah, Earthshaker needs another 700 gold to find the Blink. There's going to be a Stomp onto Muff with the Blood right now as well. Supernova. Channeling the Meteor Hammer with the Sunray damage coming out now as well, but it's going to be the Fischl with Storm by Muff. He gets it out, and Supernova takes him down eventually, but not before Tepek can take down Rari. And Rari, the chase away is going to come through. They take down Koval now. Chimson targets the glimpse. Yeah. Like, Hippo Maniacs are in so much of a commanding lead. Ladon, do they have the reveal? Sentry goes down, Ladon. They just can't do anything here. I really do think instead of that Meteor Hammer, Phoenix needed to go for an early Spirit Vessel and then look to put the pressure on the side of Hippo Maniacs, like Hippo Maniacs have done. Because you saw, once he killed Rari a few times, they weren't really bothered about him. They were just hunting as a pack. They were buying space for the Wraith King to find his farm. And now that farm has come into fruition, they can just go as 5, find fights, take objectives, takes team fights, takes Roshan. And there's not a lot that Tequila can do to really stop this fight from happening.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
When you have 3 big heroes to come through, especially with the regen on Curry from the Dragon Split, and the regen onto Peck coming through from the reactive armor, you definitely need to prioritize that Spirit Vessel. Meteor Hammer looks good, but if you're not, you're in the same spot for so long that Supernova can't really get it off and keep himself going through this, because he just gets targeted. You can see, yeah, the channel. He just gets targeted by a Dragon Tail or a Wraithfire Blast or a Telekinesis or a Glimpse, and Hippo Maniacs, they don't care about this tier 2 tower being pressured. They're going to put pressure onto this tier 3 with the Aegis. Asgold got forced to choose between... Look at this. He was halfway to an Orchid, or most of the way to an Orchid, a third of the way to the Orchid, with the one Oblivion Staff, and he's had to cancel that and go for a BKB. Because he's just being locked down, caught out, and killed off all too quickly in these fights. Peg comes in, Smoke's going to break those. The Eul Scepter, what do they have to follow up now as well? Is the Glimpse going to be? It's not in range. The Timber Chain, he's going to dive back. In fact, Asgold, did he actually finish off the Orchid here now as well? It might have been coming out on the Courier, so he will be able to find that kill into Seni. And Seni, what's he... Does he buy back for this to try and fight this? As it looks like Supernova. No Wraithfire Blast. Supernova will be able to get himself away. So finally, it's only going to be the 2 supports, but that was a good trade, a positive trade for Tequila. It didn't cost him the Supernova on Supernova either. He's got close, he's got that Spirit Vessel now as well. So he needs to start stacking charges on that. Oh, Rari could be in trouble. The Blink Forward comes through with the Dragon Tail as well as that Whirling Dart to Chakram. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Asgold jumps in. Echo Slam comes through. Do they have the damage to take down Curry? They're going to be able to take down at least one of them. It looks like Curry is going to be silenced, but it's going to be the Aegis being popped. It's not going to be a full death, and Koval gets caught out in the Chakram now as well. It looks like they're going to be able to go into attack with the Eul Scepter, but Curry blinks back in with the Dragon's Tail onto Asgold, and Asgold needs to get himself away from the Supernova. Comes out. He's trying to do what he can to keep the disruption coming through with the Split Earth, with the Vortex. It might be enough. Curry trying to pop that egg, but it won't be enough. He can't crack it. It is tough enough to crack, and Curry tries to get himself away from the Spirit Vessel. Comes through with the Sunray now as well. We will be killed off eventually, but good. Mambo's coming in. He does have his reincarnation. It's going to be 2 heroes going down on the side of Tequila. As the dust gets popped, the Glimpse comes out, and Ladon gets taken down. But it was 2 cores being taken out from Hippo Maniacs. That was a good trade. Supernova. Wait, what? Supernova just goes top. Yeah, you can see here Curry was trying to get that down, but with it just popped just a little bit in time. He gets caught in the blood right here, and Mambos on the backline gets a good crit off, but with the Sunray coming through, the Spirit Vessel charge as well, they are able to take down the Dragon Knight. Ladon tries to walk himself out invisibly, but he gets caught out in the dust and gets glimpsed back, killed off. But it did buy time, though, for the rest of the team to respawn. So again, not a bad fight taken there by Tequila. Even if they lost more heroes, they took down 2 cores, 2 of the highest net worth heroes in the game, and were able to get some farm back, claw something back from that. Koval doesn't have the Echo Slam for 47 seconds. Who are they going to be able to find? It's actually going to be onto Mambos here, but it's going to be the Glimpse back, and Telekinesis up into the air in that Static Storm. He needs that BKB. Now the Wraith Fire Blast comes through. Yeah, this should be a good play on Ladon. Again, not sure where they are on the map. Ladon comes through with a stomp. Let's wait until this fight's over. Muff gets ruptured up. Just moves himself out of the blood right, so he's not going to be taking the full damage here. Fisher as well. Yeah, so again, Asgore trying to be cute, get himself in, get a kill, get himself out, but with all the heroes missing on the map there for Hippomaniacs, no BKB on the Storm Spirit, you get caught out, you get killed off. And that was a trade, that was just maybe a little bit of overconfidence after the last fight that they did not need to take. They could have just turtled up, looked for farm in their own jungle. You can see they don't really have any vision in their own jungle either. So it's not really safe to farm anywhere. They need to be really pushing out on this. Supernova needs to get himself away. Mambos, does he want to rotate in and help out his team to take down Supernova? Or is he just, he's fine in the Radiant jungle. Now he TPs in. Gets caught out in the Meteor Hammer, but there is going to be a Supernova coming out from Supernova. Should still be able to get to this. Pop it. Yeah, Mambos, he needed to get out way too soon. This is the thing, that Tequila are overcommitted. They're overstaying the welcome. They just need to... Supernova should have been out way out before that. It might open up a kill onto Tepek, but it still cost them the life. Yeah, the Lotus Orb. Tepek should be able to get himself away. The Fisher comes through. Now the Orchid. Is it going to be enough with the Vortex to do the damage? No, because Stenny rotates in. He's got the Static Storm, the Kinetic Field, to keep Tepek protected. And now Curry comes in. And again, no BKB to speak of on the Stone Spirit. Stone Spirit just gets cleaned up. He's going to be able to get the ball line away, but he's so low on health. A Rupture will be there, but the BKBs, Mambos wants to come in with a DD. And Rari with his own BKB gets absolutely demolished with that crit from Mambos and that DD rune. And now Ladon, hiding himself in the trees, will be found out by the Breathe Fire. They do have the damage to take him down. He gets ticked down eventually. And what can you do? Tequila, take another bad fight. And this isn't Hippomaniac's collapse. Well, it is Hippomaniac's collapsing on them after the fight starts. But this is Tequila engaging on these fights. And it's going to cost them a tier 3. Probably not a Rax, because both the Bloodseeker and the Elder Titan will be back up alive. Ready to fight into this. Maybe ready to fight into this as Supernova gets caught out in the Dragon's Tail. Does have no ultimate to get onto this Tequila. It looks like this might actually be a lane of rocks. Can they take down Mambos? Yes, but it's only the Reincarnate, and there's not going to be a buyback for the Phoenix here. Bloodseeker is back alive. Are they going to be able to do anything about this? The Echo Slam comes through onto 2. This could be a good fight with the BKB. Mambos is going to try and get himself away from this. Mambos, though, going to be taking tower shots, blinks himself out of range. Rupture comes through onto Tepek. Tepek just going to be caught out. Kinetic Field, but Rari, he wants to carry on going. He's got his BKB. He's going to be going with the right clicks as well as the Fisher coming through. The Blood Ray, it should be enough to finish off at least the Timber Sword, but it looks like Storm Spirit will be dead. Does he want to buy back into this fight? Curry's BKB will be wearing off Muff. Senny's going to try and turn this one around. Phoenix will be coming up in the next night. 18 seconds to well. Just have the Supernova for this. The Glimpse back. Yeah, Hippomaniac's kind of... Again, how many times have we seen this? They get engaged on, they take a couple of deaths, even just to peg, but they were so long, there was so much committed for this. The Reincarnation is back up because he's level 21 on Mambos, so it's such a short cooldown. Supernova wants to come in with maybe a Supernova. Does he have that Meteor Hammer? It doesn't matter. The telekinesis is going to be that Sunray comes out. Mambos needs to get himself away from this, but again, there's going to be a Reincarnation. The Enchant Totem, Mambos could be locked down, Connected Field. He's stunned up, but he's still not killed off. Sunray. So yeah, once again, Reincarnation is popped. Kobil with the Enchant Totem, timing that right, but the Dragon Tail onto the Elder Titan. They're going to shift targets. It's going to be a good Supernova stolen by the Rubik to drive back with the telekinesis. I think this is game. Ladon buys back. Wraithfire Blast comes through. They're going to be able to take down the Phoenix eventually. He does take down. But Blood Right, there's no BKB here for the Wraith King. He's going to be killed off. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. The buyback for Ladon seems to have paid off. Rari's going to chase here. What's he going to be able to find? Oh, Curry blinks himself back in. Again, he overcommits without the rest of his team. Curry, there's going to be a Chakram, the Timber Chain coming through. There's going to be the Dust to reveal. Rari gets caught out, throws out a Blood Right. Can he survive through this? Not with the Timber Chain. So Ladon, he bought back. This is a dieback if he goes down. He's going to get the speed boost from the Spirit. Timber Chain comes through. He's going to make himself invis. Any more reveal? Going to try for the TP. Doesn't get seen, so will survive, but no buyback on the Bloodseeker. It's going to be the Dragon Tail coming through onto the Earthshaker now as well. Ladron tries to drop the Spirit Stomp. It will be there. Curry, though, I think it was just out of range, but Chakram, Echo Slam. It's going to be a kill onto the Dragon Knight now as well. Muff being dove on the backlines by Asgore. Can they carry on going further onto the Timbersaw? I'm hearing a Yule Scepter to Tepek. Lotus Orb is there, but does Askold have the pure damage to get away from this? Tepek doesn't have a whole lot of mana either. Enough for one more Timber Chain, though. Askold dives deep. He's going to be able to get the Illusion Rune. Tepek is away. Okay, past few fights. Fairly back and forth. That's nice. This is what Tequila want. You want to be picking up kills, closing that gap. A Supernova will be able to find a couple of bounty runes here. Rari, he's got the BKB, he's got the Maelstrom. Is there anything coming out? There's not. He's going towards the Yasha. And it's... He's 4 levels behind. That Elven Cloak's going to be quite nice for him. But yeah, he's 4 levels behind the Wraith King. He's a whole lot of farm as well. If we can take a look at the net worth chart. Yeah, well, 2 levels behind now. He did just level up to 19. But in terms of net worth, yeah, he's about 6,000 gold, 5,000 gold behind, and Mamos might even get more here. There's going to be an Icarus dive in 6 seconds. Can Sabunova buy the time for this? Gets himself up onto the high ground with the Sunray. And just goes for the TPO. But if there was a Wraith Fire Blast, or if Muff was a little bit closer, that was another dead Phoenix. So Supernova's taking these risks, and it's putting his team on the back foot if he gets caught out. To pack in the river. Just hanging around. The rest of his team, they're going to wait for this Roshan. Roshan is back up. Oh, Cloak of Flames. That's quite nice. It's a good item. It just means that you passively cancelling the Blink Daggers from Curry, from Mambos as well. If you're an Earthshaker, you get in close, you can stop those. Well, I suppose you stop them with the Echo Slam and the Enchant Totem and whatnot. In fact, does the Earthshaker have that Ag Shot? Is that something that Earthshaker's picked up already? He does. That's so much lockdown. Mambos trying to chase out Timber Saw, comes in with the Timber Chain. They're going to be able to find out Askold now. Does he have that BKB up? He does not. He's got it on the courier coming through from his stash. He's going to go for the TP away. Should be able to get away safe. Koval, though, going to be glimpsed. He might be the sacrificial lamb, or the sacrificial shaker. Excuse me. He's got the Blink Dagger up, though. He's going to be able to get himself a little bit of distance. He's just buying time for the rest of his team to get away. Throws out that Fisher. Even uses the Enchant Totem. He's not got a TP. Hides himself in the trees, but unfortunately, Tipek, he laughs at trees as he cuts them down. And no buyback on that Earthshaker. 42 seconds without him. Okay, we're going to get a pause. Elder Titan. He's actually going for the keeping the Quicksilver charm. Huh. Going for that Ag's amulet. I knew it was either amulet or charm. One or the other. Phoenix. What's he going to go for? He's got 2 charges on the Spirit Vessel. Going to go for a Shiva's Guard. Quite nice. About 100 gold away from that. 200 gold. Storm Spirit does have that BKB up. It is a fresh 10-second BKB. So that's going to be great for these fights, where he can now dive in if he wants to ahead of the rest of his team. Wraith King with the Desolator, going back for the Abyssal Blade. In fact, he has the gold for the Basher if he wants to. Probably doesn't want to in case he needs to buy back, but that Reincarnation might be enough. Timbersaw. Yeah. Lotus Orb's quite nice. It means that the Bloodseeker can't just rupture him to start that fight if he's got that Lotus Shield on him. Because I think we've seen it at least once that Bloodseeker's reflected the rupture back on himself. I'm hearing an Orchid to get the kill. Askold, he's out of mana. What are you doing? 84 seconds, no buyback because he killed off a Rubik. I look forward to seeing the Overwatch case for Griefin. in the future for this match because he's got no buyback as well. The Dragon Tail Stun comes in onto the Phoenix. This is, again, no buyback. This is painful to watch. This is... I don't know how to defend against this.
Radiant's middle barracks.
It's going to be Magus.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
That's so frustrating to watch. Like, you don't have full control of your vision of your jungle. You dive onto a Rubik, and the rest of the team, you completely use up your mana, and Hippo Maniacs just absolutely collapse on you. Ladon just needs another pause. And yeah, Hippo Maniacs, 43 seconds before Tequila have a full lineup once again. I'm just going to be able to clean up the base, go for Magus, probably even go for a tier 4. Like, what can Tequila do here? Curry, gonna start pressure onto this tier 3 tower. Mambos. Fisher comes out. Does he want to be... Well, he uses the enchant totem away from the Fisher. Doesn't want to put himself in too much danger, I guess, but okay, fortification's going to be there, and Hippo Maniacs aren't going to overcommit. They're going to play it safe. They know there's a Roshan available if they want to go for that, and it's going to be 2 lanes of creeps pushing in. So they don't need to get too aggressive. They don't need to overcommit. They don't need to lose heroes in a silly fight. But now Tequila have a full lineup after losing 2 lanes of racks. The Hippo Maniacs starting Roshan. They probably give it to Peck, mainly. Wraith King's got a slot, but do you really want 3 lives on the Wraith King? Oh, Ladon. These connections are not great for him. I mean, Tequila are on the way over, but Roshan has, what, 4,000 health left? They're making quick work. Yeah, just call him a go. Scan was off. Roshan, he might be able to take this fight if they're quick. It goes down. Aegis and Cheese is up. Wraith King takes the Cheese. Curry with the Aegis. And they weren't quick enough, so Tequila, they're going to wait for the trap to pack up onto the high ground now as well. He's going to be caught out into, it looks like the Rupture. Do they have the damage with the Sunray? It looks like they do. Rari with BKB being popped. He's going to try and chase one around. The Split Earth comes out. Mambos, BKBs for everybody. Mambo just going to walk himself away. Just hold on to that Cheese. Might get dragged back into the Vortex here now as well, but Asgold, I don't think he has it for the Fisher. Where's that connection? It's going to be one reincarnation. Cheese is still there. Curry pops in. Supernova with the Supernova now as well. And now another Vortex out into Curry. This could be the fight that they needed to turn this one around, but it's only going to be the Aegis. 2 heroes dead. Can they make it permanently 2 heroes, or at least, you know, a long-term 2 heroes? Sunray, Spirit Vessel, Tequila. Where's this fighting been all the time we've been seeing this Vortex? They get themselves 3. They're going to carry on going. Muff is going to be in the firing lines now as well. Spirit Vessel onto him. Muff needs to be careful. The Fisher blocks off its path. Blood right, Meteor Hammer. But somebody needs from Tequila needs to go back. They're losing the base. Okay, if you take a look at this, BKB Asgold just turns it on. Maybe tries to bait, or, you know, thinking it as a bait because, you know, you see a static Storm Spirit up that's not with the BKB. You go in on that. Curry dives in away from the rest of his team when they've already lost to Peck, and it was just Tequila were able to capitalize on that. The Vortex comes up right at the last second, so they get the kill on Sani and Muff. They have the vision. The Fisher's going to come through. Rari chases to get that Fisher off. The Meteor Hammer as well. And Rari just picks up the last hit. So it just means that 4 heroes dead on the side of Hippo Maniacs. And Elder Titan, he gets an unfortunate disconnect. But somebody needs to go back. They couldn't completely capitalize on this fight here to kill because the base was being pushed in by 2 lanes. So they needed to make sure they keep those tier 4 towers up. They need to pressure the mid lane and the top lane, really trying to even out these racks. As Phoenix going for the refresher. Oh, that's going to be really good in the fights. And Asgold's doing alright on farm. Earthshaker, he's got himself, again, still the Blink, the Ag Shard, going towards a 4-staff here now as well. Ladon is not having the best of times. Yeah, we're looking at you with Elder Titan. Phoenix, he's got 1 Perseverance. About a third away to his refresher. Pushing up, that's really nice. Again, keeping the pressure off this lane. As long as he can do it and get out when he knows... Like, when you see... When there's heroes missing off the map, they have good vision here. On the side of Hippomaniacs. Well, they did have good vision to see Hippomaniacs. So they want to try and make something happen. It's going to be the big dive in. They take down the... Oh, good Echo Slam onto 3 heroes, but what can they do to capitalize on this? Ladon buys back. He wants to be coming into this fight. It looks like with the Yule Scepter up onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit just going to be able to dive himself away. Mambos over chases. Supernova. Rupture comes out onto the Dragon Knight. They're going to try and turn this one again. Earthshaker has to buy back, but there's no buyback on the Phoenix, so no Supernova. They take down the Dragon Knight. Are they going to be able to take down Tepek before it's going to be Mambos coming back up in his reincarnation? Can they try and turn this one around? Bloodseeker's getting pretty darn low, but he's going to be able to keep himself alive momentarily. Dieback on the Elder Titan. Asgold tries to get himself away from this, pops his BKB, but the crit damage, the Abyssal Blade, is just too much from Mambos. I think Bloodseeker needs to buy back. Are they just going to call it? Ladon's having connection issues, but he's dead. He's down for 82 seconds. So it doesn't really matter if he's disconnected or not. The DK could buy back. Fisher comes up, buyback from the Bloodseeker now as well. It's going to be a good load to sub over, but the right clicks as well. It's a stolen Bloodbright. Wraith King is dead. Are they going to try and chase any further? Rari wants to push out a Fisher. Ooh, who's on the wrong side of the Bloodbright though. It's going to be catching on to Senny. Senny just needs to go for the right clicks. Doesn't even need to throw any spells. The Lotus Orb, it's not going to be super effective in Tepek. Now needs to get himself away from this, but the Storm Spirit chase out. Lincoln Sphere's going to be popped by the Orchid, and now they can chase on the Vortex. He's going to be able to get there with the Bloodbright. He's going to be slowed down, stopped up by the Fisher, and killed off by Rari. The amount of times this game's looked... I mean, I suppose it's on me. That was a really good hold there by Tequila. Yeah, the fact that they couldn't get the Supernova off from... You know, that's a bit of a kick in the pants, but they held really well there. If Supernova was able to get himself a little bit further back and really let rip, that probably wouldn't have even been half as bad of a fight. And it was still a good fight. They defended the tier 4s. That's still good. But I think they would have been able to capitalize on it more. You know, maybe Ladon doesn't die. They keep a couple of heroes alive. They kill off, you know, Mambos goes down quicker. They're not forcing out buybacks. He is suffering here with his connection. Asgold with the regen rune, of course. And so, well, it's going to be an Arcane. Oh, that's really nice here. I wonder if they pass it over to the Timbersaw. That is just... That's a really bonkers item for the Bloodseeker. Going to go towards his Eye of Scardy now as well. Doesn't matter how much gold he saves. He's got no buyback for the next 6 minutes or so. So he can just really commit into getting these items up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Scardy's going to be a good one. The backline, they dive onto it. It looks like, oh, Dragon Tail comes out. Was there a BKB there? Storm Spirit, he might be able to get himself out of this. He takes down Muff in the meantime now as well. Mambos gets pretty down low. The Rupture's going to be coming out, but it looks like Rari needs to pop his BKB. He's going to be taking a whole lot of damage. Did he change targets onto Mambos? Ooh, reincarnation from that Earth Split is a Supernova. Does he have... He doesn't have the refreshers just yet on Supernova. Icarus dives himself forward, going to get caught in the telekinesis. It's going to be a good two-man Fisher. And Storm Spirit's going mental here now. Tepek drops the Chakram. Doesn't catch anyone now tonight. It looks like Rari wants to be diving forward onto this. Rari just pretty down low, gets caught out in the Yule Scepter. Oh, that's not a good time.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, so the reconnect. We're going to go straight back into the fight. This is going to be Sunray keeping Rari pretty... Doesn't matter, he's dead. Meteor Hammer comes out onto the Dragon Knight. Can they do the damage? It's going to be a low sub onto him now as well. Mambos on the back line. Echo Slam comes out onto him. Can they finish this job onto Mambos? It looks like they're able to take down Tepek and Mambos as one. Tepek tries to get himself out of that. They do have buybacks on those two heroes now. Another nutty fight. Tepek just buys back. Do they want to try and end this? They know there's no buyback on the Bloodseeker. And Hippomaniacs, they might try and capitalize. 94 seconds. How do you delay these heroes for 90 seconds? Because it's 4.5 minutes till his buyback. He doesn't have the gold for it either. So it's going to be 4 versus 3. Supernova going to be picking up some bounty runes as well. Earthshaker, yeah, 3.5 minutes before his buyback. So, Supernova going to try and skip the creep wave. But Hippomaniacs are going to march right down and look for a mega creep here. Modification comes out. What are they going to be able to do? No. Earthshake for the next 33 seconds. It'll be the Yule Scepter up. Ladon doesn't have buyback here now as well for another 3 minutes. Ladon, Yule Scepter dragged back by the glimpse. The Abyssal Blade stops him. He is dead once he comes back from this pause. And I don't know. I've been calling it all along, but if this hero dies... Let's see what happens. That hero died. And now Mambos, he's going to be able to get the bash. Asgold has to go back into the fountain. Survive up through this. The backdoor protection comes out. They're not going to be able to get through that as quickly as they wanted to, but he gets stunned up here by the Dragon Tail, and it looks like the Static Storm. This is going to be all 5 heroes dead on the side of Tequila if Asgold carries on going. Ladies and gents, I think we're going to a game number 3. Still got the tier 4s to get through. There's going to be a Bloodseeker in 17 seconds. Earthshaker's up. But he doesn't have that Echo Slam. The dive in. Asgold again. Abyssal Blade comes through. He's not going to be able to keep himself alive. Or is he telekinesis? The bait in with the Echo Slam. Mambos though. He's going to be going down to the reincarnation. And Asgold wants to hold this. Has himself back. Glimpsed away. Bloodright comes out to keep Koval alive. So this game, it might still have legs in it, even with the Mega Creeps. Curry will be chased out. The Rupture comes out onto the Dragon Knight. The Lotus Orb will be there, but it's going to be a little bit too late. Do Hippomaniacs just want to re-engage on this, though? There's no Phoenix for the next 63 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 4 tower will go down. The blink forward. ET disconnects. He's going to be dead for the next 14 seconds at least anyway. So yeah, they just resume. I wonder if they're going to try and find a stand-in here. Tequila, if this goes to game number 3. Because Elder Titan is just not having the best time in terms of having to reconnect here. It's Rari wants to dive. Askel's going to go through onto Mambos, and Mambos is pretty much full health. And the Ancient, it's so close. One more right click from anybody, and they do secure the second game here. Eventually, Hippomaniacs forcing it through to a game number 3. Tequila, well, that potential win is going to be put off for at least one more game. 35-55 and a 15k net worth lead there. 42 minutes in, Hippomaniacs just took control of the game. Yeah, Mambos on 19 kills, 14 assists, 18 kills and 22 assists for Tepek. It's one of those that there was some questionable decisions coming through from the side of Tequila, and when you're diving into 4 or 5 heroes without a BKB on the Storm Spirit, giving up your life when the rest of the team then, it's kind of Saving Private Ryan syndrome where the rest of the team then falls you in to try and save you, and then they die, and then the next one dies. It was no good for them. in those kind of fights. They needed a quick BKB onto the Storm Spirit. Unfortunately, it took them quite a while to pick it up. That did turn the game around, but in the end, Hippomaniacs, they just capitalized on it. They were able to take the fights, find the pickoffs, and win the game. So, guys, that is 2 games down, a third and final game to come in the final series of the day. But first, we are going to be taking a quick break, so I'll see you after the break. Hello and welcome back to the third and final game between Hippomaniacs and Team Tequila. As Hippomaniacs took that second game in, it was just I don't want to put it all on Tequila, but there were some bad fights. There was some kind of overextensions that Hippomaniacs were able to take advantage of and build a bit of a lead, build some momentum, build a snowball-y kind of just snowball. And we're able to take that second game. But moving on to game number 3, Hippomaniacs 1, Tequila 1. Tequila go for the Earthshaker.
5 seconds.
Finding out the Rubik and the Nyx Assassin, Puck and the Clockwork taken up by Hippomaniacs. We all saw game number 1 how strong those heroes were for Team Tequila. So Hippomaniacs just say for the rest of the series they do not appear, as Lion gets picked up here for Hippomaniacs. So Tequila.
Dire team pick.
Okay, immediately go back for the Phoenix. It was a good combo when it worked. It was nice to watch, especially in the top lane. It was just very harassy, It was an alright combo. Just don't go for the Bloodseeker. Tequila, I am begging you. The Timbersaw is there. It's a bait. Do not go for the Bloodseeker. It does not work. It is a bad hero. And I assume Phoenix this time actually goes for the Spirit Vessel first instead of the Meteor Hammer if he gets a good lane. That Meteor Hammer was alright, but the Spirit Vessel came way too late in the game, and by that time the Dragon Knight, the Timbersaw, the Wraith King were all too big. They were way too powerful. We saw a couple of fights where the Phoenix was able to get those Spirit Vessel charges off with the Sunray and do the damage and find it, but in the end it just, again, there was just some bad coordination that ended up Tequila couldn't close out the game. And Hippomaniacs were in a strong position. You saw the last fight where the Bloodseeker was down, no buyback, so Tequila, they had no base defense. Hippomaniacs brought back on their 2 heroes, rushed down as 4 or 5 men, and just ended the game.
Dire team ban.
This time, Juggernaut, Ursa, Monkey King as standard bans. We've seen these all 3 games, I'm pretty sure, being banned out. Tequila. Wouldn't surprise me to see a Wraith King ban, to be honest. It's such a strong hero at the minute, in such a good position that I wouldn't be surprised if Tequila, we don't want to play up against that again. Because the reincarnation, yes, they dealt with a whole lot of, but with Timbersaw being able to reactive armor his way back to a decent amount of health, and the Wraith King coming back after being dead once, those fights went on and on and on and on and on. The Dragon Knight as well with the Dragon's Blood. It was a great sustained fight there from Hippomaniacs. And Tequila, they just couldn't keep pace. So I wouldn't be surprised to see either the Dragon Knight here or the Wraith King being banned out at some point. Hippomaniacs, what do they want to get rid of? Mars, probably. Mars has been out
5 seconds
twice today, I do believe. Again, it's good with the Phoenix. If you can trap a good 2 or 3 heroes in the arena, then you can get off a decent Echo Slam once it blinks up for the Earthshaker. The Phoenix can get a good Supernova outside of the arena. Yeah, so it's just a standard answer here. Is Hippomaniacs, no Dragon Knight this time, going for the Void Spirit. So Tequila, what is their plan?
10 seconds remaining.
What don't they want to be playing up against here on the side of Tequila?
Dire team pick.
After they get Grimstroke. Grimstroke's not bad. We've seen the Dark Portrait being picked up recently. You can see how powerful that is. The 150% damage I think it does from the illusion.
Team ban.
Yeah, Disruptor, it's just the core of the last. Okay. I get the idea of
10 seconds remaining.
putting the blood right down underneath the supernova,
5
so
seconds remaining.
you kind of stop Hippomaniacs from, you dissuade them from going and trying to right click the egg. But Bloods, I'm not going to rant about this again. You've heard too much. We're going to move on. So Lifestealer, Tequila. What else do they want to ban? But yeah, Hippomaniacs. It's the core combination. The Timbersaw, the Disruptor were good in that last game. You know, the Wraith King was they bought space with the way that they fought. The Timbersaw obviously being able to just zip zap himself around with the Timber Chain. You know, Spider-Man around the fights. Disruptor. Keeping heroes grouped up together in the Static Storm, the Kinetic Field, and being able to glimpse them back, which actually should work with the Void Spirit here now as well, being able to glimpse them back as something like a Remnant. Know where they're coming back to, you drop that Remnant just outside of it, so should add to the combination here. And we saw how many times that the Storm Spirit, how Asgold dove forward as the Storm Spirit into a Disruptor Static Storm Kinetic Field combo before he had his BKB up and was just wiped out, killed off and cleaned up.
5 seconds remaining.
Tequila got themselves a minute to think about this last ban and pick. Meanwhile, Hippomaniacs do have a decent amount of time. The Troll Warlord is still there. Wraith King. Morphlin's going to be banned out. OD. Hippomaniacs just final ban that every single game, I think. They do not like this OD hero. They don't want Outworld Devourer Destroyer. What is his Outworld's do-do-do-do-do-do? No. Devourer Destroyer?
Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit picked up by Tequila. Yeah, it's... If you can get a good Searing Chains off, keep these heroes wrapped up. I suppose if you can get out of the Kinetic Field with a jump as well before the Static Storm comes up. Ember Spirit, good, strong hero. Again, this Phoenix has to prioritize getting that Spirit Vessel, though, to deal with the Timbersaw. There's a lot of damage on the side of Tequila, but not a lot of it deals with it. The Timbersaw, I don't think before that Spirit Vessel comes back up. The Bloodseeker can get the blood right. You've got the Grimstroke with the Stroke of Fate. Being able to throw out a Phantom to stop the Timbersaw from being able to get himself away. Actually, we've seen the Medusa, well, I've seen the Medusa come up against the Grimstroke. Grimstroke picked up that Dark Portrait, the Axe Shard. The Medusa with the Rapier was doing more damage. It was killing off the rest of his team, you know, before they could take that illusion down. So Grimstroke, that's probably going to be something that he prioritizes to try and help deal with the Medusa, especially with the split shot damage coming through from that illusion. 150%, yeah, it is pretty bold. It does take 350% bonus damage, but the damage that it can do, it's definitely worth the 1400 gold, especially coming into the late game. So it's actually been Mambos on the Void Spirit this time, Curry on the Medusa, Asgold mid on the Ember Spirit. We've got Rari once again on the Bloodseeker. I wish he wasn't, but he is. Kobo on the Grimstroke, Supernova playing the Phoenix. Ladon hopefully has a bit of a stable connection this time on the Earthshaker. Yeah, Curry on the Medusa, Semi on the Disruptor. Once again, Mambos on the Void Spirit. We've got Tepek once again on the Timbersaw, and Muff this time playing the Lion. And once again, I cannot look past the Bloodseeker. I just can't. I think Hippomaniacs are going to take it. I don't think the Bloodseeker... If they put pressure on the Bloodseeker again like they did last game, you saw how the Timbersaw... Okay, it wasn't straight away, but in the end, it ended up taking control of the bottom lane, wrestling it away from Rari. And Rari just took ages to try and catch up, and then they just... Hippomaniacs rotated as 4, they bought space for the Wraith King, and Rari just got killed off time after time after time. And I think it's going to be more of the same. I don't know how the Bloodseeker... I get it with the Rupture on the Timbersaw, but first you need to get to level 6 before that's even an option. I don't know. I want to keep an eye on this lane to see how it goes, but I don't predict good things here for the Bloodseeker. So, third and final game of the night.
Of inspiration.
The tip's already coming out onto Ladon. Tequila on the side of the Radiant. Hippomaniacs playing on the Dire. Let's see what Rari can do this time. So mid lane. It's going to be warded up already.
So much
Alright, done.
blood. So much blood.
Hippo Maniac's going the wrong way
30
for
seconds
the
to battle.
first blood attempt. Tequila once again all stacked up around the high ground of the top rune. Though this time, Rari starting to move his way over to the bottom lane here. Asgold looking for the body blocks on the creeps. So 12 seconds away. Horn to sound, and we're about to get underway. This time it should be a 2 for 2. Rari isn't in range to pick up this extra bounty rune and be cheeky like that. They were already predicting it and moving over the line towards that bounty rune. This bottom ward as well. This is quite nice. It's going to spot any curries coming into the lane. You know, if the Timber Sword's got the Timber Chain up to get there quick enough, or even just the rotation through from the Lion to be able to clean those one up. Make life harder for the Bloodseeker here, even the Grimstroke on this lane. So this time, Kobold's going to be coming in once again with the harass, but mid lane Mambos is already down to half health. He is not loving this. In fact, Mambos in the mid lane. Okay, they're going to be putting the Medusa in much of speed. The Asgold's a Medusa player. Going to be taking that safe lane farm. And this matchup, I've been told different things by different people. Supernova gets real low with those Thunder Strikes, as well as the Enchanted Serpent coming through from Curry. Fisher onto the Medusa. What are they going to be able to do from this level 2 onto the Supernova now as well? He's going to Icarus dive himself forward. This could actually be the first blood. This Snake, it's not going to be enough, but Curry, is he going to be able to get himself away from this? He just needs to carry on running himself out. It's not going to be enough. Medusa should be fine there. Salves himself back up to a decent amount of health. And Ladon, I think he's just got tangos. He just needs to deal with it. In fact, needs to be careful about a Thunder Strike coming through from Seni, because that might be enough to kill him off. One more right click onto the Courier. That will be the death of the Courier. Technically the first blood, but won't be. Actually might be an commitment by Seni as the Fisher flies through. Ladon just hanging around. Is there still a gap? There is. Supernova, though, he does have the Icarus dive in 1 second. Does he want to try and go for this? He will pick it up. First blood goes the way of the Phoenix. Trying to rise from the ashes of the last game. Curry, Ladon's got the mana for a Fisher, but I don't think he does it right underneath the tier 1 tower. Yeah, this should be fine. Bottom lane, Cobble, looking for the pull, but Lion will be there to disrupt, thanks to a certain ward. So Muff, again, Tipek and Muff are just going to try and harass out Rari. You've got the Earth Spike coming through. Cobble just needs to move himself back, as well as the Timber Chains. Well, in deaths anytime Rari gets close. There it is. It's going to be slowed down by the Mana Drain now as well. It's going to be dropping the Blood Right, but it's going to be Tipek just walks himself out of this. So does Muff. Gets himself another Courier out of it as well. Asgold. Yeah, sorry, we were talking about this mid lane matchup. I've been told by different people at different times that this one, well, it's going the way of Asgold at the minute. But yeah, I've been told by different people that this matchup is Void Spirit centric. No, it's the... Oh, top lane, Curry. Quick kill, and Ladon could be caught out here now as well. Kinetic field, yeah, Fisher flies through, but that Snake should be enough with one more right click. And Curry does get the kill. What was it talking about? Oh yeah, the spirits in the mid lane. Glimpse. Poor Supernova. Oh, you hate it, but it happens from time to time. To pack out the bottom lane though, he's going to be taking a lot of harass, should be able to move himself away. I've heard the mid lane's won by either spirit. It's not like it's a skill thing, and Asgold seems to be winning it at the minute. Bottom lane. Tepek, is there going to be... I think he just used a Stroke of Fate, didn't he? So Tepek needs to walk himself away from this. Muff comes in. It's going to be the Earth Spike. It actually hits onto Koval now as well with the mana drain. So Koval not going to be able to throw out another Stroke of Fate. And Rari having a better time last hitting. Shenny loses his courier to Ladon. Ladon, that's a good rotation around to see that one coming through. Yeah, but Rari, he's having a little bit of a better time in this lane last hitting. It's not perfect as Ladon. Just taking down couriers left, right, and center. He is absolutely on top of it. Hates the postal service. Is it going to be a Fisher to try and block him in? Enchant Totem, anything. Senny, the glimpse comes back, but the Icarus dive might be enough with the Fisher coming through. Yet the Fire Remnants, it might be... Sorry, the Fire Spirits, it should be enough to take him down. Mambo's illusions, though. Ladon still gets to the rune.
My path leads to riches.
As Rari just needs to play through this contested lane. Oh, the Timber Chain comes forward. The Whirling Death now as well. Blood right though to Peck. Going to be silenced up. And now, is this going to be enough with the damage? Koval doesn't have enough for another Stroke of Fate. So Rari out of mana as well. The Bloodright did a decent job. And he can sit in the lane. I guess Koval just sits back. Bloodright comes up, forces to peck away. As it looks like they're going to try and make a move, and again he's slowed down by the mana drain, but Rari just turns himself around. Just wants to go onto Muff. Is he going to be able to get it? Again, the damage is going to be that the stun comes in, but the instant TP, Mambo's cancelled that off. Koval going to be forced away. Just needs to be careful. One more Timber Chain, one more Whirling Death might be enough to get the job done, but Koval's already back towards that tier 1 tower. So, should be fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Those Inkswells have been on point though. I think both of them have stunned the hero with what we've seen so far. Top lane though, Curry could be in a little bit of trouble. The Fisher comes out, but he's underneath the tier 1 tower, so Ladron with the Thunder Strikes, he's also going to be taking tower strikes bottom lane. Rari takes Tepek's courier and might pay with his life. Curry underneath that tier 1 tower, the Flame Spirits though, is there going to be enough damage? The Thunder Strike will get the kill onto Supernova. It's whether it is going to be enough, and now the Supernova comes out from Supernova. Just enough life left in the body to refresh himself. Oh, bottom lane though, they do take down Rari. Koval's here. The Dante does TP, and the Timber Chain doesn't actually latch to anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But Tepek, this is more farm that he's picking up that... Let's take a look at this. So Medusa getting really darn low. Supernova is level 5. That kill was just enough to get the level. And the quick fingers before the kill, he gets off his ultimate and gets a complete refresh on his life and mana. And then Rari gets killed off bottom. Ooh, Medusa's going to go in the Stone Gaze. Ascol needs to run himself away from this, or at least turn his back for now. If they want to carry on going, he is taking tower shots. There's going to be 3 heroes on the top lane, though, from both sides, it looks like. The dive forward, Ascol's going to be able to get himself away from the Remnant, and Senny is here. Earthshaker on the back lines just throws out that Fisher, means there's not going to be a glimpse. Ladon with the enchant totem just for the extra damage. Where's he going to go with this? Away is the answer as Senny just pushes him back. It looks like the drag back onto the Amber Spirit in the mid lane though. Ascol is going to be able to get himself out of this. Not with the connected field, he needs to commit. He pops that Fairy Fire, he gets the Sleight of Fist off. He's trying to do the damage with the bottle charges. Is it going to be enough? He's got the damage with the Remnant away now as well. Fisher, the glimpse back, but he might actually be able to get a kill with the Inkswell. He gets himself 1. Is there going to be 2? The assist splits the kills. That was actually really well played there by Ascol, knowing the limits of his heroes. and just pushing it to the limit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Rari
Dire's top
in the
tower
jungle,
has fallen.
doing the farming things. Mid lane, Ladon needs this level 6, so does Muff, so they're just going to be soaking XP in this mid lane, while the actual mid laners are busy, you know, regenerating up and coming back to life, really. A bottom lane, it take down Rari again. And this is what I mean, just keep the pressure on. Try and force the
Radiant's bottom
aggro away from the
tower is
Medusa,
under
start roaming as 4. Start doing the damage to Rari, keep him under pressure.
under attack.
Oh, they're going to be able to get a slight fist here and change combo off Mambo, so he's going to be able to pop that. Is it going to be enough with the soul bind? Ascol, the finger of death, it doesn't kill him off, and he gets himself away to a remnant. Dragged back in by the glimpse, but he's got himself a little bit more life, and now the supernova gets popped. It's going to be a good kill over onto Mambos here. And the chase is on Ladon. Does he have the Fissure? Well, there's going to be the stun rate to do damage now, and with the sleight of fist, Ascol this time gets another good kill. Taking another look, you can see the supernova comes out as Mambos. He tries to get himself away with the dissimulate, but he just pops right back up in the same place. Takes the damage, and then Ladon, yeah, the Sunray comes forwards, the Fissure comes out, even the kinetic field won't keep him alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, how's the net worth looking? Because Rari can't have... Yeah, middle of the pack again. A little bit ahead of Mambos though, but again, the Timbersaw just starts to streak ahead of him once he gets a couple of levels on the lane, starts putting the pressure onto Rari. Supernova using that Meteor Hammer just to push out this mid lane. Bottom lane, Tipek has been ruptured. He just needs to wait it off. Muff's close. Muff, does he have his ultimate? Not for a few more seconds, it looks like. Timberchain comes in. Rari needs to run himself away. Going to be slowed down by the Chakram. Glimpse back into a connected field. No, just on the other side of the connected field. Where's the rest of the team to TP in and help him? They're not looking at it. They're actually looking on the Medusa. Now the Blood Right, Rari's ban as much time as he can. There's going to be a good kill onto the Bloodseeker, and Curry is away underneath that tier 2 tower. There's going to be the dive in. Ascol does catch him with a slight fist here in chains. Maybe another remnant dives forward. There's going to be a good Icarus dive through there, and the Meteor Hammer actually catches on to 2, so it's going to be Ascol with the double kill. That Flame Shield doing a whole lot of damage as well. Tipek, they're going to try and find Supernova, but the Echo Slam comes out. The Supernova from Supernova, and now Mambos needs to run himself away. Doesn't have a whole host of mana. It's going to be a good slight fist here in chains combo to get the kill. It's 1. Now they're going to be able to get 2. Tipek, well, it's going to be the Sunray shut down by the Static Storm. And now he needs to run themselves away. But Dawn, does he have himself another? He doesn't have himself another anything. He is dead. Meteor Hammer to Peck. Could have been rooted in. 2 heroes once again caught on it. And the damage, it might be enough. Can they kill off to Peck here, though? He's still surviving through this. There's not enough mana for a Flame Guard. And it looks like Ascol is just going to opt for the TP away. But no, Earthspike keeps him locked down. A Finger of Death. But Rari comes in for his revenge. And Cobalt's farm in the mid lane. Good skirmish there by both teams. They knew what they needed to do, you know. Going through the replay, let's slowly break this one down. Curry underneath the tier 2 tower doesn't actually have any mana left. The Soulbind, it's going to be a good one when the Meteor Hammer gets dropped. So the damage is there from Ascol, and then Supernova again, just with the ultimate coming up at the right time, because the Echo Slam buys him that extra second that he needs, and Mambos needs to run himself away, but they both get caught in the Searing Chain. Slight Fist comes out, and then here it is further on. Ascol, I want to see how close to this TP he actually was. I wasn't that close. It was another second or so away, and then the Finger of Death just finds the kill to Peck. Well, he can't go through the Blood Right. Some good fighting there. Tequila up 12-9, so they break the 10-kill barrier first. Excuse me. That fight took it out of me. Curry, still in the jungle farming up though. He's still top of the net worth chart. But once again, Tequila are going to be coming in. They see Tepek. They have that Rupture available if they want to be going for that, which they can't do because he's actually in the jungle. But they are going to be able to get off that Phantom's Embrace as well as the Meteor Hammer, as well as a good amount of damage coming through from the Ember Spirit, and now the chase is on. Are they going to be able to catch up with Curry? Curry's going to be... The Slight Fist comes out, no Searing Chains. Then he's taking a whole lot of damage. The Stroke of Fate, he's going to be taken down to the urn now as well. Lion TP's in, but the Slight Fist comes through. Is Muff going to go down? It's going to be a good Ink Swell onto 2, even though he's hexed up, and now the Stone Gaze comes out. Earthshaker. And Koval, he still replies with the Fissure. Icarus died forward now as well. Curry, the Soulbind comes out, but there's no one to Soulbind him too, because pretty much everyone else is dead. Mambos is going to be coming in after that wears off. The dive in the tier 3 towers. Buyback comes through from Senny. Askel comes in with another Ink Swell. The damage is there from Koval, gets it. Mambos, the chase is out. He's got pretty much full mana. Tipek TP's into this tier 2 tower now as well. Going to try and turn this one around. Supernova will be taken down. It looks like dragged back into the Remnant as they get the kill onto Askel here as well. But Koval with the TP away. So that's something nice as Rari continues to farm. He's on form with his farm, Rari, as the Chakram does fly through. Is he going to be able to get himself away? He's going, looking towards that BKB eventually, but he's going to be 2/3 of the way off. Oh, the Courier as well. The Courier, Rari, you're going to be able to give up your Courier. Gives up his life, actually, instead. Again, the rest of his team, nobody TPs in to help him, and Tepak just makes... It's a long one, but it's still a good kill. You see the Meteor Hammer gets dropped. Icarus dive forward by Supernova. He gets that Flame Spirit off onto Senny, which means he's going to be slowed down. Senny taking down with the Urn Charge, the Stroke of Fate, and Askel just dives in. Double Remnants was enough to get the kill here. Muff, Inkswell, secures the kill. It locks down the Medusa. The Supernova's a little bit too far away. And Askel, he's got in with the Inkswell. He just dives himself back, but... Does he go a little bit? He just hangs around a little bit too far. And then the Dissimulate comes out, does the damage. He needs to get himself out of that. The Remnant drags Supernova back. And Curry goes back to farm. Oh, Echo Slam comes out. Inkswell was the Fissure to keep 2 of them locked down now as well. The Enchant Totem Curry comes in with the Stone Gaze. It's going to be the Kinetic Field Soulbind, though. It means they can't run away from each other. The Phantoms, I wonder if the time ticks down on those, because they were caught in the kinetic field. They do count as units, so they didn't connect straight away. As Rory goes back to farm in that top lane. That is a neat interaction that I never thought of, because I've never really seen it before. But yeah, the actual Phantoms that come through from the Grimstroke are units, so they're going to get caught out in barriers like that. I do think they get flying movement, but even flying movement doesn't get you out of a kinetic field. Smoke coming through, Hippomaniacs. What are they going to be able to do here? Well, Rari. Come on, man. Spider Sense tingling. They're all missing off the map. Back yourselves away. The Glimpse comes out, and he's going to be locked down, hexed up. Chakrams. Earth Spiked, killed off. Yeah, pings out exactly where that ward is, but it's too little too late. Good gank there from Hippomaniacs. Though the Bloodseek's not actually doing too bad this game, he is keeping pace roughly with the Medusa. He's not too far behind, only about 600 gold and about 800 gold away from the top of the table. So that's maybe 1 or 2 fights, you know, a couple of kills here. Oh, Ladon, Inkswell comes through. There's going to be the Enchant Totem, the Fissure as well. There's going to be the Earthspike, but the Inkswell should still lash to Peck. And now Ladon's going to be left out high and dry by the rest of his team. And this is it. The 2 heroes up on the side of... Oh, the Courier? Zipek might actually dive deep for that. I think he does. He's going to be able to kill off the Courier. It's Supernova's Courier. Oh, gives it up in the end. Timbersaw, once again, going to go for that Lotus Orb here to pack. Finger of Death is up. I wouldn't be surprised if Tepak, Senny want to group up here with Muff. Try and make something happen with this Finger of Death and get another stack onto that. But it might actually be the Team Tequila that wants to aggress onto this. If she comes through, it's going to be blocking through onto the Timbersaw. Sunray doing that damage. He's not going to be able to get the Timber Chain away. Kobold does secure that kill. And Rari once again goes back to the top lane to farm. And once again, Hippomaniacs, they say, Rari's out of position, he's got no teammates with him. He comes over. There's going to be the Remnant as well as the Astral Step forward now as well, locking him down. There's going to be the Enchanted Snake. The Rupture is going to be used. Rory's dead. Soulbind, they might actually be able to make a reply onto this now as well. If Noble comes forward, he's going to be Hex. The Glimpse comes through. It's going to be Dragon Echo Slam. Are they going to be able to get anything more out of this than Medusa? He's got no mana left, so no mana shield. It's going to be the kinetic field that Supernova needs to get through. Asgold chasing him down. He does have at least an Urn Charge on him, and Curry not going to be able to get away from that. Ladon wants to carry on going further. Chasing forward. Ladon, how far? Fisher comes through, so Seni will be locked down. The Remnant, Sleight of Fist here in chains. Ladon links himself over the Fissure Gap. Eventually, the Sleight of Fist Asgold does take down Seni. Okay, Seni gets a kill from the grave with that Thunder Strike. Ladon not able to get himself away from that one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Supernova does pop. You can see the kinetic field, the static storm. So the sunrise cancelled off. And Curry's just trying to just weave his way around the trees here. He gets caught out by another Fire Spirit. The damage was there with the Urn Charge really anyway. Ladon just gets that Fissure back up. Blink is available in 2 seconds. Gets himself over the wall. Yeah, Chant Totem does the damage. And just saves it for Asgold there with his Sleight of Fist. Who's close to the BKB. Rari 2, they're on about the same amount of gold. Mid lane. I think it's just for the creeps, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that we're going to try and dive on anyone there. Earthshaker already has that Ag Shard up. That's such a stupid shard. And again, nerf's probably incoming. Rebalances, let's call it. So Culver going towards the Aether Lens. Just means he's going to be able to get the extra distance on things like the Soulbind, like the Phantom. Four-man smoke up. Tequila trying to buy space again. Just for Rari to find a little bit of farm. He does have that BKB now though. That's going to be really nice. Coming into this, Asgold is going to be able to get the Searing Chain Sleight Fist combo off. Just goes for the right clicks onto... Yeah, even in the Static Storm, the Kinetic Field combo, Asgold just runs up and right clicks him. He's got that Flame Guard up already. So that's the majority of his damage. Supernova on the backline. He's going to try and go for the TP, but he's going to be caught out once again. Locked down. The Remnant, though, onto Supernova. Supernova just playing body blocks here, you know, dormant to the rest of his team, making sure that Hippomaniacs can't get close. And this could be a tier 2 tower in the mid. There is going to be a double damage rune here for Asgold as well. Picks that one up. Do they want to be going further through to this tier 2? Or, I mean, Rari's got his BKB. Only the second item he's got. Maelstrom's nice. The phase boots are nice. You know, going back for the Ashe. This is kind of the similar path that he took last game, which I think it took him a lot longer to get to than 22 minutes. But yeah, the pressure's being put onto this tier 2 tower. Rari's here. Meteor Hammer for the Phoenix as well. As Asgold just cleans up the creeps behind. Ember Spirit gonna go for the Axe. Supernova channeling the Meteor Hammer into that mid lane tower. Just for the little bit of tick damage. And now it's Tequila's turn to be on the front foot again this match.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they going to go back for... It looks like they are. They're going to go straight into the Roshan pit. And, well, Hippomaniacs, they don't really have vision around the pit. Are they going to group up and think this is happening? Because Tequila aren't the quickest at taking this. But yeah, Curry's going to be rotating in. They're going to scan this one out. Searing Chain, Sleight Fist combo comes out. to Peck, tries to get himself in with the... well, there's a low to sub. Oh, the bait on the Rupture from the Bloodseeker. Now he's going to be glimpsed back into the pit. Does he just try and go for this? BKB going to be out to Peck. He's He's going to be caught up by the Rupture of the Soulbind on the backlines now as well. The takedown Lion has to buy back. Rory wants to go in on Tepek, but he's got that Yule Scepter up. Supernova, what's he going to try and do? Pops that Supernova. Rory got him caught out, or connected to 3 men. The Supernova will pop now. The Sunray comes out to Curry. Once again, no mana left. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel slow down. Moth, once he can't get himself out of this, is the glimpse. He drags back Ladon, but Asgold should be able to get it. Yeah, Searing Chain, Slight Fist combo. Once again, Finger can't even be used. He's killed off way too quick. No buybacks in the side of Hippomaniacs, and it looks like that Roshan might have been a little bit of a bait. As the Bloodseeker did go down, he got caught up by 3 heroes on this upper high ground. Outside of the river, but that just meant that he was playing a bit of a distraction while the rest of Tequila took down the Medusa, took down the Lion, took down Mambos. It's just, now you can see why they need the Meaty Hammer in this game, because the tower taking potential isn't the greatest in the world. It's not super fast. So any extra pressure they can get from the Meaty Hammer of Supernova, you know, that's going to be quite nice. Tepek comes forward with the Timber Chain now as well. The Glimpse going to be back, but Askel just immediately drops a Remnant. Yeah, gets himself out healthy. He did have the BKB if he needed to commit it there as well. It looks like Tequila, they've got themselves, the heads are up, they've got themselves a bit of confidence, and they might want to try and take another fight. Echo Slam isn't there, neither is the Supernova though. Hey, Echo Slam's a good 40 seconds away. Fisher comes out onto the Rupture. Is going to be there though. It looks like it was onto Mambos there as well. Yule Scepter, the Blood Rite will pop now as well. BKB pop by Rory. He's inside that storm, Static Storm, but it doesn't matter. Rory just walks himself out of this straight up to Mambos. Mambos can't go anywhere, so he's just going to have to sit and right click. Mambos taking a whole lot of damage from that Rupture. It will wear off eventually though, and they could be able to turn this one onto Rory. Rory's going to be going close in on the other side, the back of the pit, as he takes down the Earthshake. The Supernova does come out on the high ground now as well, so it's going to be the damage from mana being drained away. Curry will be killed off. It looks like 4 heroes. Will it be 5? Mambo's going to be seen by Rory, and Rory just keeps on chasing, right clicking the Sunray. Eventually Mambos will burn with the rest of his team, and this will open up. Supernova does have that Meaty Hammer again, or this tier 3 tower could even be a set of racks. So Meaty Hammer is going to be dropped. You can see, taking a look at this, the lockdown Asgold, who's popped his BKB, you know, there's the dive back onto the high ground by the Supernova. Asgold tries to get himself away. Rory just keeps on going with the right clicks though. The Quoval comes in with a Stroke of Fate there as well for the slow, the extra bit of damage. And Mambos, well, he's got such low health that Rory's going to be able to race car him down. The Sunray, and he just eventually ticks out. Supernova picks that one up. Meteor Hammer being channeled once again by the Phoenix. Rory just on the inside this kinetic field, not too bothered. No mana left though. He does have that BKB. The Glimpse comes out. Does he want to pop the BKB? Yeah, he's not going to be brought back into that. So Tepek says, well, if you're not going to be brought back, I'll come out and chase you. But this could be pretty big. Yule Scepter comes out onto Supernova. Supernova's doesn't have that Icarus dive for another 5 seconds. Rupture onto the Timber Source. Supernova, the Blood right now as well, with the Soulbind on the back lines. The Phantom coming through. And Tepek, he just has to stand there and take it. The Flame Spirit might be enough with the Sunray to do the damage. Up on the back lines, they are going to be able to get another 3 kills out of this. 2 do not have buybacks, only Senny and Mambos. Well, Rari, no mana, and even if he didn't have a charge of the Rupture to throw onto that Void Spirit this time. No silly mistakes here from Tequila. They are grouping up, they are taking team fights, they're not overextending, and they are taking some great fights, getting some great objectives. 35-20, 28 minutes into this. They get themselves into the Roche Pit, and this time, with no buyback on the Timbersaw, this should be a free Roshan. And yeah, there's nothing Hippomaniacs can do about this. They don't want to commit. Echo Slam's up, Rupture's going to be up in a couple of seconds. Supernova's there. So it's so hard to get into this pit and try and fight this one out. So they give Asgard the Aegis. Mambos needs to run himself away. Paladin Sword for the Medusa is going to be really nice. The extra little bit of damage and the lifesteal that's going to put out.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, let's see if it's going to be anywhere near enough. If he does, in fact, choose to use it. Earthshaker. He's got that extra gold coming in. Mambos dives forward, silences up, but there's going to be the Fisher as well as the Enchant Hut, and the Phantom comes through to silence off, but the Yule Scepter will be there. The Ruptures, though, Mambos just has to kind of stand and take it, throws out to Simulate. Doesn't matter, he's still going to be taking a whole lot of damage. You do get the return call into Koval pretty much straight away. The Mambos, another Fisher, was that Enchant Totem to stun him up, and it looks like Tipek is going to be able to get himself away from this. Supernova dives in, throws the Sunray onto Curry now as well. Tipek, it's going to be that Earth Spike. Like, that was a screen long. But again, a core for support. Tequila are fine with that. All the ultimates apart from Rupture are up, and Rupture's about 40 seconds away. Yeah, even closer, 20 seconds away. It's going to be the right for Mambos as he comes up. The Static Storm, the finger comes through. Asgold, does he want to try and dive onto this Remnant, though? Without that Supernova, they probably don't want to commit. 3 versus 5. This could be big. Yule Scepter comes through from Tipek. He's going to be catching up Ladon. Ladon, does he want to go for that Echo Slam? He's going to throw out the Fisher. Walks himself down to the low ground because he's got Cliff walking on the Fisher. It doesn't save his life, but it's a neat addition to the hero. Flips back. Rari just pops the BKB. He pees himself out. And Asgold runs himself into the mid lane. Again, just playing a little bit of keep away there on the Amber Spirit.
For the twins.
Asgold bottles himself a regen. Still got himself that Aegis as well. Oh, dives onto Mambos. Is he going to try and go for this kill? There's going to be the Remnant dropping, dragging Asgold in. Asgold, Searing Chain, Slight Fist combo. There's going to be the TPs as well up here because they've stolen this outpost. Of course, they have the Inks. Well, it's going to be able to dodge off the Yule Scepter. Dissimulate comes through. He's going to actually catch on the Phantom there as well. And now it looks like Mambos with the Rupture will not go down, but it's just a matter of time. Backlines, though, it's going to be Rari. Needs to run away from Tipek. He needs to run to Tipek. The Glimpse gets him even closer. And Tipek is going to be able to get himself out. Slight Fist, Searing Chains combo comes out. And now Blood Right's going to be dropped. Muff's going to be stunned up on top of this with the Fish. And they're going to be able to take down a Lion. Hunted out and killed off. Rari, one more right click. Yeah, even Asgold, he's diving underneath his T3 towers. He's still got the Aegis, so he's perfectly fine doing this. The buyback comes through from Senny. What are they going to be able to do? The Fisher, it's just on the edge of it. The Searing Chains, it's going to be a kinetic field. Storm. Static Storm combo. Ladon will be killed off. Can the rest get out of this? Rari, though, he's going to be going in with the right click, trying to do what he can, but Rari just needs to run himself away, even with that BKB. Supernova pops the Supernova. Mambos going to try and dodge it off with the Dissimulate. It's close to popping. Curry might still be in range. He was just out of it. As the Aegis will pop, but that's going to be a whole another thing as the Icarus dive comes from downtown. And now the Soulbind as well. It looks like they're going to be able to do the damage, because that line has already bought back. The Finger of Death comes through. Asgold is going to be able to get himself away. He does get himself down to the low ground. He's already used that regen rune. The Aegis has been popped. Goes through with the Searing Chain, Slight Fist once again onto this Pack. Tipek might just be looking to Koval. Mambos, though, is the chase on. He looks like he wants to go with this. The TP, is it going to be enough? He does get himself out there, Koval. Yule Scepter, though, onto Asgold. And Asgold, he's got a Remnant. He might survive through this. Does he have the mana for it? He doesn't have another Remnant for another 26 seconds. Timber Chains, if they start flying out, Tipek's going to close the gap. He's going to be there. Whereas the rest of the team, Slayer for Searing Chains combo. Asgold, Echo Slam comes through. Ladon saves the life, and calculated bait there from Asgold. Knew just how long he needed to draw out the Timber Saw. Yeah, you can see Rari, even with the BKB, he just couldn't get himself away from that. There's going to be a great Inkswell. The range in that as well was super dumb. Supernova pops, doesn't actually stun anyone up. Curry's just starting to back himself away, but the Icarus dive from the other side of the map, and Curry gets taken down by the burn of the Sunray, by the Flame Spirits as well, which does eventually... Asgold doesn't get taken down by the Finger of Death. And there you see, the Soulbind is just able to clean that one up. Muff's dead, no buyback. The Searing Chains just at the right time. The Remnant does back through, but Tipek, he makes the decision that he's not going to go for Koval, so Koval just says, you know what, you don't have the damage, I'm going to TP away. Gets himself out, Tepek made the decision to go for Askold and just couldn't catch him up. So instead of getting one kill, he gets killed off himself.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Askold gets himself a regen rune. That's going to be quite nice. Medusa does have a buyback, but the only one on his team for this next fight that's coming through. And it's down to time on everybody apart from the Timbersaw. It's down to 5 minutes before that buyback's back up. If Tequila farm up their buybacks, enough gold for their buybacks, they can do what Hippomaniacs did to them last game. Take a fight, wipe the team, even if 4 heroes die. If it's a 4-for-4 trade, you have 4 buybacks that you can use if you have the gold. Buyback, run down mid, and end the game. So, Tepek going to be shown. Was that rupture come through? It is there onto Tepek. Blood right there as well. Lotus Orb was a little bit too late, and the Shiva's Guard now as well. Supernova not going to be thrown up on a Soulbind. A great Soulbind. Finger of Death come through. It's still not going to be enough to find that kill. Now Phoenix will go down. Mambos with the DD. He's going to be caught up by this Phantom. Ferrari, he wants to chase into this. The Curry, he's already used that Stone Gaze. That is down. 2 heroes dead on the side of Hippomaniacs for the Phoenix. And there's still the Echo Slam is the Asgold has remnants to drop and run to. Searing Chains comes out. Do they want to go in on this, or maybe just try and... I mean, there's still going to be 27 seconds before the Rupture's back up, so maybe they don't want to go until that's back up to try and deal with the Timbersaw. Meanwhile, Curry's just going to be fine farming out the super creeps as they push up with the split shot. By the time Phoenix is back up, Orari could be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to be caught out in the Yule Scepter now as well. Ladon's going to be coming in. So you want to try and blink Echo onto this. The Fissure comes through. Was that Enchant Totem? And then the bash, the Echo Slam, the lockdown damage. And it's going to be enough to take down Mambos. And Mambos has no buyback again for at least the next 3.5 minutes. They're going to dive even further now as well. Askold wants to go onto Muff. Muff's going to get caught out and burnt away. It looks like this Lincoln Sphere going to be popped. And so will Muff. Another Sleight Fist. Searing Chains combo. He's going to pop that BKB so he can get the Sleight Fist off. Searing Chains. Will it be there in time? Curry. The Aftershocks just going through with this Fissure. It's going to be able to keep Curry. Curry, anything to go through that BKB? Nothing. Now into the high ground. Another long-range Fissure. And that is 4 heroes dead on the side of Hippomaniacs. Yeah, you can see Rari, he just turns it round with that Fissure, the stun coming through from an Enchant Totem as well. Chases Tepek around the Fissure. It was just great timing on the Fissure into the Echo Slam, the Enchant Totems as well. Muff tries to run himself away, pops that Lincoln Sphere, trying to hex him up. Doesn't really matter. And as we can see, this comes out. They've got themselves another minute before it's going to be a full-strength squad on the side of Hippomaniacs. Taking advantage of that, this could potentially be Megas. Ultimates, everything but the Echo Slam is back up. Do they want to try and push the luck here a little bit, Tequila? They're grouping up for it. The Abyssal Blade's available on Bloodseeker now as well. That's going to be great for diving through. Piercing BKBs to do the damage. Everything's back up. Echo Slam, Rupture, Remnant, Supernova, Soulbind. You see Ladon, it's going to be again another long range Fissure. Does he want to try and blink onto this? The Rupture comes through onto Tepek, trying to force Tepek away from the Blood Right. Supernova might come on the black line. Yep, does come on the back lines as he dives himself through with the Icarus Blast. There's going to be a good Stone Gaze off, but he's still caught out in the Fissure here with 2 heroes. And now Ladon comes in with a double Echo Slam onto 2 heroes. The Static Storm not going to be enough. Curry caught out. Meteor Hammer is still channeling on Curry through the BKB. Trying to fight this one, but Rari though changes his target onto Mambos. Mambos going to get dragged back at least Asgold. And the Fissures, the Enchant Totems, are just keeping them locked down and stunned up. And still 5 heroes on the side of Tequila alive, trying to push into the space. Another long-range Fissure. Mambos tries to dive himself forward. Asgold is going to be caught in the remnant by the Earthshaker. Now maybe just back themselves away. No, they turn around with an enchant totem and say, you know what, we can end the game right here, right now. Another backline dive by Supernova. Astro wants to go again. Slight fist here and change combo comes out. That's going to be a full 5-man wipe. Mambos calls the good game, well played. Tequila. Eventually, game number 3, 54-27, 40 minutes in and a 35k net worth lead. Tequila get the first win of the season, closing it out over Hippomaniacs. And Hippomaniacs, that game could have gone either way. Hippomaniacs made a great fight back in that second game to get the momentum in their favor, but this time the Phoenix was on point. The Bloodseeker, I'll give it up. The Bloodseeker was pretty good. Didn't start too good, but I think it was... He got caught out a lot. Let's be honest, he got caught out a lot. But it was... In the end, it was a great fight. And Bloodseeker eventually did get caught up. So, that is going to be it, guys. That is us for the day. I hope you've enjoyed it. That was the 2 series. I'm going to be back in about a week's time for more, but there's still way more to come. You can see here the maps played. Hellburst Smashers are absolutely smashing it 2-0. So are PerkChamp, Windstrike. They got themselves a second win today. Creep Wave looking good there as well. Bait, it's a little bit even, but, they've got games to play just yet. Spider Pigs, they've got at least one win as Ivy and No One Dying yet to get off the mark. But again, we're only just into Season 2 of Snow Sweet Snow. There is plenty more to come. Starting tomorrow, if you take a look at the schedule, or if I take a look at the schedule so I can tell you what's going to be coming up. Tomorrow, Seek and Strike is going to be with you all day, coming through with no Bounty Hunters versus Brahme, then Bait, Hellburst, Smashers, Cascade, into Hellraisers, and then finally, to finish off the day, I've lost my place. It's going to be Ivy versus PerkChamp. But guys, for today, that is it. 2 good games with me. Some great games with DK Truman as well. We did see that there was a little bit of an upset. Recast taking Vikings out. And hopefully more to come. It keeps the Dota exciting. Okay, but that is going to be it for today. Come back tomorrow. We'll see you for some more Dota. Bright and early tomorrow morning.